burrata, semi-matured and hard cheeses, and an extensive range of specialty cheeses that are considered the best artisan cheeses in Australia. Floridia Cheese, available at independent retailers. Visit floridiacheese.com.au and follow our socials. Floridia Cheese, traditionally Italian, proudly Australian.
Does your local tick all the boxes? Monday steaks, Tuesday Palmers, Wednesday trivia, Thursday oysters and Prosecco, Friday discounted schooners during the footy, and a Sunday roast. Sounds like the Flying Duck, where Gastropub meets the neighbourhood local favourite. 67 Bendigo Street, Paran.
The biggest sporting event in the world is coming to SEN, the FIFA World Cup 2026. Give it live right here on your home of sport, SEN.
Live across Australia and around the world on the SEN network. Welcome to the 2026 ICC Men's T20 Cricket World Cup.
Oh, boy, he has smashed that into the second tier. Abhishek is down the pitch. He's hitting over the bowler's head for a mammoth six. He finished the first over. He knocks him over. Comprehensive. Bowls head, lifts him up to deep mid wickets. Fly, my pretty. Giving himself a ball. That is enormous. Bowls pointed away, high in the air from Nitish Reddy. Oh, he's got it beautifully. That is a shot of an emperor.
For Remitly, one easy app to send money worldwide. The 2026 ICC Men's T20 Cricket World Cup on SEN Cricket.
This is a game that I'm looking forward to more than any other in the World Cup so far. It's the in-form West Indies against the in-form South Africa, the two remaining unbeaten teams in the tournament. They're gearing up for a heavyweight clash in Ahmedabad, with no team guaranteed of a semi-final berth just yet. For the West Indies, it feels like a more of a must-win contest. South Africa, however, should be making the next round as well. Tom Morris alongside Bryce McGain tonight, thanks to Remitly, Worldwide Money Transfers, and Henley Holmes. Bryce, we've had some fizzes this World Cup. The last night's game was a fizzer. Sri Lanka batted poorly. I get the impression this is a genuine toe-to-toe heavyweight battle between two teams who are playing such good cricket at the moment.
Tom, as you put it, they're both undefeated and they're sweeping away whoever comes into their path. West Indies came across Zimbabwe, another undefeated team, on a bit of a Cinderella run, if you like, and they got a right royal smacking. And it was outstanding by the West Indies. South Africa, well, they took on India and beat them at home. An incredible victory by South Africa. So they both go into this with chock full of confidence. I can't wait for it. I think it's really going to stand up to the hype. We've had some disappointment along the way with, as you said, a few games that haven't. But this is one that I think will stand up to the hype. All the players there, and there's some key players, but the mat's out, the Hyundai doormat, the round one.
And we know what that means. It means it's time for the toss. And it is hot conditions in Ahmedabad as well. Red soil, a bit more bounce expected on this pitch. Let's go out to the middle for the toss of the coin.
To Shea, with Aiden calling.
Tails.
So South Africa have won the toss. Aiden, what are you going to do and why?
We're going to bowl first, Bish. It looks a pretty good wicket. We've played here 1 or 2 games before. Feels slightly tacky, if anything, so hopefully that moisture sort of gets less and less throughout the game and we're able to chase nicely later.
That familiarity, I know you still have to execute, but this is the 4th game. As you said, there's experience of playing here. How much of an advantage, if any, is that in a contest like this?
Yeah, look, we've been lucky. Lucky to have played a few games here now. Each wicket has been quite different from the other. I mean, the game we played against India the other night was completely different to this side of the square. So, like you mentioned, still being able to execute whatever the conditions give you, and the boys have been doing that nicely. So, another exciting opportunity for us again tonight against a good team, and we look forward to that.
Any changes to your lineup for this game?
No, we're on the same team.
How has KG been going?
Yeah, good. Been leading from the front as he does. It doesn't always reflect through numbers and performance, but behind closed doors where no one's watching, he's putting a lot of love into the team, giving a lot of info to the guys as to what works here. Obviously, he's played here now in the IPL as well, and he's just doing his thing as KG does.
All the best to you.
Cheers, Bruce. Thank you.
Share your thoughts on Aiden's decision. How do you feel?
I just feel as though we got to put runs on the board this time around again. We probably would have bowled first as well, but again, we got to put the batting first.
Any changes to your lineup for today?
Yeah, one change. Rawson Chase comes in for Akil Hussain.
What has influenced that change? Off spinner for the left-arm spinner?
I would just say, opposition, obviously the conditions as well. Certainly not being dropped because he's been performing really well for us. It's just about more so being a tactical change and trying to see what's the best 11 for this particular opposition.
And these two teams met in the Super 8 of the previous World Cup. South Africa got the edge. How do you get over the line this time?
Yeah, we just got to play our best cricket again today. They've been playing really good cricket. And it's important for us to make sure we keep that momentum going, especially here in this important game. And I'm sure the guys are ready up for it.
All the very best to you.
Thank you.
Right, just a reminder of what has happened out here. South Africa have won the toss in the bright sunshine, and they will be bowling first.
Any surprise there, Bryce? Looking to chase South Africa?
No, I think that's where they want to be. They kind of gave a bit of a furphy about, it's a bit tacky. It is an afternoon game, so it's a little different in how they want to go about it. But both teams would have bowled, and I think that's just preference. They like to chase.
India's watching this game very closely because if South Africa beats the West Indies and Zimbabwe, then India beats both of them as well, then India will go through. But if South Africa loses to the West Indies, then or Zimbabwe, for example, then things get very tricky for India. So India is supporting South Africa as much as South Africa is supporting South Africa tonight.
Yeah, exactly. And a net run rate, it will come into play in this group. The washout in the other group, in Group 2, with England clear on top 2 games with 4 points, and the rest of the group getting through. New Zealand with their amazing win last night. That was quite incredible. But that has settled down. The extra point they've got, and unfortunately, Saturday night's a dead rubber with Pakistan and Sri Lanka. Pakistan unable to pick up any of that net run rate.
I'll take us through the West Indies team. You take us through the South African team. So the West Indies, Brandon King and Shai Hope at the top of the order. Hetmeyer at number 3. He was unstoppable the other night against Zimbabwe. The left-handed top order batter. He's listed at number 3. Strong forearms, big man. Hits balls out of the ground, just amazing. As was Rovman Powell, who started slowly and then ended up joining Hetmeyer in the party against Zimbabwe in what was a massive score. Rutherford, Jason Holder came into bat.
Hey, I really like Shafane Rutherford. I don't want to overstep him, but for a lean sort of left-hander, boy, can he slap a ball. He was really, really good in back-ending their innings.
So he's at number 5. Keep an eye on him tonight. He can be your man tonight, I reckon, Bryce. Okay. Rutherford is your man.
Yep.
Jason Holder, the veteran, is listed at number 6. That's number 6, is it? Yes, number 6. Came into bat the other night. Went 6-6 dot out. So he can seriously still play, and his bowling is important. Then the all-rounder, Roston Chase. Matthew Ford, Romario Shepherd, who's taken a hat-trick already this World Cup, Moti, and Shamar Joseph as well to lead the bowling attack. Take us through this very strong South African team, Bryce.
Yeah, right from the top, the skipper, Markram at the top with Quinton de Kock, Ryan Rickleton at 3, DeWald Brevis. Now, he is a standout player. He's one to watch. If you're buying shares in cricketers, buy this guy. He is outstanding. David Miller was absolutely brilliant against India, came in, used his experience. He's played over 500 T20 games in his life.
Ridiculous.
Extraordinary. Yeah. And that all came to the fore. Tristan Stubbs at 6 now. For a young guy to take on that 6 role, he is the problem solver, the thinker. He knows exactly what to do, and he ensured a total that they were able to post up in South Africa in that last one against India. Marco Jansen at 7. Corbin Bosch. Now, he's the man. There are 2 bowlers in this that have rocketed to the top. It is, from a West Indies point of view, Matthew Ford has rocketed up the charts. He is with a bullet, and Corbin Bosch is the other one. Rabada, common name we know there. Maharaj at 10, and Lingi Ngidi is in there at 11. But 2 bowlers to look at. Corbin Bosch rocketed to the top, and Matthew Ford. They've both gone up 30 places.
Is that right?
In the ICC T20 bowling rankings, both fast bowlers.
You can make an argument that on paper, these are the 2 most dynamic teams in this World Cup, and they're meeting in the Super 8s, and there's not room for these 2 and India to make the next stage. So tonight should be an absolute ripper. Sunshine, not a cloud in the sky in Ahmedabad. Hot weather. And just a reminder, South Africa have won the toss. They've elected to field first. This is the 2026 ICC T20 World Cup on SEN, thanks to Remitly, Worldwide Money Transfers, and Henley Homes.
SEN's expert coverage of the ICC T20 Cricket World Cup for Host Plus. Named Best Super Fund by Money Magazine, Finder and Mozo. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TND at hostplus.com.au.
Looking for the coolest deals in air conditioning? Come to Blue Star Air Conditioning for the coolest prices. Tradies gain access to exclusive offers and the best prices in Sydney on Australia's leading air conditioning brands. For best in business, the tradies' choice is always Blue Star Air Conditioning. For comfortable prices and comfortable results, drop by 202 Hume Highway, Lansvale, or visit bluestarac.com.au now.
A new era of footy tipping is kicking off. Emberx is built by fans for fans. Putting your footy tips in has never been easier. Create comps, compete with your mates, watch content and save on rewards. All on one platform with $2 million in prizes across the season for both codes, including weekly winners and $250 grand for the season winner. Emberx, more than a fan. Get tipping at mberx.com or download the app.
Finals aren't won with the volume down.
They're won in moments that shake the floor.
When the crowd roars and the game answers back.
That's when the building lifts.
Crowds bring it, players answer it.
No volume, no ring.
Gets the drive-by, knocks it down!
Hungry Jack's NBL Finals begins March. Play it louder.
Watch every game live on ESPN.
Melbourne has an experience for everyone, and the best place to experience it from is Brady Hotels. With central Melbourne locations, each Brady Hotel is steps away from Melbourne's best shopping, dining, sports and entertainment. And Brady Hotels lets you stay and experience Melbourne your own way. Choose from rooms or apartments that are perfect for short or extended stays with the flexibility to suit work or play. So experience Melbourne with Brady Hotels. Book now at bradyhotels.com.au.
Be bold this autumn carnival at Flemington. Super Saturday is on March 7th and it's louder, brighter and bigger than ever. Be captivated with two blockbuster Group 1 races, the All-Star Mile and the Yulong Newmarket Handicap. Be moved as John Stevens performs after the last race. Be there this Super Saturday, March 7th at Flemington. Get your tickets now from just $30 at vrc.com.au.
Kia's summer offers just got hotter with incredible value on 2025 build models at your Kia dealer now. Whether it's the full electric experience or the hybrid adventure you're after, Kia has you covered with the World Car of the Year EV3 now starting from $46,990 drive away. And the new hybrid Sportage from only $44,490 drive away. Hurry in for these incredible Kia summer offers at your Kia dealer now.
Kia, movement that inspires.
Old Macto has lots of trucks. Call him up, Macto. And those trucks tow lots of cars. He freights cars, Macto. With a Macto here and a Macto there. Here a car, there a tow, anywhere a Macto.
Macto car towing and transport 24/7, anywhere, anytime. A genuine Australian family-owned company servicing Melbourne's roads since 1962. Call Macto on 1300 Macto.
Call him up, Macto.
1300 622 5869.
1300 Macto.
We start with the maiden, start to Crawley.
If you're a sports nut, there's nothing worse than missing something incredible. But with the SEN app, you don't have to. Catch up anytime on the SEN app. There's expert analysis, the latest news, shows, podcasts, and of course, all your favourite live sporting action. Anytime, anywhere, no more misses. Download the SEN app and listen back today. SEN, your home of sport.
For Remitly, one easy app to send money worldwide. The 2026 ICC Men's T20 Cricket World Cup on SEN Cricket.
Tom Morrison, Bryce McGain with you. South Africa have won the toss. They've elected to field against the West Indies in what I think I'm dubbing the heavyweight clash of the tournament so far, particularly now that South Africa has beaten India. Mm-hmm. This is the next one, and it's good to see the West Indies playing such good cricket as well. I haven't commentated a South African game yet, Bryce, so I'm interested to watch them play, but on paper they look very strong. Their form line is also strong. So in the first game of the tournament, they smashed Canada. Then they had a tie against Afghanistan and won in a super over, which is actually incredible. In fact, that was the second super over, not the first super over, the second super over. Nevertheless, a win. They then accounted for New Zealand fairly comfortably, 7 wickets with 17 balls remaining. They then accounted for the United Arab Emirates. Then the big one, they smashed India by 76 runs, really hurt India's net run rate. So tonight is huge. And, of course, they had the Zimbabwe game coming up as well on Sunday night, Melbourne time. Tell me about the South African team. Educate me. Tell me why they're playing such good cricket, not just in this format, but across all formats.
Well, they have some young guns. That's what they certainly have. And Dewald Brevis, as I said right from the top, he is one to watch. Batting in at 4. He is such a dynamic player and highly skilled. Think of A.B. de Villiers. He's that type of quality. Played an incredible innings against Australia in a recent series. And, he's absolute quality. David Miller with the experience at 5. Tristan Stubbs at 6 is a young guy, but they've just got this mix. They've got fast bowling, Jansen, tall, awkward. Corbin Bosch has just blown the rankings away. So he has gone from somewhere deep down. He's the third best T20 bowler in the world now. He's rocketed up 21 spots.
Parachuted in.
But just in performance, he just hasn't stopped performing. And that's with the ball, 2 and 3 wickets pretty much all the time. And he is, and he's quick. He is quick and he's an all-rounder as well. Good with the bat in hand. Rabada, of course, we know a lot about him, airspeed. So they've got this balance, and I think it really suits them playing in India where the wickets are a little quicker and their power hitting with their batting. We know Markram at the top and de Kock. Rickleton's another very dangerous power hitter who will come in at 3. So they've just got this balanced team. They know what they're doing. Yeah. They're well organised. And I did call that game with John Donoghue, the India-South Africa game, and they took them down with the ball. You know, they knocked them over for 111. It was very, very impressive. India unable to even bat out their 20 overs.
So they've played 4 games at Ahmedabad. So it's a huge advantage for them playing all this cricket in the one venue, particularly a venue that's so batter-friendly. They made 4 for 213 against Canada here. They made 6 for 187 against Afghanistan. New Zealand was a little bit lower scoring, but still fine. 3 for 178, so didn't lose many wickets. And then 7 for 187 against India. So if you're going to settle in a place, Ahmedabad's probably the spot in T20 cricket, isn't it?
It is, and it's an interesting centre square. They actually have a light clay and the black soil. So they have different soils there that play a bit differently. Last game against India was the first time they'd swung over to the black soil, which tends to be a bit bouncier and a bit quicker. So think about the Merry Creek soil from, the southern states can tend to have that in Australia. It tends to play the same way, and it had the right pace and bounce that suited South Africa. They're on that again tonight in the West Indies. Well, they're gonna really feel the heat of South Africa. I think South Africa have the edge, but West Indies, boy, when they're just playing with freedom and the way they are as a team and a very happy team, and they're all cool cats. Don't worry about that. But they've got their swagger. But we got to call some amazing power hitting, and Hetmeyer was outstanding.
Was that you and me who did that game?
You bet.
Yeah, it all rolls into one. That was incredible, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So, that Calypso West Indian flavour is so well suited to T20 cricket now. It's come at the expense of Test cricket, and that's a conversation for another day. But in this format, they can beat anyone when they're at their best. And they have defeated Scotland so far. The big win was against England by 30 runs. That was a big win for them to get through the group stages. They, as expected, they defeated Nepal. Then they defeated Italy. Italy gave it a bit of a crack for a while, but in the end, the West Indies were too good. Then the West Indies the other night, as we said, against Zimbabwe, 107-run win, 6 for 254. If you're ever going to get an opportunity to get some confidence in a World Cup Super 8s game, that was it. That was the match, wasn't it?
It was quite amazing, and it was just multiple boundaries every single over. They just kept going, and Zimbabwe, well, they just got blown away. They were completely rattled. Wides were coming. The tension that their bowlers were feeling was immense, and they really lost their way. The wheels really wobbled off their bowling performance, and then, with the bat, they were no real chance.
It's all set up for tonight. A very exciting game. South Africa versus the West Indies, 2 teams who would expect to win and expect to score big, bowl quick and field well. 2 teams at the very top of their game, both unbeaten in this World Cup so far. A Super 8s match that makes your I guess your mouth water. That's how good it's going to be tonight. The news from the toss, if you're just joining us, is that South Africa won it and they've elected to field first. The national anthems and the first ball are just a few moments away. This is SEN T20 World Cup cricket thanks to Remitly, worldwide money transfers and Henley Homes.
SEN's expert coverage of the ICC T20 Cricket World Cup for Host Plus. Named Best Super Fund by Money Magazine, Finder and Mozo. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au. Keeping your vehicle running at its optimum level is a duty the team at Tyre Power take very seriously. So, on top of the famous free 5-minute tyre safety check, Tyre Power also offers maintenance and tyre servicing. It's like going to the physio, but for your tyres. This month, you can get 25% off on both selected Falcon and Dunlop passenger and SUV tyres. Big brands, better buy sale on now. Find your Aussie-owned, local independent Tyre Power dealer at tyrepower.com.au.
Pancare Foundation supports Australians facing upper gastrointestinal cancers, including pancreatic, liver, biliary, stomach and esophageal cancers. These are some of the toughest cancers to detect, with an overwhelming impact on families. That's why, with your help, Pancare provides support through diagnosis and treatment while driving vital research. Together, we can create real impact today and hope for tomorrow. Stand with Pancare. Show your support at giving.pancare.org.au and click Campaign Change the Game from the drop-down.
Hi, Francesco from Floridia Cheese. For over 4 generations, we've been proudly making the highest quality Italian-style cheese. With a passion for tradition, we're offering a little slice of Sicily to our customers, including ricotta, burrata, semi-matured and hard cheeses, and an extensive range of specialty cheeses that are considered the best artisan cheeses in Australia. Floridia Cheese, available at independent retailers. Visit floridiacheese.com.au and follow our socials. Floridia Cheese, traditionally Italian, proudly Australian.
Do you have or need a trailer with air brakes? With almost 130 years of experience manufacturing in Australia and with branches in Brisbane, Sydney, Melbourne and Perth, Rogers Willex has a solution for you. If you require a full ADR-approved axle and suspension system, or you're simply needing spare parts for your existing Rogers axle or suspension, you can now order online at rogerswillex.com.au. Rogers Willex, engineered to perform and built to last since 1896.
Hidden Gems of Melbourne. Prince Wine Store in Bank Street, South Melbourne. Wine Enthusiast magazine has voted Prince Wine Store in the top 10 iconic wine stores in the world. The only store in the Southern Hemisphere to be chosen. Up to 4,000 wine lines, all wine regions of the world, from $10 to $10,000. You'll find the perfect wine at Prince Wine Store, bringing Melburnians the greatest wine in the world. Delivering Australia-wide, princewinestore.com.au.
Everything grows better. With the next generation X2 controller from Hunter Industries, you don't have to choose between Wi-Fi and dial-based management. X2 lets you keep your traditional programming style or upgrade to optional industry-leading HydroWise Wi-Fi control for a seamless remote management experience. The revolutionary and cost-effective X2 opens an exciting new chapter in the feature of irrigation management. Visit nutrientwaterstore.com.au.
With Nutrient Water. As a grower, we know you're always thinking about every way to get more from your country, because we are too. So if you've ever wanted a true partner who listens and works with you, you'll find that with Boss. And once you ask around and get to know the performance of our range of seeders, air carts and sprayers, you'll be thinking even harder. Boss Agriculture, growing growers. To find out more, visit bossagriculture.com.au.
Your business's vehicles are one of its most valuable assets, so knowing where they are at any time is paramount for keeping them safe and secure. Radius Telematics offers GPS tracking, asset tracking, high-definition dash cameras and more, all live on your mobile app or desktop. Their fleet solutions scale with your business, so no matter how big or small, they have a solution for you. Be informed on previous locations, speeding alerts, even driving behaviour, plus much more. Visit radius.com today.
For Remitly, one easy app to send money worldwide. The 2026 ICC Men's T20 Cricket World Cup on SEN Cricket.
Let's go straight out to the middle where the national anthems are taking place.
See
flashing their willow and leather. These keepers of the flame must feel our undying love. This Caribbean nation is rising fast. A sunbeam cutting through a clouded past. A passion fills the world like a raging fire. As the sun shines, you know we can take it higher. Let every voice be raised. Everybody give praise. Rally, rally round the West Indies, now and forever. Rally, rally round the West Indies, now and forever.
There we go. Couple of anthems that are great to listen to, and it's just so good to see so many West Indian cricket fans in the crowd. Beautiful conditions at Ahmedabad. And a critical match for both teams as well, Bryce, and a critical match for India.
It's going to be a beauty. Yeah, it is. Nervous India. They slipped up. But look, these things happen. You don't win a World Cup without any adversity, and, well, they've got some. And they've still got a couple of games, and, well, they'll need to play those out as they need to. Yeah, this is going to be a beauty. These are two confident teams that go in. They're bowling solid for both teams. I really like the way that they've been able to execute here. Roston Chase comes in, and quite an interesting one that they made that particular change. The change they took out was Akeal Hussain. Now, Akeal Hussain was opening the bowling and doing a really good job. They said it's not form-related, but with Akeal Hussain out, that they like the matchup of Roston Chase against the batters of South Africa. Interesting move. You could really argue a spot that both could actually come into the lineup at the expense of one of your quicks, but that's not to be the case. So they have made a change with South Africa going in rock solid, fit as trouts they are, and ready.
Fit as trouts, I like that.
Yeah, and ready to cut loose once again.
Yeah,
they're understated. The West Indies are bold. They've got the strut, the rolling shoulders, and the confidence. Where South Africa, they know they're good already, and they just go out there and execute well. It's going to be a cracker this evening.
So Aiden Markram, as he said at the toss, believe the tacky red soil at Ahmedabad will even out as the match goes on, which is why they're happy to bat second. These are the two last beaten teams at the World Cup. And only one will have a 100% record that remains after today. Whoever wins a semi-final spot isn't guaranteed, but it's a huge step forwards.
Correct.
Huge step forwards.
Yep. Getting yourself to 4 points is exactly what you want to do in the Super 8s. And then it's around your run rate. Well, your percentage, I suppose, and managing if you are going down, you manage it well. You don't want to go down by plenty like India did, and that then causes all sorts of calculations, and we'll find those out later as this group pans out. There'll be situations where they're going to have to chase down targets in 17 overs or 16 overs. There'll be things like that that'll go on a little bit later. So, but for now, looking forward to this battle.
Shai Hope, right-handed batter at the top of the order. Just this West Indian team is just so much power. Like brute power as well, isn't it? Yeah, they've got some nice stroke play, but they got guys who want to hit sixes every single ball. Maharaj will begin proceedings for South Africa. Left arm around the wicket. Only a short run up. I think I mentioned Steve O'Keefe last night. It's sort of that sort of same sort of distance or length.
Yeah, mixes up his pace a bit of an arm ball.
Yeah. He bowls now on the back foot. Cut to cover, no run. And we're away, Bryce, in this crucial Super 8s match, not just for the points with King on strike, but also just to get a greater understanding of the pecking order in this year's T20 World Cup. Maharaj bowls to King. There's a slip in place. He's on the back foot, stealing a single into the onside. The West Indies are away. So, based on what we've seen so far, we think the four best teams are in England, New Zealand, and then, two of South Africa, India, and the West Indies.
Yep.
So this is why this game's so important, because there's no room for South Africa, West Indies, and India. No. What a group it would have been had
the group of death.
Had Australia been in this. Oh, imagine that. Maharaj bowls. It's pulled high in the air from Hope. He didn't quite get it, but it still goes the whole way. It looked like it was high off the bat. First ball he's faced, he hits over long on for 6.
Oh, that's incredible. The skipper's come out, dropped a little short. He pressed to go forward, then got back. That low to high pull shot. It's an outstanding shot. And he's got it all the way over long on. Nice clean shot.
Maharaj to Hope. He goes over cover this time. He clears the front leg. He didn't quite get it again, but it trickles into the rope for 4. If that's a sign of things to come, then sign me up.
They're in. Maharaj has had, the left jab down the ground. Now the right cross as he picks him up over cover. And, West Indies are just swinging hard right from the top.
Maharaj to Hope. He cuts again. Fielded in the covers.
Great fielding.
Yep. Saves a certain boundary. Oh, easy to say now, this pitch looks very nice to bat on, Bryce.
Yeah, it does. We'll wait and see when they get the quicks going, see how much seam is involved. Maharaj, they tried to sneak an over in. Shy Hope's I'm not having a bar of that, he says.
He goes again, this time over mid-wicket, but he's out, but it will go for 6 because the catch was taken and the fielder fell over the rope. He was going back with the flight of the ball, to use terminology from another sport. Another 6, but living dangerously. End of the first over. The West Indies are none for 17 from 1 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
The Cricket World Cup feels like a reunion with friends and family following the action, even from different sides of the world. And when the match ends and your thoughts head home, stay close with Remitly. Great rates, fast transfers, and secure delivery. Download the Remitly app today and stay close wherever you are.
SEN is always your number one home for everything in sport. Miss something or just want to hear it again? Catch up on the SEN app and discover podcasts of all your favourite shows and interviews. Download the SEN app and listen back today.
Can't wait to see this man bowl. Marco Jansen. Bryce, you're here for Host Plus. We are here for Remitly, worldwide money transfers. West Indies, what a start. None for 17 from 1 over. And this comes just a couple of days after making 6 for 254. And where were they? They were 0 for 7 that night, weren't they?
Yeah, exactly. They just stepped it up. None for 7 after 2 overs. They're not falling into that trap again. You bowl spin early, we're going to take it on. The quicks are going to be a challenge, though, on the wicket.
Jansen to King. Plays it into the onside, no run.
King is just hanging out for an innings. He's just not got going for the whole World Cup. They trust him immensely. I thought he batted really well in the Australia Test Series, actually.
Yep.
Oh,
you were there?
Yeah. I thought he was really good. The cheers there of the catch that Brevis took, diving back. He tried to offload it and ping it back, but it got kind of stuck in his hands, which is kind of funny because he took the catch.
He took the catch, but he fell over the rope. Jansen bowling to King. In swing. Nicely played between mid-wicket and mid-on. That is a traditional Test match boundary. Great balance and a quick outfield. This could be a run fest tonight, Bryce. I'm tipping 460 runs for the match. 240 plays 220.
Wow, there you go.
That is how flat it looks.
Combined.
Yeah.
Overs or unders?
Look at that.
You're going overs. That is fast, rapid. Gamble responsibly. Lovely shot by King. That might get him going.
Jansen delivers to King and goes across him, playing a miss. Okay, maybe 410.
Yeah. Hey, this guy's got skill. Don't worry about that. He's tall, think Stark, but a bit leaner. He's very athletic, but a real lean, wiry athlete. That one hit the seam and seamed away as King played down the line. King did the right thing, protecting his stumps. but beautifully bowled and appreciated by the whole team.
Yep, 4 for against New Zealand, 4 for against India. Marco Jansen bowls off his hips this time. King down to final leg for 4. Don't bowl there, particularly in the power play when the field is up. King moves to 9, Hope 16. West Indies none for 25. They only faced 10 balls.
This is very unlike South Africa at the start here. Lots of runs flowing. Brandon King, just a little leg glance, got it fine. And got the damage done. Good pace here by Marco Jansen. He's up in the 140s, 143 that last ball and building.
Jansen to King. Bouncer over the bowler's keeper's head for 4. Top edge. He's never going to say no to a short one. He probably got a bit big on him, but in the end, safely over Quinton de Kock's noggin. A couple of bounces for a boundary. 3 in the over.
None for 29 with the ball left in the second. Off to a heat of the West Indies. They're used to this after posting that mammoth score World Cup record, isn't it?
Yeah.
That they were to put up 254 against Zimbabwe. They're on track again.
Jansen bowls to King. Defends down the pitch. No run. West Indies are going. None for 29 from 2 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
The ENS Clearance Outlet is turning 10. To celebrate, we're offering massive savings on brands like Bosch, Fisher & Paykel, Westinghouse, Smeg, Villeroy & and Caroma. Until the end of February, get an extra 20% off fridges, washers and dryers, an extra 20% off ovens, dishwashers and cooktops, an extra 30% off kitchen sinks and taps, and an incredible 50% off all bathroom products. So visit the ENS Clearance Outlet in Clayton and get value the ENS way. Silent Saturday. Teasers apply.
Tom Morris and Bryce McGain with you here. Bryce is here for Host Plus. We're here for Remitly, one easy app to send money worldwide. The pace of Kikizo Rabada has been introduced into the attack, and not a second too soon, because the West Indies have made a great start. None for 29 from 2.
And not surprising you go straight to your number 1 fast bowler to try and get that early breakthrough.
Slip in place. Rabada bowls. Swing and a miss outside the off stump. Hope. He's 16 from 4. Now 16 from 5, having a crack outside the off peg.
Off to a heater. It was the left arm spin of Maharaj, for those just joining us, in the first over that got met. 16 off the over, 2 6s and a 4. And that was Hope just hopping into him. Hope now likes to stay leg side when the pace is up. Flay it through the offside. They'll try and minimise the room that they give him. But West Indies flying along now.
Aussie Kikizo Rabada's test debut in Cape Town was when Ben Stokes went ballistic in January 2016.
Right.
And
what were you doing there?
Just there on a little holiday in South Africa.
Good on you.
Rabada bowls and out.
Yep.
Hope edges through. The extra pace of Rabada, a bit of shape away. Quinton de Kock takes an easy catch behind the pegs. And Hope departs for a short fire, little sugar hit, 16 from 6 balls.
Little jittery when the pace goes up as Hope. Stays a bit leg side, minimal foot movement, threw the hands at it, a little bit of movement away, as you called, Tom. Outside edge, and that's pretty straightforward. Hope really had to rely on the spin early, hopped into that, but now Rabada gets his man, and they've hardly celebrated. It's nearly like, well, we know how to sort this fella out, and they did. Caught behind.
$16 from 6 balls. Still gave West Indies some momentum, but you're right. It's that extra pace is crucial, isn't it? It's what Australia didn't have in their bowling attack.
No, they didn't. They didn't have a strike weapon, and it gets exposed. Medium fast. Lots of guys like facing that.
Yeah.
Fast. They're few and far between. The ones that genuinely like hopping in behind that.
Yeah,
not so much. And, well, as I mentioned before, so they've got Rabada and Corbin Bosch. Corbin Bosch is equally as quick, if not quicker. So they've got Jansen, Bosch, Rabada, all 145 plus.
Yeah.
All of them. Now, that's firepower. Ngidi does the slower balls, mixes it up. He can get it through at 140 as well, but he's got the skill and the slower balls. Maharaj, they're well balanced. Really well balanced.
Hetmeyer was unreal the other night. Absolutely unreal. And he's strutted out now.
He ran out.
Yeah.
He ran out to the middle.
Just the way he holds the bat, the way he carries himself.
85 off 34 balls, Tom.
Yep.
Didn't he light it up?
One of the innings of the World Cup. He's facing Rabada, right arm over the wicket. Hits it straight to mid-on. Drop catch.
Oh, dear.
Just got the tippy fingers of the fielder. How much will that hurt the South Africans? A big moment. It wasn't a hard catch. Rabada can't believe it. It should have been taken. Hetmeyer survives and they come back for 2.
Oh, dear. He's chipped it, and I think he thought he was out. He was walking off. Just couldn't hang on at mid-on. That's Bosch. My man, the Bosch. The dishwasher.
Your man. Slippery fingers. Rabada bowls to Hetmeyer, who defends. Oh, these are the chances. Imagine if they took 2 and 2 balls there. I know it was above his head, but he didn't hit it that hard, really. Let's have a look how close he got to getting
He just couldn't get any higher, could he?
Yeah, he jumped like an elephant.
Yeah.
Seriously, you're right. He just couldn't jump.
Couldn't get up. Wow. As long as it's not someone who's in good form. Hetmeyer first ball.
Rabada bowls to Hetmeyer. This time he pulls and he's out. Caught him mid-wicket. The most relieved man in the world is Bosch. Because Hetmeyer's gone for 2. Rabada has his second. West Indies lose their second. And the South Africans are right on top.
Oh, that's incredible, that. The fact that Hetmeyer, well, got a chance, and then in the same over, just 2 balls later, tugs it away to the onside. He tried to continue on like he was on 85 knot. And it's Maharaj who takes the catch at mid-wicket. Well judged. Didn't go into the hands that cleanly. He's on his right hand. He's got that much padding, and he's got all sorts of stuff to hold his fingers together. Left hand is what he bowls with, but he hung onto that one. Shimron Hetmeyer is on his way. 2 of 3 deliveries.
Wow. I mean, this is the danger with the way they bat it, though, isn't it? It might come off some days, but other days, if they're just going to keep going, they might end up being skittled for not much. And that's the danger.
Well, it is indeed, if they just keep recklessly going after it. That is their style, though. They are a power-hitting team. They love it. They'll keep putting the chips in and keep spending them. Rovman Powell comes striding out. Now, this is a strong boy. He is powerful.
Yeah. He started slowly the other night and then just went bang. Flicked a switch.
Went ballistic. He got 59 off 35, and I think he might have been about 10 off 15 or something like that.
He was 12 off 12.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, it gives it a little shimmy. Plays a few practice shots and then gets the shoulders shimmying. He means business.
I like how he holds the bat in his bottom hand.
Yep.
He holds like an axe.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna whack it.
And it looks tiny.
It's like a toothpick in his hand. Rabada has 2. He's got his tail up. He's actually created 3 chances in 5 balls.
2 slips in a gully.
And there's been a plain miss. Rabada bowls to Powell, defends into the offside for a single. End of the 3rd over. Rabada has 2 for 3, and the West Indies are 2 for 32 from 3 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
The Cricket World Cup feels like a reunion with friends and family following the action, even from different sides of the world. And when the match ends and your thoughts head home, stay close with Remitly. Great rates, fast transfers, and secure delivery. Download the Remitly app today and stay close wherever you are.
SEN is always your #1 home for everything in sport. Miss something or just want to hear it again? Catch up on the SEN app and discover podcasts of all your favourite shows and interviews. Download the SEN app and listen back today.
Not for the first time at this level, Kagiso Rabada has turned the game on its head. The West Indies are 2 for 32 from 3. For Remitly, one easy app to send money worldwide. Bryce McGain's here for Host Plus.
Well, it's turned very, very quickly, and that's what the match winners do. Rabada came in. Even after that drop catch, you can say, when Bosch put him down and then they get him a couple of balls later, there was no hassle with them. They weren't phased about it. It wasn't this relief. It was just those things happen.
Ngidi to Powell. Outside half of the bat, guides it down to backward point on the boundary for one.
So they're the types of things and indicators from a team. They're not like, oh, thanks, mate. Oh, gee, aren't we lucky? It's just like, no, those things happen. No one was fussed in that group, and that's impressive. They're really powerful and strong signs for South Africa that they're that trusting in each other that, yeah, mistakes happen, but it's all right.
Yeah.
We're not phased.
Ngidi's a strong boy as well. Big backside, Brett Lee style. Ambles in these days. Bowls to King. Driven through the covers on the up. It's like he just tried to tap that on the head, and that will go for 4. He didn't even try to caress that through the covers, King.
He did. It was 3 boundaries in the Janssen over, and just a beautiful shot through mid-wicket, a leg glance. And that one there on the up, a little bit of movement on the outswinger, and it took a bit of bounce, but on the top of the bounce, he squeezed it through cover and point. Well, it's cover point, really. Beautiful batting. This is what he's good at, and this is why he looks so good in the Test series. It was good shots like this and a sound defence. Won't need to use that much tonight, though.
Ngidi bowls to King. This is a square cut again. Beats the field and goes for 4. He just taps it.
Yep.
There's no flourish. Connects nicely, keeps himself balanced and still. 2 boundaries and 2 balls, both through the covers.
What a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
Still finding that tight gap. It's a cover point and a cover, and he's splitting it. There's only 10 metres between them, if that. 8 metres. Nicely done. And he looks calm now, and he's away. 21 off 10. Not through power hitting, not being reckless, not clearing the front leg, just good cricket shots. And I think this is a real confidence booster for him. He'd be feeling it now. Ngidi, he's going to slower balls. He'll take the pace off here.
Like that prediction. Ngidi bowls, and he's got him! Another wicket! Caught behind. King feathers one through. The most simple of catches for Quinton de Kock. Against the run of play, South Africa have a third, and it's King. It's a huge moment.
Well, the breakthrough comes. King staying leg side of the ball, just fending at that one. Bit quicker, brought his length back. Bowled tight at the body, and the extra bounce, they get their man. And it's a matter of fact again, South Africa, they're not hoo-haing and carrying on. It's like, yep, that's how we need to go about it. We've won the toss, we've elected to bowl, now let's get down to business.
Three wickets down. Amazing stuff. Ngidi, just back of a length. I don't even know if it moves, but he tickled it.
Just had a bit of extra bounce. It's a green live grass on the pitch that again gives it that bit of pace kissing off the surface. We did see that in Mumbai at Wankhede Stadium when West Indies posted up that big total, 254. It had that bit of pace in the wicket and they liked it, they enjoyed it. But that was because Zimbabwe didn't really have the super pace to bowl at them. This is a different story.
Yep, extra 10 kilometres of pace changes everything.
Yep.
Roston Chase is the new man. Ngidi has 2 balls remaining in this over. It's been eventful. 1-4-4, then a wicket. Probably the first time this World Cup in a game that I've been doing, the first 4 overs have all been seam as well. It's very rare.
No, Maharaj.
Oh, Maharaj, sorry, through the first 4, that's right. Chase, through to forward square leg. He'll get at least 1. He'll come back for 2. A look for 3. They'll settle for 2.
Oh!
Maharaj just pulls up a bit lame from that throw. You're right, through the first 4 overs pace. But there'll be plenty of teams that don't even have 3 seamers in their team.
Exactly.
They've got 3 proper pacemen. Janssen, Ngidi, and of course Rabada. Lovely edge for Quinton de Kock. That's just...
And you haven't seen Corbin Bosch yet. Wait till you see him. He's probably got them all covered for pace. He's a brute of a man.
He's less likely to bowl on the power play.
Yeah.
Ngidi bowls to Chase. And he's out. Chopped on. Oh, it's a disaster for the West Indies. Great news for India, who are watching on closely. Chase is bowled for 2. Ngidi has a couple to join Rabada. The West Indies, after 4 overs, are 4 for 43. On the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
As a grower, we know you're always thinking about every way to get more from your country, because we are too. So if you've ever wanted a true partner who listens and works with you, you'll find that with Boss. And once you ask around and get to know the performance of our range of seeders, air carts and sprayers, you'll be thinking even harder. Boss Agriculture, growing growers. To find out more, visit bossagriculture.com.au.
4 for 43 from 4, the West Indies. They're in a world of hurt now. They just keep going, don't they, Bryce? Just keep going. And
well, the downfall is they're playing away from their body. They're paying the pace away from their body. So Chase dragged that one on inside edge back onto the stumps. He was leg side of the ball, playing away from his body. They're all a little toey with the pace, I think.
Yep.
That's what it is.
Yep. Well said. And the South African bowling attack is beautifully set up for that. Very different to Zimbabwe. South Africa's close neighbours. Rutherford, the new man. Was he your man, Rutherford?
Yep. I like him a lot.
Okay, he's coming in number 6.
So I've slipped him down the order because he is, he's a real slapper of the ball. Roston Chase went up there, went up a little higher, just to consolidate things, and frankly, it hasn't worked. Rabada's back on. He's got 2 for 3 and wanting to fill his pockets right now.
Rabada bowls to Powell. Forward. Defends to deep point. For just the 1.
No, you're not taking Brevis on.
Yeah, 4 for 44.
That's a couple of good forward defences by Powell. It's balanced. He's actually committing to the ball. Yes, it's quick, but he's committing forward and waiting for it to come to him, and he looks organised. Doesn't look fazed by the pace, where the others are a little wafty.
Yeah.
Doesn't fancy it.
Yep.
Is what you would be saying from behind the stumps, I might have thought.
Doesn't like the pace here, lads.
Yeah.
Doesn't like it. Short one at the ribs. Let's see how he handles that, boys. Stay with us here. Come on, Proteas. Rabada to Rutherford. That is pacey. Left-hander. Defends to the offside. And you can just tell when a batter doesn't like the pace, because invariably they stay leg side.
Yep.
They're not getting behind it. And on flat decks against bowling attacks which aren't as dangerous, they can afford to stay leg side. But this is proper international cricket now. Rabada is world class. Jansen is world class. Ngidi's been around a long time.
Yep.
You know, all 3 would be leading Australia's attack. Rabada bowls. Rutherford guides it backward of point on the offside. There is a 3rd man in place. He'll come back for 2. 4 for 46 from 4.3. The West Indies is a sort of team I can just imagine them being bowled out for 160 in the 14th over.
They'll keep going.
They'll keep going, and so they should. That's the way they play. I don't mind that the phrase "that's the way they play" was criticised a lot this summer because of the Bazball revolution and that philosophy. I don't mind it so much in T20 cricket. You stick to your guns. This is our standard. It's what's going to take us the whole way. We're just going to execute. Rabada bowls around the wicket this time. Defensive shot down the pitch. No run from Rutherford. What do you think? Do you need to have more nuance or not?
Oh, no, you've got to back the way you play, and a bad ball in your zone, and there's more zones in T20 cricket, you've got to take it on. So why not trust your ability to do that? These 2 players, Rothman and Powell, they've got their power hitters in now, and Rutherford. Powell's a brute of a man. Rutherford's a lean jockey size, but he slaps it.
He does. He's on strike now to Rabada, and he drives on the up. Outside half of the bat again, down to deep 3rd man for 1. Rutherford's 3, so is Powell. Rabada has 2 for 7 from 1.5. Just bowling good hard length predominantly.
Yep. No issue with run rate here. It's just under 10. Just a smidgen under 10. So that's shaping up okay. The fact is, the column they won't be pleased with is 4 wickets down. Hope Hetmeyer, who peeled off the 85 last match, King and Chase, all back in the sheds.
How does Powell handle this situation? Jeez, he's a big boy. He's wielding his axe, tapping it on the ground, ready to go large. Rabada bowls. Powell defends, this time circumspect. Good
Solid.
length.
Yeah, well bowled and solid forward defence into the overtime.
4 runs from it, 4 for 47 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
Looking for the coolest deals in air conditioning? Come to Blue Star Air Conditioning for the coolest prices. Tradies gain access to exclusive offers and the best prices in Sydney on Australia's leading air conditioning brands. For best in business, the tradies' choice is always Blue Star Air Conditioning. For comfortable prices and comfortable results, drop by 202 Hume Highway, Landsvale, or visit bluestarac.com.au now.
So, West Indies, South Africa, it's a heavyweight battle, and so far South Africa are taking the points. 4 for 47 for Mitley, one easy app to send money worldwide. Tom Morrison, Bryce McGain with you. I like it how the short third man becomes a catcher, Bryce. He doesn't walk in, he stands on the ring at about 4th stump line, genuine catching position, especially with Jansen bowling left arm to Rutherford, the left-hander defends into the offside, no run.
And the fielders in the ring, they also know there's no runs in front of you. Push in, hunt it down. They've got to hit it through and past you. They know if it beats them, it's 4.
Yeah.
So force that. They can't drop and run, can't rotate strike. So they're just that organised. They just know. Powell, in the last game, 59 off 35. And really got going late.
Jansen bowls to Rutherford. We can't find a single square of the wicket on the offside then either. They've just bowled a lot of hard length here, South Africa. They haven't really bowled too many slow balls, too many Yorkers, a couple of bumpers. It's just been good, reliable, solid cricket. Have they bowled a wide?
No.
No wides?
No, you don't do that. Why would you bowl wides?
What a waste of time that is.
Yeah. Got to re-bowl that. GST ball.
Yeah, I like GST.
We just don't do that. You just say discipline.
Yeah. Jansen delivers. Rutherford guides it straight to short third man, but he's dropped. Exactly what we were talking about. It's a catching position.
You bet it is.
And he's put it down. Another drop catch to South Africa.
Tom, you painted the picture beautifully. It is. It's on a fine gully line, 4th slip. There he was. And I just feel, though, the fielding position's great. But the person they put there is a person that you would normally have at third man. Ngidi he's not a gripper. He's not a slips fielder. He's not up for this sort of caper. He had to jump up and basically put it over the crossbar. That's what happened. It went off the hands and another drop catch. Oh, he's not the man you want to drop either.
No. You're right. Be more selective about the fielders that are there.
Ooh. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's a slip position. It's a fly slip.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
And lots of balls go there.
Jansen to Powell. Drives through the covers. No, it doesn't beat the fielder. Particularly off these bowlers with extra pace and bounce. I know it's in conditions that you think, oh, well, it's going to be low and slow, but this pitch is seaming through. De Kock's taking it at head height. The ball's new. The sun is out. Ngadi's shaking his hand. He's dropped Rutherford on 3.
He's dangerous, Rutherford. Striking 150 career in international T20. Highly experienced.
Jansen bowls to Powell. That's a bit of bounce. Just taps it down. No run. Only 1 run from this over. So West Indies happy to take the last of the power play and just absorb pressure for a moment or two. God, Marco Jansen bowling to the Australians in Cape Town will be something in October, won't it?
It's a lot to look forward to this year in cricket.
Kagiso Rabada. Haven't been back there since 2018, Australia. They were due to go back in COVID.
What happened in 2018 over there? What
something
happened?
to do with some sort of utensil that's ordinarily used for wood. Yeah. I'll have to look that one up.
How did that get there?
From a PR perspective, does Australia lean into that, or do they completely ignore it as a reality? Jansen bowls. That's pitched up and driven through extra cover for 4.
Lovely shot.
50 up for the West Indies. That was overpitched, a loose delivery. And the Windies are 4 for 52. At the end of the power play from 6 for Tyre Power, your trusted tyre experts.
Are you ready to kickstart your career? Choices Flooring is offering paid training for new flooring installers. A Choices Flooring apprenticeship pays you an income while you complete your accreditation in one of Australia's highest paid trades. Work alongside experienced flooring professionals and earn while you learn. At Choices Flooring, our Certificate 3 apprenticeships cover both residential and commercial floor covering installation. To join the team, simply visit choicesflooring.com.
So they're having a drink now. We're just waiting to see how the West Indies play it from here.
Darren Sammy out there just talking to his charges and going through what the plan is. No issue with run rate, as we said, 4 for 52. They're going along quite nicely. We're talking about Shafane Rutherford. He's been ultra consistent through this entire tournament. Got 26 against Scotland, against England 76 not. Nepal didn't bat. Against Italy 24 not, and against Zimbabwe 31 not out at the back end of the innings. He gives it a good slap. Played an enormous amount of T20 cricket all the way around the world. Just 27 years old. And he's the danger man now. Powell was very, very good as well in that last game against Zimbabwe. 59 off 35. So a lot rests with them. Then it's Jason Holder, and then you're into the bowlers. Bit of a tail there. Ford, Shepherd, Modi and Joseph. So fair bit sits with these two, Tom.
Yep.
And it's not going to get any easier from the bowling perspective. They've got pace to throw at you, and they'll keep doing that.
So quick drink, hot conditions in Ahmedabad. Just a quick recap. South Africa chose to field first. West Indies walked out to bat, trying to hit sixes almost every single ball. Brandon King, 21. Shai Hope, 16. The danger man from the other night, Hetmeyer, for 2 after being dropped first ball. Rodman Powell, 7 not out, and Roston Chase bowled by Nagiti for 2. So a couple of wickets for Rabada and Nagiti. In fact, between them, they bowled 3 overs, 4 for 18.
Umpire signalling the end of the power play. 6 overs, all up front.
Corbin Bosch, your man. You got a few men, actually.
Yeah.
Especially in these two teams.
I've got quite a stable.
You got a stable? It's probably not a bad talking point, actually. Who are your men in world cricket? Who do you love? Who are the players you enjoy watching the most? And extra points for not necessarily the best players, just the players you really respect.
Okay. I
can
shuffle for a
favourites.
few. Couple of favourites in this match.
Bosch to Rutherford on the back foot, plays a cut shot down to deep point. They should come back for 2. And they do.
So as they run through the wickets, there are 4 of them down. Hope, Hetmeyer, King, Chase, all back. Runs are ticking along okay. Run rate not an issue, but some pressure on the 2 out there at the moment, Rutherford and Powell. Rutherford on strike now. Corbin Bosch. Another one of these South African quicks.
Yep, Bosch bowls to Rutherford, who hoiks it away over the leg side, square of the wicket for 6. It is still a very good cricket pitch. Just back of a length. Rutherford rocked back, helped it on its way.
He's a gun. Striking career 150. And that is that vertical bat pull shot, top of the stumps. A lot of the players have it now. You have to have it. If you don't have it, T20 ain't your game. You must have that shot.
Bosch to Rutherford. Pulls it should be out, right up the chimney. Quinton de Kock's under it and takes the catch. Bosch celebrates. Bosch. Rutherford goes. De Kock made that look incredibly difficult. It was a very simple chance. The West Indies are 5 for 60 and they've lost one of Bryce's many men. Rutherford goes.
Well, I like him because he's so dynamic. But he's gone low to high again. And Bosch got the top edge. Up it goes. And he did look a little disorganised as that ball swung around.
5 for 60, the West Indies.
The Cricket World Cup feels like a reunion with friends and family following the action, even from different sides of the world. And when the match ends and your thoughts head home, stay close with Remitly. Great rates, fast transfers, and secure delivery. Download the Remitly app today and stay close wherever you are.
SEN is always your number one home for everything in sport. Miss something or just want to hear it again? Catch up on the SEN app and discover podcasts of all your favourite shows and interviews. Download the SEN app and listen back today.
Here for Remitly, worldwide money transfers. The West Indies, well, they're out there, but they're falling like flies. 5 for 60 from 6.3 overs, which in itself tells the story. They're going hard, but they're getting out. Jason Holder, the new man, the veteran, batting at number 7. He joins Powell, Rovman Powell, who's 7 not out. Bosch has 1 wicket.
Big man just sways his way out there. A few arm swings with the bat in hand and sets himself. This is a critical innings. This, frankly, it's a definable moment for him. This could be World Cup on the line right here. That's how definable these moments can be. Jason Holder, another big power player. We saw him right from the first ball in that game just a few nights ago. Sixes straight up. Wonder if he's got that same courage to hop into Bosch.
Bosch bowls to Holder, back foot defends. I mean, if there's a character that you want in these situations, it's Jason Holder. Level, been around a long time. It's just whether he has the capabilities to get West Indies to, what do they need? I mean, 180?
Yep. Well, where they are now, they're probably thinking, okay, another 100 runs. If we can get another 100, 160, force South Africa to chase at 8. And, well, back in their attack. Shamar, Joseph, speed. Matthew Ford, he is rocketing up the charts.
Bosch bowling to Holder. Another defensive shot, this time to the offside. No run.
Oh. This field, no harm done. Holder just getting in on the wicket. So de Kock has taken 3 catches. Couple regulation on outside edges and that one up the chimney. Shafane Rutherford.
Quinton de Kock made that catch look incredibly difficult.
Sure did.
Bosch to Holder, outside the off stump, playing a miss. End of the over, a good one again for South Africa. 8 runs and a wicket from it. West Indies are 5 for 60 from 7. On the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
Hidden Gems of Melbourne. Prince Wine Store in Bank Street, South Melbourne. Wine Enthusiast magazine has voted Prince Wine Store in the top 10 iconic wine stores in the world. The only store in the Southern Hemisphere to be chosen. Up to 4,000 wine lines, or wine regions of the world, from $10 to $10,000. You'll find the perfect wine at Prince Wine Store, bringing Melburnians the greatest wine in the world. Delivering Australia-wide, princewinestore.com.au.
5 for 60 from 7 overs. South Africa ticking along, having picked up, well, pretty much the whole top order. Rovman Powell still there at number 4, but they've got the 2 openers, the number 3, the number 5, all back in the sheds. And they're all big hitters, Bryce. Destructive players.
Yep.
Maharaj's first over of the match went for 17.
There was hope that got into him.
Yeah. He's on slides into the stumps. And Powell cuts it to cover for no run.
South Africa chips in, slip in play. Great captaincy, I think, to bring Maharaj back on now. They need 4 overs from him. So at this precarious situation,
Maharaj bowls. Powell works to the leg side. No run.
Why not? And that can tame your power hitters like Holder, like Powell. It can tame them and allow a spinner to get back into the game after being hit early on for 2 6s and a 4 in that first over.
Holder yet to get off the mark. Maharaj bowls, and now he does. Single to mid-wicket. 5 for 62 from 7.3. Bryce, you're here for Host Plus.
Indeed. I hope they've had a good day managing my super, Host Plus.
I'm sure they have.
Yeah.
7 figures and the rest.
Hope they're keeping an eye on it every day.
Maharaj bowls to Powell. Pitched up. Single to long on. So the West Indies are back in their shell now, just trying to get through the next few overs without doing too much damage.
That's why it's clever captaincy. Maharaj would have been a bit jittery after that first over. Hope really got into him. And then now you bring him back on after they're 5 down, and these power hitters, they've got to just knock it around for a bit. So bring confidence into your spinner.
Holder goes over long off. Just as we were saying, they're happy to knock it around. Jason Holder with his long levers knocks it over the boundary. Straight over the bowler's head for 6.
Well, Maharaj, I can't help you if you bowl step hit.
Yeah,
I cannot help you one bit.
That's not our problem.
Yeah.
That's a you issue.
The skipper's done the right thing, giving you a chance. You just put it right on a dime, on a tee, and said, Jason Holder, just swing through that.
And a step hit for Jason Holder is probably a length ball.
Yes.
Because he's got such a large step.
That's better.
This time he's back on the crease, Jason Holder. Single to deep mid-wicket. He'll settle for 1. End of the over. The West Indies, 5 for 70 from 8 for tyre power, your trusted tyre experts.
That's the sound of a cricket bat being shaped. Concrete mixing. Socks being stitched. Made right here in Australia. And when you look for products certified with the green and gold kangaroo, you can be confident you're buying an Australian-made product. You're backing local businesses, jobs, and our economy. Look for Australian-made and buy Australian.
Hope you're enjoying the coverage for Henley Homes. Hard to beat. Ask other builders, then come back to us. Henley.com.au. West Indies were sent into bat on a beautiful batting day and a 5 for 70 of 8 overs against the South African attack, which has been super impressive, even if they have dropped a couple of catches. And it hasn't really cost them either. Rutherford dropped. So was Hetmeyer. Nagidi bowling to Holder. Turns it away. Square of the wicket on the leg side for 1.
So this is Nagidi's second over. First over, 2 for 11. So big inroads in the wicket column. Rabada with 2, Nagidi with 2, Bosch with 1.
Nagidi bowling to Powell. Over the wicket, delivers, cut, out, straight to cover. Nagidi has 3. The West Indies are giving up this game far too easily. Powell dismissed, caught at cover for 9. The Windies are woeful, 6 for 71.
Well, again, a ball hit in the air. There's been plenty of them. And as you just said, they've dropped a couple. Could be diabolical if they'd taken them all. That one straight to cover, trying to drive on the up. On what we're seeing is a bit of a challenging wicket. There's a bit of pace in it, a bit of bounce, a bit of movement. And he picked out cover. Powell backed himself to belt that one. But good catch by Brevis.
That's it.
Chest height.
It's weird, isn't it? It's like you're hitting it at catching height on the up to cover.
Yep.
You sort of wonder what he's trying to do. You're not trying to hit it for 6. You're hitting it pretty well, so it's not like a miss hit. Nagidi has 3 for 12 for the new man.
Put the runs to one side. 6 wickets in just over 8 overs.
Yeah.
Not the form of a semi-finalist in a T20 World Cup. And now, well, they're into the bowling all-rounders. in Matthew Ford. His bowling's been superb. One of the real finds for the tournament. He was ranked 30th at the start in World T20 rankings with the ball. He is now number 7, his highest ever ranking with the ball. Now he needs to do it with the bat, and he wouldn't be in the top 200 bats in the world.
Nagidi bowling to Ford. 6 for 71. He's got his tail up, Nagidi. Cut shot. Playing a miss outside the off stump. Was it a legal delivery? Just inside the blue line, a dot ball.
Ford went after it quick and wide. He was drawn to it. That clunkers the catch. Brevis moved his body nicely to align his sternum right in line with it. Had to tilt a bit to the left, didn't let the ball get outside his eye line. And great technique by the young gun bat. Looking forward to seeing him come in at 4 if required.
If required. Nagidi bowls to Ford, who drives it to deep cover point for a single. 6 for 72 from 8.4 after being sent in the West Indies. And in a world of hurt, relying almost entirely now on Jason Holder and Ford to a lesser extent, who can bat a bit. How good is it that Shadley Van Schalkwijk is still the leading wicket taker in the World Cup? He's back home. He's been back home for a week. 13 wickets. Nagidi, Muzarabani, Dikshana are next on 11.
Riding the wave back in the US, signing signatures. Fans are loving him.
Household name in Seattle.
Yeah. And also on the New Ball podcast.
That's it. Nagidi bowling to Holder. Playing a miss.
Well, it's more than a podcast. It's a show.
It's a radio show that becomes a podcast. You can download it. Yeah. I think Bharat's got a guest for us next week. Henry Alonga, who lives in Adelaide.
Yeah. Cool.
Of course, it's 23 years since he made that brave stance with Andy Flower at the 03 World Cup. The death of democracy, wore a black armband. I don't think he played for Zimbabwe again after that. So we're going to do more on the New Ball this year. Just get various feature podcast guests at certain times, particularly throughout the winter months. Nagidi bowls to Holder. This time he makes contact, taps it into the ground, and it goes to point. Finishes with 2 dots. 2 runs and a wicket from the over. Nagidi, miserly, 3 for 13 from 2 he has. The West Indies are 6 for 72 from 9 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
Are you ready to kickstart your career? Choices Flooring is offering paid training for new flooring installers. A Choices Flooring apprenticeship pays you an income while you complete your accreditation in one of Australia's highest paid trades. Work alongside experienced flooring professionals and earn while you learn. At Choices Flooring, our Certificate 3 apprenticeships cover both residential and commercial floor covering installation. To join the team, simply visit choicesflooring.com.
Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Bryce McGain and Tom Morris with you here as the West Indies look to, recover their innings and then eventually post a sizable total. They are still scoring, Bryce. 6 for 72 from 9 for Midley, worldwide money transfers.
They are still losing wickets too, Tom.
Yes. Jansen bowling, playing a miss outside the off stump is Ford on the back foot. There's been a lot of plays and misses. Must be some pace in the wicket, Bryce.
Yeah, there's pace, bounce, movement. So, it's lively. And, South Africa have the lineup to take advantage of that. They won the toss and elected to bowl first. Good move. They opened the bowling with spin. Maharaj got met in the first over. He went for 17 and they were off to a flyer. Jansen then got hit for 12 and we thought, what is going on? West Indies are going. They're going out now.
Jansen to Ford. That's pulled from outside the off stump for 4. 1 bounce over wide, long on. You saw it early, Ford. Can't afford to drop short to him because he stands on his tippy toes and whacks his first boundary.
The Ford Falcon. Nothing flashy, just delivers. You bowl short, I'm going to take on a pull shot. Over wide, mid-on. Nice strike from the bowling all-rounder. Discussion between Skipper and Jansen. Good support, Good leadership.
Jansen bowls to Ford. That's a plain and miss. Jeez, he opened up the blade. I thought he might have got a little feather, but he pulled his bat away at the right time, Ford.
It's a different game when you're bowling that tight. And as we've said, a lot of the top order of the West Indies like to stay leg side, and Ford, although in line, just feeling for that one as it was close to the body. Better delivery. When there's a bit of width, that's when they're comfortable to pull and flay it away. But in there, it's uncomfortable.
Jansen bowls. That's pulled away. That was a short delivery for 6. What a hit. I think we know by now you just can't drop short to Ford. You said he was like a falcon, efficient, workmanlike.
Yeah. Now he's getting a bit flary. Maybe he's a Ford Fairlane.
Fairlane.
Yeah. Just a little bit fancier.
Yep.
Just got the electric windows, not the winder.
Better look at me.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
I don't know whether or it could be the Fairmont that had the little thing on the front bonnet, like a Rolls Royce, but not. Same, but very different.
How does Jansen respond to Ford? He has to pitch it up. He does. And Ford defends in the offside for no run. I've got to say, I admire the South Africans' lengths they've bowled. I know that there's a couple of short deliveries in this over, but there's been very few variations. They've just stuck to their plan. Almost like the start of a one-day game.
Bowled a good length.
Yeah.
It's been a good length. That 6 metre length, that's sort of the top of the stumps length, maybe a bit shorter.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not like they're playing for edges into the slip cordon.
No.
Slice the bat length. That's a short one. This time Ford ducks underneath. It was an illegal delivery. What's Kumar Dharmasena saying at square leg? He's saying that's over, which looks suspiciously like a wide when you have your hands out like that. 6 for 82.
Melbourne has an experience for everyone, and the best place to experience it from is Brady Hotels. With central Melbourne locations, each Brady Hotel is steps away from Melbourne's best shopping, dining, sports and entertainment. And Brady Hotels lets you stay and experience Melbourne your own way. Choose from rooms or apartments that are perfect for short or extended stays with the flexibility to suit work or play. So experience Melbourne with Brady Hotels. Book now at bradyhotels.com.au.
6 for 82. The West Indies hold a 9, Ford 11. They face 10 overs after being sent in. And South Africa have created 8 chances. They've taken 6 of them, 2 drops that haven't hurt, which is lucky for them, because when the whips are cracking later in the tournament, those drop catches can lose you a game, which loses you the World Cup, as Herschel Gibbs found out.
Indeed. As was pointed out at the time.
That's right. Bosch to Holder guides it down to third man for 1.
Nice batting. So there's still some overs in here, even more recently, that have gone for 10. So they're still going. They're not sitting back and just going, oh, we need to dig in now. They're quite prepared to play their shots. It's good.
It just strikes me as a ground and a pitch where you can easily go at 10 to 12s with wickets in hand. Ford's 11, Holder's 10. It's Ford on strike. I like the look of Bosch. Hustles in, bowls down, length. Paddles around the corner Ford. It's up in the air. It could be out. It should be out. It is out. Bosch gets Ford caught at deep square leg. What a bizarre shot. Not what the West Indies ordered. 7 down.
Well, Bosch put the handbrake on. That's what he did on that occasion. And got his man through his shot. He was expecting the pace on. Up she went up the chimney, and good catch at deep square.
7 for 83 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
Everything feels better. Installing or upgrading an irrigation system? View the latest from Nutrien Water. Toro universal valve boxes provide maximum protection of underground systems. 25mm poly manifolds are also available in 1, 2, 3 and 4 outlet versions, including fittings like elbows, tees, nipple and end cap. And UV stabilised polyarticulated and rigid risers with a maximum working pressure of 1000 kPa. Visit nutrienwaterstore.com.au.
With Nutrien Water.
7 for 83, the West Indies. Shepherd joins Holder at the crease. They're a real risk of being bundled out for hardly anything here. South Africa right on top. Bosch has 2 for 9 for Remitly worldwide money transfers.
Ford Falcon off to the wreckers. He got done. Good over before. a 4 and a 6. Started feeling it and then got deceived by Bosch. Cross seam, just held up in the wicket, and he went to do a little scoopy paddle. Good catch at square leg. Had to run in hard and fast. Did it with a steady head. Watched it right into the hands. Good catching. Rickleton, the man out there. Nice work.
Romario Shepherd has a hat-trick, but they need him with the bat now. Bosch bowls. Back on the stumps, defending to mid-wicket for no run. Can you sort of want you to be like a doctor and diagnose the West Indies batting problems for me?
Yeah.
If you can. I don't think it's that straightforward. It's not like they're just going hard the whole time and getting out. Like, there's skill execution issues. It's weird to watch.
There's been a few early on, just a little leg side of the fast bowling, and with some outside edges and some drag-ons as they sort of push the hands at the ball away from the body.
Bosch bowls to Shepherd and he's hit.
Got him.
He was ducking into the ball. I think it got him in the chin.
Side of the helmet, the grill.
Yeah. He looks to be okay, which is the good news, but they will come out and check him.
Bosch is straight down, showing concern and checking. And he looks okay, but there will be other South African players certainly doing the same. The umpires are around, and out comes the physio to check things over. We'll take the opportunity to have a little break.
Yeah, we'll just use this opportunity to take a beat. 7 for 83, the West Indies.
Hi, Francesco from Floridia Cheese. For over 4 generations, we've been proudly making the highest quality Italian-style cheese. With a passion for tradition, we're offering a little slice of Sicily to our customers, including ricotta, burrata, semi-matured and hard cheeses, and an extensive range of specialty cheeses that are considered the best artisan cheeses in Australia. Floridia Cheese, available at independent retailers. Visit floridiacheese.com.au and follow our socials. Floridia Cheese, traditionally Italian, proudly Australian.
7 for 83, the West Indies. And it's a bleak-looking scorecard, Bryce. If we just go through it. This is a heavyweight battle, and all they've done is cop hits to the body and the head, and they haven't been able to respond so far. Take us through what we've seen so far.
Yeah, a disappointing part. They've been bold enough to keep playing their shots knowing that they need to set a target. So I understand how they're trying to do it.
We're back to live play. Bosch bowls to Shepherd down to deep backwards square leg. They might even get a couple here. The good news is Shepherd's fine, and they do come back for 2. So he's off the mark, 7 for 85. Yeah, I'm asking you to diagnose the issues. Like, it's just it's disappointing for the game.
It is a bit. Fast bowling?
Yeah. That's a good call, actually. Credit to South Africa. A bit more pace. Bowling length or just back of a length. Tickles through to De Kock. Unable to get underneath it. Just like that. Bosch bowling to Shepherd. They'll get one to deep cover, but it's a delivery you can't do a lot with, particularly when you're 7 wickets down. End of the over. 7 for 86. On the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
The E&S Clearance Outlet is turning 10. To celebrate, we're offering massive savings on brands like Bosch, Fisher & Paykel, Westinghouse, Smeg, Villeroy & and Caroma. Until the end of February, get an extra 20% off fridges, washers and dryers, an extra 20% off ovens, dishwashers and cooktops, an extra 30% off kitchen sinks and taps, and an incredible 50% off all bathroom products. So visit the E&S Clearance Outlet in Clayton and get value the E&S way. Silent Saturday. Teasers apply.
Rabada back into the attack. He has 2 for 7 from 2.
There's no let-up, is there?
Pace from one end, pace from the other. Bowling to Shepherd. Driven straight to cover, no run. And Maharaj, it's a bowling attack that's set up to play at the Wanderers. See him with a bit of spin.
Yep. 4 genuine pace bowlers, all over 140.
Yep.
Hit the wicket hard and create problems. Doesn't mean that West Indies haven't been able to get them away at different times and sixes, and there's been some nice pull shots, but the sustainable aspect to it just isn't there. 7 wickets down already.
Rabada to Shepherd. Plain a miss. Cut him in half.
Hit that hard length again.
Yep.
and got through before he was able to play the crossbat pull shot.
What a performance from South Africa, though. In fact, they've created 9 chances in 11 overs.
Yeah.
Tells you how potent this bowling attack is, even on this pitch and these conditions. They didn't win the toss and left to field first. Shepherd drives to deep cover point for 1.
Holder's still there, so while he is there is hope for them to get a score. They need 160, I think, to put some pressure on. It's still probably under par, but they also have some firepower themselves, the West Indies. That's why they're undefeated as well, because their bowling's been good.
Holder's 10 from 10. He's just happy to play the anchor at the moment and make sure they can bat 20 overs, which would suit all of us. Rabada 2 for 8. Bowls, pitched up. Holder jams it out to long on for a single. 7 for 88 from 11.4, the West Indies.
Change up there by Rabada. Runs are still going 7.5.
Mid-off's in the circle, so he's covering backward point. Looks like fine legs coming in as well.
Yes, mid-wicket goes out.
Rabada delivers to Shepherd, full toss. Might have even been a slow ball. Opens the face of the bat. Guides it to the right of the man at point for a single.
Now, the batting team can review if they think it's above the waist, just to check. And I don't think that's going to proceed here.
Rabada to Holder. Holder looks to scamper through for maybe a couple to deep mid-wicket. No, they'll settle for 1, and it's smart because it means Jason Holder will hold on to the strike. He's 12 from 12, Shepherd 5 from 8, the West Indies 7 for 90 from 12.
If we start with the maiden, start to Crawley.
If you're a sports nut, there's nothing worse than missing something incredible. But with the SEN app, you don't have to. Catch up anytime on the SEN app. There's expert analysis, the latest news, shows, podcasts, and of course, all your favourite live sporting action. Anytime, anywhere, no more misses. Download the SEN app and listen back today. SEN, your home of sport.
West Indies 7 for 90 from 12 overs. They were sent into bat, and they've done a bit of batting. There's been some entertainment, but it hasn't lasted long enough, Bryce.
No, they have been able to hit the odd 6 and the odd boundary, but not consistent enough. Maharaj now, left-arm orthodox, around the wicket.
Slides straight in to Holder, who defends it back to the bowler.
No sign of any spin.
But as you know, it's the illusion of spin with some of these left-arm orthodox spinners. West Indies have a couple themselves. They just need to get one to straighten, and that's fine. No angle to work with Jason Holder. That's short, though. He could have put that anywhere he wanted, and he towed it to deep mid-wicket for 1. 7 for 91.
Not the best afternoon for Maharaj. None for 28 off his 2.2. Just has got into some step hit range for Holder previously. And Hope got into him in that first over.
Shepherd back on his stumps, punching Maharaj to long on for a single. So every time this happens, and it looks like West Indies are building a partnership, they've lost a wicket. Yep. So can they sustain this for another 3-4 overs? Can they get 60 off the last 5 and give themselves something to bowl at? Maharaj wheeling away to Holder. Looks to hoik it over the leg side. They want a single, bit of a mix-up, but Shepherd was sent back.
He wanted to find it over the top. He's already taken Maharaj down the ground for 6. A few overs back now. That was in the 8th over. We're now in the 13th over. 2 balls remain. Holder wants a piece of Maharaj here.
Doesn't he ever? That's short outside the off stump. In the air between backward point and short third man for 4. The call was catch because it was catching height, but he did pick the gap holder and he survives. He moves to 17.
Got a little piece of him. Little entree. We know he's after the maximum, but got a little taster outside as he bowled his release ball. Hit in the air, and there's quite a gap between the two behind point. Generally, they're a lot closer than that.
Yeah, the third man's quite fine to Maharaj. Holder steps across the crease, which prompts Maharaj to dart into leg stump, and that's exactly what Holder wants because he worked it to deep forward square for 1 and he holds on to the strike. Maharaj is none for 34 from 3, and the West Indies are 7 for 97 from 13.
The Cricket World Cup feels like a reunion with friends and family following the action, even from different sides of the world. And when the match ends and your thoughts head home, stay close with Remitly. Great rates, fast transfers, and secure delivery. Download the Remitly app today and stay close wherever you are.
Score more, tech for less. Across the GWM Haval H6 range now. Save thousands on Australia's best value performance mid-sized hybrid SUVs, packed with technology. Visit your local GWM dealer today. T's and C's apply.
We're here for Henley Homes. Hard to beat. Ask other builders, then come back to us. Henley.com.au. West Indies grinding and clawing their way back into this one. There's still a long way to go. 7 overs to bat. They're 7 for 97, Bryce.
They're finding a way. 3 overs ago was their last wicket, so partnership just growing a little. 4 off that last over by Holder, and he's the key.
The Giddy bowls to Holder. Tries to hoik it away with the leg side. Bottom half of the bat to deep backward square leg for 1. Holder moves to 18. No, moves to 19, apologies. Shepherd is 6, 7 for 98. Nagiti's been superb.
Yep. He's been the main destroyer. He's into his 3rd over now. They just sort of inject him just at different phases. There's no sort of spells that South Africa bowl. They mix and match. Just 1 over spells here and there. There's no rhythm that you can get into. He's got 3 for 14 off 2.1 overs.
Nagiti bowls to Shepherd. It's a wide half volley, and Shepherd, his eyes lit up. Over long off for 6. He wasn't going to miss out on that. A rare pitched up delivery from Nagiti. He knows he got it wrong. Shepherd dispatches it. He moves to 12.
You're right, Tom. It's been rare. They haven't got into that range, that full length. And it becomes a bit of a step hit. He got the slower one and he just swung the arms through. And I reckon he enjoyed it. Hit the main destroyer straight down the ground for 6. $100 comes up. 104.
I mean, the advantage of the West Indies is even if they do lose wickets, the run rate stays good. You know, like, it's not like they get stuck. But part of the reason they are losing wickets is because the run rate is so high. So to catch 22.
7.8 that run rate at the moment, Tom.
Nagiti bowling to Shepherd. Romario tries to work it down to 3rd man, playing a miss. Nagiti has a wry smile. It was there to play that shot. But it just again shows there's a bit more pace in this deck, Bryce. The batters are struggling to time it.
Yeah, Shepherd's reaction was quite funny as he went to just dab it away down to 3rd man. And he just jumps in the air himself. So, Shepherd, Romario Shepherd. 12 off 11. Holder, 19 off 18. They're building something, Tom.
Don't speak too soon. Nagiti bowls. Shepherd pulls it away. But inside edge here, it's still enough to get to deep mid-wicket for 1. She, on the golf course today, bumped into Noah Kroos. Just got back from the World Cup.
Yeah, played for the Netherlands.
Played for the Netherlands, yep.
His last innings was fantastic. A lot of late boundaries and a bit of a flurry. Yeah.
What an amazing experience for him playing against some of the players he did in the World Cup format. Of course, he plays club cricket here for Melbourne University. Nagiti to Holder. Cut shot. Does he pick the gap at deep point? It races away for 4. Good batting from Jason Holder. If you bowl wide to Jason Holder, he can always reach you. And he hits the middle of the bat.
Well, a couple of loose balls here, over pitching on the slower one, then short and wide. Cut away. over's gone for 12, and there's a ball to come still. So West Indies is getting up there. That last wicket fell when Ford was out. The score was on 83. Ticked along now, 26 more runs. It's only taken a touch over 3 overs. They're back on the rebuild, the West Indies. They're not done with yet.
Yeah, it's a little rearguard action. Markram and Nagiti just having a conversation because this over's gone for 12. One more ball until we have a quick drinks break. Holder's 23. Nagiti bowls to Holder, who spoons it. Just short of cover. Nagiti can't believe it. Saying to the fielder, why weren't you walking in? Why weren't you ready?
Well, he didn't see it. He didn't pick it up.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a soda.
Do we classify that as another chance? I'm not sure if it carried. Nagiti cannot believe it. 7 for 109 from 14, the West Indies.
I'm going to go to the toilet and grab some more beers. Pause it for me?
No way, mate. We're not pausing live sport. If he kicks this, we're in front.
Nah, it'll be all right. Oh, what? Oh, no. Did I miss it? Come on, mate. You got to rewind it, please.
Oh, not a chance, mate. You can catch it on the highlights reel. You won't miss a moment if you drink wise.
West Indies 7 for 109. Tell us what we just witnessed then, Bryce.
Well, slow ball got deceived. It lobbed up in the air, and Maharaj just flat out didn't pick it up. And he was just standing at cover looking for the ball. He didn't know where it went. And then at the last minute, he went forward to go and do it, missed it completely, and hit him in the groin. And, well, he's gone down. Thankfully, there's a drinks break now as they recuperate. But he got hit flush on the bounce.
Jason Holder's top scored here, 23 from 20. He's played a mature knock, the knock of a veteran, really. Someone that has more shots in his armoury than he's let on so far. 3 wickets to Nagiti, 2 each to Rabada and Bosch.
5 overs to go, Tom, and it's poised.
6 overs to go now, yeah. It is poised. You prefer to be South Africa, but the West Indies aren't completely out of it.
No, they're fighting. They're fighting this all the way out. They haven't just toppled over.
What could they realistically defend?
160?
Yeah, they can't defend 150.
I don't think so.
No, I agree. But 160 still feels light, but on a good day, there might be a chance.
Yep. They've got the attack, and they've been able to take wickets to West Indies. That's why they're undefeated. Bowling wins your games.
Yep. Yeah, you've always said that, haven't you? Bowling wins your tournaments.
Yep.
Can defend anything. Just waiting to get going now. The South Africans have dropped a couple of chances. If you look at De Kock and also Nagiti there, they were quite critical of that bit of fielding. Like, overtly critical. Just look at another TV here, watching Australia play what looks to be a T20 against India. I reckon that's about 2009.
Nicknames on the back.
Yeah. Roy, Andrew Simons, the great man. You would have played a bit against him across the journey.
Indeed.
Did he take you down at all?
No, I got him out.
You got him out?
Yeah. Leg spinner just a bit slower.
Yeah.
Always gets the power hitters in.
Yep.
They always step into that trap.
Yep. They think, oh, this is easy.
A couple of tight leggies, fired in a bit, and then here you go. Here's one that just arrives a little slower.
Maharaj continuing to shepherd. He's back on the crease. Hits him on the pad, but it's sliding down the leg side. No run. Just can't work out why the fielder didn't run towards this. Just didn't pick it up, did he?
Didn't pick it up, and then was still a little lost.
Maharaj bowls outside the off stump to Shepherd. Slaps it away. Over cover for 6. Maharaj is copying some tap, and Shepherd is not going to see width and length go anywhere else but over the boundary. 7 for 115.
Well, he's been the weak link. The rest of the bowlers have been superb. 3.2 overs, none for 40, and spinners getting met here.
time the spin is met with a punch down to long on from Shepherd, who moves to 20. Hold at 23. His partnership is 33 from 25 balls. And they've got the West Indies out of a hole, but they still have some work to do.
They do. So Rabada's got 2 for 11 off 3 overs. Ngidi, 3 overs, 3 for 25, and 2 for 12 off 2. Corbin Bosch, he'll bowl a couple of overs, no doubt.
Hit away from Holder, down to long on for 1.
He wants him bad. Real bad. He wants to launch him down the ground. Try to turn that into step hit. Such a tall man. He's on 24 off 21, and Shepherd, he's got an ally. 20 off 15. Couple of balls left in the 15th. 117 the score.
Maharaj bowls. Shepherd defends. No run.
Just bringing that length back. Last ball of his spell. He's gone none for 42.
Maharaj to Shepherd. Back on his crease again, but this time he's opening up that front leg, which gives him access to knock it down to long on. 7 for 118, 5 overs remaining. The West Indies rebuilding the innings for Tyre Power, your trusted tyre experts.
Kia's summer offers just got hotter with incredible value on 2025 build models at your Kia dealer now. Whether it's the full electric experience or the hybrid adventure you're after, Kia has you covered with the World Car of the Year EV3 now starting from $46,990 drive away, and the new hybrid Sportage from only $44,490 drive away. Hurry in for these incredible Kia summer offers at your Kia dealer now.
Kia. Movement that inspires.
West Indies 7 for 118 from 15 overs. Tom Morris and Bryce McGain with you for Henley Homes. Hard to beat. Ask other builders. Then come back to us.
Moti to come.
Henley.com.au.
Shamar Joseph as well. We know he can really swing hard, launch a few big ones.
I was going to say, anyone can swing hard. Golfers swing hard, but can he connect?
Yeah.
Bosch bowling to Shepherd. Swing and a miss. De Kock takes it on the way forward.
He seems to have belted Australia around in Test cricket, Shamar Joseph, at different times and just hopped into him. But, well, he's batting a jack here for the West Indies. Romario Shepherd doing it well. Bosch, he's got a couple of overs. Cross seam, got a little under edge, but didn't carry as he went to pull that away.
It actually hit his lats on the way through, his back shoulder.
Oh, right.
Or under the arm, back rib.
Well spotted.
Bosch bowls. That's a better shot from Shepherd. Over mid-wicket for 6.
Wow.
A similar sort of delivery. This time Shepherd stayed low, and as Bryce always says, low to high only ends one way, and that's a 6.
Well, if you haven't got that shot, you're not playing T20 cricket.
Yeah.
There it is. This is 140 on pace, cross seam. And it's gone 10 rows back into the crowd. Nice contact.
Yep. 7 for 124. I just wonder whether this hard length is no longer as effective because the ball's a bit older. So where does South Africa go now? What are their variations like?
Well, I think they've stuck at it because it has been so effective, and they're going, well, if you're going to hit those those tough length balls for 6, well, you can't keep doing it.
That's full. Driven outside the off stump, but it's a plain and miss. I heard something. It must have been the bat hitting the ground.
So the field mix and matching again. Markram just pointing around. Changing. 2 outside. They're looking to wide Yorkie here. Midoff comes up inside. There's a deep backward point, deep cover point. As they look to go to tram line and defend it. Run rate's still healthy at 8.
Yeah.
160 on the card still. Can they push it even further with some big overs?
Bosch bowls to Shepherd. Swing and a miss. Yorker at about 5th stump. Straight underneath the bat.
Perfect delivery. Yeah. Right on the chalk. It's been excellent. 0 extras.
Discipline. But not just discipline. Highly efficient, effective, and dangerous bowling.
Yep.
How far off is the Australian team from the South African team? Chalk and cheese.
Yeah.
Bosch bowls to Shepherd. That's a half volley. hit in the air, through covers for 4. There's a man back at deep cover, but he was too square. That's a loose delivery. So Bosch is dealing in dots and boundaries. 10 runs from the over with 1 ball remaining, 7 for 128.
Here's cue the drums, Tom. That's worth a good drum play. He's going really nicely here. Beautiful stroke.
Bosch bowls to Shepherd. Down to long on for 1. End of the over, 7 for 129 from 16 overs on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts. So West Indies with 24 balls remaining. If they could get another 50 runs here, which takes them to almost 180.
Yeah.
So that would be game on.
It's a big stretch, but there's some power. Holder can really cut loose. And all it takes is 1 big over. 7 for 129. They're building. The overs to be bowled, though. That's what we need to look at. Bosch has got 1. Ngiti's got 1. Rabada with 1.
Rabada bowling to Shepherd, who's on 32 from 23 balls. That's pulled away off his hips. Has he got enough on it? He does easily. 10 rows back and caught in the crowd. Someone wearing a footy jumper, I reckon. Great rearguard action here from the West Indies. Excellent batting. Shepherd's 38, Holders 24. Bryce McGain, this partnership is 52 from 35 balls.
It's superb. They've stuck to their guns. The wickets settle down, not quite as lively, not as much movement, and they've just played their shots. Credit to Shepherd. Bowling all-rounder. He's feeling it.
Rabada bowls to Shepherd down the leg side. Looks like a wide. Might be the first one of the innings. It is.
Rabada looking to hit him on the shoes.
Isn't it interesting, Bryce? And we saw it last night when both teams, Sri Lanka batted poorly, but who did Sri Lanka play again last night?
New Zealand.
New Zealand. When New Zealand were belting it, Sri Lanka were bowling far more wides, far more no balls.
Oh,
they get flustered.
Yep.
So West Indies batting well, wide to Rabada. That's hit in the air. Over cover, just lands clear of the fielder. Plugs in the surface. They come back for 2. I think it's Aiden Markram who was tracking back, unable to reel it in. Slice of luck for Romario Shepherd.
Look to launch it down the ground. Little inside out. But he's still going. He's up to striking at 160 here, 40 off 25 balls. 1-4, 4 sixes. And now we can say they bat all the way down.
Yep, Yorker, well played down to short fine leg, fielded, thrown in at the stumps. Good bit of work. Keeps Shepherd on strike for the last 3 balls of the over. 7 for 138, Bryce. Just shows you how good this deck is and how poorly the West Indies batted. They could have made 220.
Yep.
Without breaking a sweat, I feel.
They lost all those early wickets.
Another Yorker. Change of plan, Bryce, as we forecast in the last over. Shepherd plays it down to deep, backward square for 1. 7 for 139 with 2 balls remaining in the 17.
Yeah, that hard length has been picked up by these tail enders now, and they've got in on the wicket. They're both in. And with that low to high pull shot, it's becoming expensive. Pace on. Hit anywhere near the middle, it's going.
Rabada bowls. Quick single from Jason Holder into the leg side. Gets Shepherd back on strike, who's really doing all the bulk of the work. He's 41 from 27. Impressive from number 9.
You bet.
We saw him bat in Australia. Australians know he can bat.
Yep.
So do the West Indies. And this is what Sri Lanka don't have. Their number 9 was a bunny. West Indies number 9 can hold a stick.
Yep.
I just keep thinking about Sri Lanka today, irrationally so, how poor they were last night. As bad as Australia was in a couple of the games they've played, That Sri Lanka batting performance is the worst we've seen for this World Cup, for any of the main test-playing nations. Rabada bowls. His Shepherd on the toe. He appeals. Looked as if it was sliding down leg. Kumar Dharmasena is unmoved, the umpire.
Bit of bat. Yeah, they'll have a little look at this.
Yeah, Markram setting it upstairs. Was your sense that it was leg side as well?
Yeah, it felt like that. Little late tail on it. Still a ball to go.
TV umpire.
Oh, no, the decision's coming. This is the last ball of the over. This is a GST ball.
Original on-field decision is not out. I've checked the feet placement, and it's a fair delivery. I'm looking at the split screen.
Any bat? Might have been some
Ball
bat.
seems to pass under the bat there. Let's just have a look at Aldridge, please.
Did he jam down on it like a jack?
I think it
squashed the ball down.
Yeah, the ball looks squashed there, doesn't it?
Okay, we've got a very big spike with the ball next to
But the ball is
bat.
on the ground.
And
Does that make a noise
no
like
need to
that?
go for ball tracking. We'll go back to Kumar
But
on field.
the ball is the ball hitting
No
the bat,
gap
though.
between bat
Is it?
and
Yeah.
ball.
Okay.
Squeeze the ball onto the ground so you can stay with your original
I think
decision,
that's right.
Kumar.
Right
not
decision.
out.
Yeah, right decision. Yeah, I didn't see any bat initially, but right call. Very rarely see that. At the time the ball is pitching on the ground, the bat comes down and squeezes the ball onto the turf. Anyway, 18 balls remaining, so 7 for 140. If they can get 2 a ball, they get 176. I keep saying 2 a ball because that's very realistic at this time of the innings, particularly with 2 set batters. And they are 2 set batters. Holder 25 from 22, Shepherd 41 from 28. The partnership is 57 from 40 for Remitly Worldwide Money Transfers.
43 in the last 4 overs. Good batting.
Jansen bowls. Holder stepped across the crease. He wanted the arc. He wanted to hit over long on, and he does. It's hard to bowl to when he's in this sort of form, Jason Holder. It was slightly over pitch or under pitch, depending on where Jansen was meaning to deliver the ball, and Holder did the rest.
Didn't get all of it, but got enough of it.
Is he going for a wide Yorker there, do you reckon? And so it's under pitched?
Yeah, I think he's trying to get a slower ball outside the eye line, but such is his reach, he still can drag that down the ground, and, well, he's got another one over the fence. That's his second. 2 4s, 2 6s.
Jansen to Holder. Swing and a miss.
And called wide on the angle, left armour. Pushing across the right-hander. They're not going to have a bar of that. Tough call, I feel. Run rate now, 8.56. They're going okay. You thought they were gone, didn't you?
I thought they were gone. Yeah, I thought they were going to be
5
bundled
for
down.
60 after 7 overs. 6 for 70 after 9. 7 for 86 after 11. Looking sour.
Jansen to Holder and swing and a miss again. That's a slower ball that's completely deceived him. 6 wide dot from this over.
And Holder just had one range to go. He tried to hoy that over mid-wicket where he can with that shot. If it's outside the eye line, keep going with the hands and put it over cover or point. No grounders too big for these boys. Big hitters, plenty of 6s. Romario Shepherd has hit 4 of them. Holder's hit 2.
Jansen to Holder. That gives him a chance to go over mid-wicket. I think it's 1 bounce for 4. Jason Holder is in a mood.
Well, 11 off the over, and we're only at halfway. This is what they need, a big over the West Indies.
And this is why they
hold the phone, Tom.
This is why they go so hard early, so that they're always a chance to post a proper target. They just lose a lot of wickets on the way there.
Wonder if they can sit down with the Sri Lankan batters and talk about how to play a few shots. Because they did not last night. They did not step in one bit.
Jansen to Holder again. This time straight over the bowler's head. That is a shot over the side screen for 6. What an over this is becoming. 17 runs from it, and there's 2 balls remaining. Jansen's being made to look second rate.
The tension comes when these bowlers start bowling wides. And they are trying to get outside his hitting range, but he's so big and so tall, he's still dragging that from a good metre outside the line, and Janssen bowled it and then just turned straight around. He didn't even look for the ball. It went straight to the big black cloth, the sight screen. 2 balls to go. Wow. They are on the West Indies now.
A warm welcome to all our audiences joining from various markets of other sporting codes. West Indies were sent into bat. The 7 for 157. Bryce McGain and Tom Morris with you from 17.4 overs. And at one point, it looked like a complete disaster, but they have rebounded. Holder and Shepherd are both 41 not out. Low full toss. Janssen bowls. Holder jams it down, and they'll get 2 down to long on. So the story of the innings is that South Africa had the West Indies in all sorts. They were 7 for 83, but crucially, Bryce, as you called at the time, from just 10 overs. So the run rate was good. Since then, these two, Joseph and Holder, have put on 74 runs in 44 balls, and they have a score to bowl at, and they might even have a good score to bowl at. Guided down to third man. Deft touch from Holder.
Oh,
Class
yes.
act. What a shot.
Huge over.
That's a monster. 23 runs from the Janssen over. He's gone for 50. The West Indies with 12 balls remaining, a 7 for 163.
Well, just superb batting. He's taken the whole over. Has Holder 47 off 28. Shepherd's there with 41 off 28. And the tail wags for the West Indies. They're never out of it. I said, can they, and we were talking about, you know, the total, where do they get to? If they can get to 160, it's something that they can defend. Still 12 balls to go now, Tom. They're looking every bit the 180, and that's par.
17 off 12 to get to 180. They'd actually be a bit disappointed if they only got 180 now. They'd be looking for 190. Nagidi to Shepherd. Wide of the crease. Slow ball. Low full toss straight through to Quinton de Kock behind the stumps. Well bowled. Good skills from Nagidi, who's been the pick of the South African bowlers. He has 3. And his victims are as follows. He's done so well. Nagidi picked up Powell. He picked up Chase. And at the top of the order, he picked up Brandon King. That's a pretty solid 3.
Yep. He has done well. His last over, however, which was over number 14, went for 12. So now he's into his death bowling. Slower balls, fast arm action. He's got a big bag of these. The leg cutter, the off spinner. Very crafty.
Nagidi bowling to Shepherd. Identical to the last ball. He's so far ahead of it, Shepherd. It's a slower ball that dips as it gets towards the batter and straight through to the keeper.
So well bowled.
Isn't it? Yeah, and
just
wide.
drops off the table, and it's so clever.
113
wide,
k's an hour.
Outside the eye line. Fast arm, and it's got a little bit of overspin, a little flick of the wrist. It's an off spinner, but it's got a bit of overspin, so that's where it gets the drop. Cross seam.
Oh, yeah.
Cross seam has the ball dropping more than it does down the seam. So he knows what he's doing here with his death bowling.
It's like a curveball. It's like turning a doorknob. Nagidi bowls and does the same again. 3 doorknobs, 3 dots.
He's got a big bag of them, and it's so difficult because his arm action is so fast. It doesn't change, but the ball comes out and drops around.
So an off spinner, traditionally, Bryce, would be finger spinning. This was almost like the ball's back in his hand, and it's like he's getting a massive doorknob and turning it to the right and doing it 3 balls in a row, all full outside the off stump, all deceiving the batter. It's really good stuff.
It's very clever. And all Shepherd can do is just smile. He's going, he's done me again. I feel like a goose, but he'll go again.
Nagidi bowls. It does go again. This time it's a half volley and it's edged down to third man for 4. Shepherd had the biggest swing at that of all time. That was Happy Gilmore. His head was in the air. And it pays off, albeit a touch fortuitously. 7 for 167.
Well, the way he was going to cope with these 4 slow balls in a row is just swing harder. That's how he got out of it. He just swung harder. And his head went right up. Oh, he got the boundary he wanted. He's all smiles too, Shepherd. He can't believe it. Holder's laughing. Again, he is not. So I ball in a 50 here, 5 runs away.
Slow ball again. Nagidi bowls to Shepherd, who bunts it down to long on for 1. Just 5 runs from this penultimate over of the West Indian innings. 7 for 168 so far.
Been very well done. Very nicely done indeed, the way the West Indies have done this. Their last wicket fell in the 11th over. That was Ford, who looked pretty dominant. 11 off 9. But it's these two. They've resurrected the West Indies. Jason Holder, Romario Shepherd.
Another slow ball from Nagidi. That is arguably the most skillful over the World Cup, I reckon. 2 batters that are in, and he's made them look like they've just walked the crease. 5 runs from it, 3 for 30 he finishes with Nagidi, and the West Indies are 7 for 168.
He's all class. And he's probably thinking to himself, why didn't I do that on the 14th over when I went for a 6 and a 4 and over, went for 12. His death bowling is very, very smart. Well done.
Very good.
Pick of the bowlers tonight, or this afternoon, is, gee, it's a stinking hot day. Ahmedabad.
Get your sunscreen on, Bryce.
Yeah.
Slip, stop, slap. Bosch bowling to Shepherd. Yorker jammed out to deep mid-wicket for 1. 7 for 169 with 5 balls remaining.
Bosch has been steady, couple of wickets, 3 overs, 2 for 23. All the other bowlers, of course, are bowled out. They're only using the 5 bowlers. Nagidi the pick, 3 for 30. Or you could argue Rabada, 2 for 22 of his 4 overs, going under a run a ball is really impressive. Expensive Jensen, none for 50. And Maharaj, none for 43, the left-arm orthodox. So 4 quicks. And the 1 left-arm orthodox is the balance of their attack. And it looked good there for a while, but they haven't been able to shut this down. Holder, 47 off 29.
Another Yorker. Bosch bowls to Holder. He moves to 48 with a single to deep mid-wicket. It's been an excellent last 8 deliveries from South Africa, who've completely changed their game plan. You're right, Bryce. They were hard length. West Indies started to go, and then they've switched. You could argue they could have gone earlier, but one thing is for certain, the South African team has a clear plan at every juncture of the innings, and you can't argue with that.
And they know when to switch those plans in the lever. I think maybe they held into that hard length for maybe a touch too long. Thought they could knock over the tail.
Bosch to Shepherd. Another Yorker. Couldn't get underneath it. Down to long on for 1. 7 for 171 with 3 balls remaining after being sent in.
Bosch, he doesn't miss, does he? 3 perfectly executed Yorkers, smacking the toe of the bat on the chalk of the crease. So it comes down to one of these big boys. What are they going to do differently? Do they go deep in the crease? Do they skip down? I don't think they're looking for a ramp, either of these guys. They don't seem the type.
No. Clear
Not
the front
nimble
leg.
enough.
Clear the front leg, load the cannon, and shoot it out over.
Aye!
Oh, my God. He's played a lap sweep straight to short fine leg. It's the first one we've seen. I mean, got to do something different. It was a low full toss. Holder's 49. Shepherd's 48.
Well, it wasn't natural.
No. It's a long way down for Holder, especially when you're holding onto a toothpick.
Yep.
This partnership, 88 runs from 55 balls for the 8th wicket.
That's amazing. It's got to be some sort of record.
Look that up. Bosch bowls. Excellent Yorker. Nutmeg Shepherd. They're looking to run a bye. Should be a run at the non-strikers end. Confusion for the 2 batters. Holder departs. Shepherd was looking to get back in the crease, thinking he would be stumped or run out by the keeper. Holder was running up to him. In the end, they met at one end and said, well, one of you's got to go back. And it was Holder, who was the sacrificial lamb.
Yeah.
The new batter will come out and be at the non-strikers end, and that is the end of Holder, 49 from 31. Fair to say, Bryce, he did his job.
Oh, he was outstanding. Steady at the front end when they were under the most pressure, and then took advantage. Over pitch, get into that wheelhouse, hit you down the ground. Power hitting straight and over square leg as well, all over mid-wicket. Last ball of the innings.
Bosch to Shepherd. French Cup for 4. That'll bring up his 50. Bit of momentum for the West Indies. It was a full delivery that he swung hard at, and it races to the boundary at fine leg. He finishes 52 not out from 37 balls from number 9. He'll be required with the ball, and the West Indies have a score to bowl at. In fact, they might even have a good score to bowl at. 8 for 176. They lost wickets for the first 11 overs. They rebuilt, and they kept going hard, and credit to them. That's what good teams do. They stick to their guns. South Africa need 177 to win. Bryce, make sense of it for us.
Well, they trusted what they were doing. It took a little consolidation when they just sort of got themselves in, and then they went, okay, we still need to score boundaries. We have to do that to keep that run rate going and to keep ahead of the game. This is a really, really good target now. And, you know, even if the top order had set that up and the tail had just sort of gone down swinging, I think a total of 8 for 176 would be just right on par. We've got a game on our hands now, Tom.
Yeah. Take us through the bowling figures, Bryce, and what we've seen so far from this South African attack that looks so threatening at times, but there's a couple that went the distance.
Yeah, and they were the early ones. Maharaj, his first over, opened the bowling, went for 17. He ended up with none for 43. None for 50, Marco Jensen, and he copped the wrath later on. That's 12.5 per over. Rabada, experience, pace, 2 for 22, going under a run a ball off his 4 overs. Ngidi, 3 for 30 off his 4 overs. Very well bowled. And Corbin Bosch, the man who's shooting right up to the top. He's number 3 in the world in T20 bowling, 2 for 31, and he showed his value bowling those Yorkers late in the innings. So we've got a game. We have a really good game here. It's going to take some chasing. 177, that target, Tom.
Shepherd, 52, top scoring. Holder, 49. It is the highest ever 8th wicket partnership in T20 international cricket.
All time.
All time.
It's an all-time partnership. I love it.
An all-time partnership, which we absolutely love. What's your sense? Do you think 176 is enough if they bowl well, Bryce?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I do. I think it could be. The wicket is starting to play a lot better than early on.
Thank you very
Let's
much
have a listen.
for your time. Restricting the West Indies to 176 for 8. How do you guys feel about that total?
I think it's a good cricketing wicket. I think Romario and Jason showed that if you build partnerships, that there's definitely runs out there. I think they definitely started with a lot of intent early on. So I think if we do that batting, I think we can definitely chase it down.
2 for 31 for yourself. How did you enjoy your outing with the ball?
I don't think it was my most complete bowling performance, but I was happy to contribute. I think the guys up top make my life a little bit easier taking wickets up front, and then it's just keep building on the pressure after that. So I can definitely thank the rest of my bowlers.
What are we to make of the surface?
I think it's a good cricketing wicket. I think early on it was maybe a little bit tacky, but I think once the ball gets a bit older, it's obviously a little bit better to bat on. So I think the new ball is going to be crucial for both sides. So hopefully we keep some wickets in hand and chase down this total.
All right, Corbin, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you so much.
Bosch took a couple of wickets, so that is the news from Ahmedabad, with the West Indies rebounding hard at one point, Bryce. Quite remarkably, the South African bowling attack was excellent early, but at one point, the West Indies were 7 for 83 from 10.2 overs. They finished 8 for 176. Do not go anywhere. After the break, South Africa can chase down 177 to win. This is the T20 World Cup on SEN, thanks to Remitly, Worldwide Money Transfers, and Henley Homes.
SEN's expert coverage of the ICC T20 Cricket World Cup for Host Plus. Named Best Super Fund by Money Magazine, Finder and Mozo. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TND at hostplus.com.au.
Join Caroline Wilson and Corey Perkin for their weekly podcast, Don't Shoot the Messenger, filled with their insights into the latest news and a little sport, good local tips, and plenty of recommendations of what they're reading, watching, and whipping up in the kitchen.
Caro, which AFL club is under the most pressure this year?
I reckon St Kilda, with all their big talk, with all their bagging of the AFL rules, their attempts to change the academy system, the father-son system, they're blaming a lot of other clubs and the system for their own problems. Having signed their star star player, which they had to do, to a massive $2 million contract, having brought in players from other clubs on massive money, and even Chris Fagan doesn't normally ever comment on other clubs, but has had a crack at St Kilda skewing the competition and the pay system. I think St Kilda have to make finals.
You'll find the Don't Shoot the Messenger podcast on the SEN app or subscribe wherever you listen to podcasts. Thanks to Red Energy, awarded CanStar's most trusted energy provider 3 times. Maybe it's time you switch to Red.
Looking for the coolest deals in air conditioning? Come to Blue Star Air Conditioning for the coolest prices. Tradies gain access to exclusive offers and the best prices in Sydney on Australia's leading air conditioning brands. For best in business, the tradies' choice is always Blue Star Air Conditioning. For comfortable prices and comfortable results, drop by 202 Hume Highway, Lansvale, or visit bluestarac.com.au now.
Hidden Gems of Melbourne. Prince Wine Store in Bank Street, South Melbourne. Wine Enthusiast magazine has voted Prince Wine Store in the top 10 iconic wine stores in the world. The only store in the Southern Hemisphere to be chosen. Up to 4,000 wine lines, all wine regions of the world, from $10 to $10,000. You'll find the perfect wine at Prince Wine Store, bringing Melburnians the greatest wine in the world. Delivering Australia-wide, princewinestore.com.au.
Hi, Francesco from Floridia Cheese. For over 4 generations, we've been proudly making the highest quality Italian-style cheese. With a passion for tradition, we're offering a little slice of Sicily to our customers, including ricotta, burrata, semi-matured and hard cheeses, and an extensive range of specialty cheeses that are considered the best artisan cheeses in Australia. Floridia Cheese, available at independent retailers. Visit floridiacheese.com.au and follow our socials. Floridia Cheese. Traditionally Italian, proudly Australian.
As a grower, we know you're always thinking about every way to get more from your country, because we are too. So if you've ever wanted a true partner who listens and works with you, you'll find that with Boss. And once you ask around and get to know the performance of our range of seeders, air carts and sprayers, you'll be thinking even harder. Boss Agriculture, growing growers. To find out more, visit bossagriculture.com.au.
Get ready for the road ahead. Save big time for your next adventure. The Gen 1 canopy clearance is now on at Maxliner Australia. Prices slashed. Limited stock must go. From just $4,400. 3-year warranty, 300 kilo payload, push button entry, internal steel frame. You can't go wrong. Well, unless you miss out on the deal, that is. Maxliner Australia. Gen 1 canopy clearance ends March 31. See website for T's and C's. Buy online now or find your nearest stockers at maxliner.com.au.
A new era of footy tipping is kicking off. Emberx is built by fans for fans. Putting your footy tips in has never been easier. Create comps, compete with your mates, watch content and save on rewards. All on one platform with $2 million in prizes across the season for both codes, including weekly winners and $250 grand for the season winner. Emberx, more than a fan. Get tipping at mberx.com or download the app.
For Remitly, one easy app to send money worldwide. The 2026 ICC Men's T20 Cricket World Cup on SEN Cricket.
Hard bowl, pulled high in the air from Hope. He didn't quite get it, but it still goes the whole way. It looked like it was high off the bat. First ball he's faced, he hits over long on for 6. He goes again. This time over mid-wicket, but he's out. But it would go for 6 because the catch was taken and the fielder fell over the rope. The batter bowls and out. Yep. Hope edges through. The extra pace of Rabada, a bit of shape away. Quinton de Kock takes an easy catch behind the pegs.
Hetmeyer first ball.
The batter bowl to Hetmeyer. This time he pulls and he's out. Caught him mid-wicket. The most relieved man in the world is Bosch. Again he bowls and he's got him. Another wicket. Caught behind. King feathers one through. The most simple of catches for Quinton de Kock. McGeady bowls to Chase. And he's out, chopped on. Oh, it's a disaster for the West Indies.
Quicks.
Yep, Bosch bowls to Rutherford, who hoiks it away over the leg side, square of the wicket for 6. Bosch to Rutherford. Pulls it, should be out, right up the chimney. Quinton de Kock's under it and takes the catch.
Bit of confidence into your spinner.
Holder goes over long off, just as we were saying, they're happy to knock it around. Jason Holder with his long levers knocks it over the boundary. McGeady bowling to Powell. Over the wicket, delivers, cut, out, straight to cover. McGeady has 3. Jansen bowls, that's pulled away. That was a short delivery for 6. What a hit. Hustles in. Bowls now length. Paddles around the corner forward. It's up in the air. It could be out. It should be out. It is out. Bosch gets forward. Caught a deep square leg. Bowls to Shepherd. It's a wide half volley and Shepherd, his eyes lit up. Over long off for 6. He wasn't going to miss out on that. Arrows bowls outside the off stump to Shepherd. Slaps it away. Over cover for 6. Rabada bowling to Shepherd. He's on 32 from 23 balls. That's pulled away off his hips. Has he got enough on it? He does easily. 10 rows back and caught in the crowd.
43 in the last 4 overs. Good batting.
Jansen bowls. Holder stepped across the crease. He wanted the arc. He wanted to hit over long on, and he does. Jansen to Holder again. This time straight over the bowler's head. That is a shot over the side screen for 6. I just get the impression this West Indian team, they're feast or famine, and we saw both in that first innings. They were 7 for 83. They faced 49 dot balls for the innings, but they hit 11 sixes to get to 8 for 176. It was the Darren Sammy template from a decade ago, and nothing has changed. The Calypso spirit lives on, and they have a genuine red-hot fighter's chance here to beat South Africa and be the only unbeaten team in this tournament. Tom Morris and Bryce McGain with you for Remitly Worldwide Money Transfers and Henley Homes. South Africa need 177 runs to win, Bryce McGain. I would say they are slight favourites, but it's only slight.
Yeah, I think the wicket has improved a little bit. The new ball's going to, I think, set things up. If the pace of the West Indies can get some breakthroughs early, then South Africa will certainly be under some pressure. The boundaries you touched on there, 11 sixes, 15 fours. So 126 of their runs were in 4s and 6s of the 176 they posted. So 50 other runs. So there weren't a lot of anything in between. There were certainly no 2s hit to mid-wicket and run hard. It was just stand there. Lots of swings and misses, plenty of dot balls, plenty of boundaries. It's a different way to play.
Yeah, do you like the feast or famine philosophy in T20 cricket?
Well, they know what their strength is, and they're power guys, so that they're playing to their strength, which probably means that they're going to have a few more dot balls. But they found a way, and that partnership was superb. And all-time partnership record.
For the 8th wicket. That's
yes.
right. Just a reminder, India really needs South Africa to win this. If the West Indies win this, then India, their chances of progressing to the next round are severely dented. Matthew Ford will begin proceedings for the West Indies. Right arm over the wicket. Not a tall man necessarily, but nice whippy action. And some good variations as well. Big role tonight in this power play. The first 6 overs. How does South Africa play it? They have made big scores here in Ahmedabad so far in this tournament. They need to do so again. Aid Markram, the captain, is on strike. Ford approaches with a slip in place, and he cuts it for 4. Loose delivery first up. Markram doesn't miss out on that. Short and wide. He's off the mark.
And he does that with poise. Not recklessness, not throwing the hands, but just organised calmness. Markram's a very dangerous opening bat. Skipper leading from the front. Gets a loose one early. And it was short and wide. Beautiful shot.
Yeah. Just a perfect start for South Africa. What a quality player Markram is. Particularly in this format, but he has made runs in all formats. Forward bowls now. That's short-ish again, inside edge to mid-on for 1. Bit of shape in to the right-hander. More so angle than shape, I feel. Very chest-on action. Quinton de Kock can also genuinely play.
So he had the seam angled in there, so it took a little bit of swing in. Matthew Ford now 7th in the world in T20 bowlers. He's gone up 23 spots in this World Cup. He's got his highest ranking at the moment in number 7. So he's leading that West Indies attack. Akil Hossain is 17th. He's not even playing. They made the change. Roston Chase, they wanted off spin rather than left arm orthodox.
Forward bowling to de Kock around the wicket, opens the blade and just drops it into the offside for 1. If there's one thing that Quinton de Kock does so well, it just looks like he's got so much time.
Yep. Picks up length early. That's what the best do, and he's one of those. Little dabble do you, just tucks it into that offside dump zone and gets up the other end. Hands it back to Markram. They know they don't need to be too reckless here. Just be watchful with the new ball. Bad ball, short wide. Sure, we put it away, but we don't need to pin our ears back and go ballistic.
Yeah.
They're not chasing 220 here.
No. Just a tick under 9 runs and over is the required rate. Quick outfield, sunny day, flat pitch. Markram, the long on for 1. Easy shot when the man is out straight, especially with the bowler swinging it in to the right-hander. None for 7 from 4 balls. You're here for Host Plus, Bryce. They do a great job for you.
They do.
Keeping your tens of millions of dollars safe for your superannuation down the track. When you buy Mornington Golf Club, buy the Sunrisers Hyderabad.
I will be investing in Mornington Golf Club.
Will you?
Oh, well, they're putting in a driving range and a redevelopment and all that sort of stuff.
Nice.
If there's anywhere to invest, that's where to do it.
That's right,
It's a growing area, and the best views are Port Phillip Bay in Melbourne.
Is it a windy course? Is it exposed?
Can be. Yep. Can be, yeah.
I'd certainly want to get down and play the 7 Mile course in Tasmania. That looks amazing as well.
We should do that together.
I'd love to do that. Outside edge from Quinton de Kock for 4. Would have gone straight to second slip. But there's no
second slip
cordon there. Well, there is one slip. And de Kock hits his first boundary. Slightly streaky, but largely safe.
Yeah, just looking to turn it to the onside and got that outside edge on that ball moving. That's his stock delivery. Away from the left-hander into the right-hander. And already Ford has worked up quite a lather. A couple of boundaries in the over and some singles, scoring off every ball. That's what the pros do.
They do. They do it well. It's what Sri Lanka didn't do last night. Forward bowls to Kock, defends, no run. End of the first over. West Indies had 17 from their first over. South Africa have scored 11. For the Thai Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
Finals aren't won with the volume down.
They're won in moments that shake the floor.
When the crowd roars and the game answers back.
That's when the building lifts.
Crowds bring it, players answer it.
No volume, no ring.
Gets the drive-by, knocks it down!
Hungry Jack's NBL Finals begins March. Play it louder.
Watch every game live on ESPN.
South Africa none for 11. They're chasing 177 to remain as the only unbeaten team in this World Cup. They've played some superb cricket. Their win over India was amazing. And the West Indies are a scalp. They would be a big scalp, but they put 176 on the board. Shepherd has now been brought into the attack to bowl the second over. For Henley Holmes, what others call extras, we call standard, up to $95,600 of value included every day. Big moments here, Bryce. You don't chase as the moments feel bigger. That they feel more significant because there's no second chance. You can't mop up in the second innings. If you stuff up the power play, it's a long way back. Shepherd bowls, slightly round arm action to Markram. Wants 2 to deep forward square. They're going to settle for 1.
Markram is hustling. Kock not so much. He'd sort of judged it, but Romario Shepherd with the bat, he got it done.
Yeah.
52 not out of 31 deliveries. Striking 140, and boy, did they need it. He came in at 9. And with Holder, who got 49 off 31 run out in the last over, just looking to hustle and back up as the ball went through to the keeper. Just a little mix-up, but he was striking at 158. A superb partnership. Now, both men need to do it with the ball. Shepherd's turn right now.
It's going across to Kock, who hits it straight to cover for no run. What do you think South Africa would be looking for out of the power play? 6 overs? They don't need to get 60. That would be nice, but if they got 40, would they be satisfied with that?
Yeah. I don't think they'd set himself even a target.
No.
It's just what comes, play what is delivered to you. There's no stress about run rate or anything like that. It's fundamentally whatever they deliver. Let's make sure that we're making those good decisions, rotating strike and hitting the boundaries as we can.
Shepherd bowls it to Kock, very soft hands, plays it under his nose, drops it at his feet, but they don't come through for 1. A few words between The fielders and the batter, all very friendly. De Kock pretending that he was going to leave his crease, and the fielder pretending he was going to throw down the stumps.
I'm not sure that Powell was having fun there.
De Kock was having a smile.
Yeah, I don't think Powell was.
Yeah, okay, interesting.
I think Powell was making it a bit hostile out there as he came in from cover.
How late does De Kock play it? Just
hits the top of the ball.
Yeah.
So it's that real late hands and that angled bat. In defence.
Dare I say it? Graham Rumman's like Bryce.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
how he used to bat.
Very good player, Graham Rumman's prolific.
Yeah. There's a short cover point now for De Kock, who guides it backward of point on the offside. Of course it's on the offside because it's point. Down to third man for 1. He moves to 6. Markram 7. None for 13. Their target is 177 with 2 balls remaining in the second over.
I think Rummo may, this is in Premier Cricket in Victoria, may have 6-time team of the season.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Premier Cricket, 6-time.
You would have played a lot against him?
Played loads against him. Yeah, great competitor. I think we might have played some Shield games together. I certainly played against him as he was in New South Wales for my first Shield game. Rummins was playing for New South then.
Shepherd bowling to Markram. On one leg, hits it over square leg for 6. Oh, that's such a classy shot from Markram. He leapt into it. It's gone the whole way. He moves to 13, none for 19.
And took his time. He's had 4 balls to just get the pace of the wicket and then got up on the hip and just lifted that one away. As you said, on one leg. He was on his front leg. The back leg just lifted up. The flamingo shot. Getting that one away. Right in the middle of the bat. South African fans are loving it. They're away.
Shepherd bowling to Markram, who launches into that one again on the up, wide of mid-off for 4. That's a classy shot in any format, at any ground in the world. None for 23 from 2 on the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
That's the sound of a cricket bat being shaped. Concrete mixing. Socks being stitched. Made right here in Australia. And when you look for products certified with the green and gold kangaroo, you can be confident you're buying an Australian-made product. You're backing local businesses, jobs, and our economy. Look for Australian-made and buy Australian.
None for 23, South Africa. Their target's 177. No issues so far. They face 2 overs. Markram's 17, De Kock is 6. They've each faced 6 balls. These 2 gun-opening batters. Ford will continue, bowling his second over around the wicket to De Kock, who just opens a blade, plays it to short third man for 1. He just has so much time, Quinton De Kock. A proven, established international star. Shame he hasn't played more Test cricket, but can't really blame him given the finances available to him. Aiden Markram has the highest strike rate of any batter in this World Cup in the power play, just ahead of Finn Allen. And that wouldn't surprise you. If I had to ask you without seeing those stats, who were the 2, you'd probably say Markram and Allen.
Yep.
191 and 195.
Yeah, good shout. Phil Salt's up there. He's one of the best in the world at it early on.
Yep. Ford now bowling to Markram. Slower ball. Tries to launch into a drive. All he can do is inside edge it to mid-wicket. Bryce, you're here for Host Plus. Doing a great job as always. I assume you're playing some cricket this weekend yourself?
Yeah, we mucked up a bit last week. We've got to take 8 for 30 to secure a victory.
So there's a chance.
Absolutely.
Will you be starting from one of the ends?
I hope so.
Has to be, because you're not bowling with 10 to win. You need a few more runs in case they just launch into you for a couple.
Yeah.
You can do this, Bryce.
Yeah, thank you.
Forward to Markram. Hits him on the pad. No run.
Appreciate your belief.
8 for 30 is hard, particularly not on turf. Is it not? That would be an almighty choke from the... Who's your opposition? Who are you playing against?
Baden Powell. They're right in the mix with us. We're third, they're fourth, and same points. Yeah, they're a well-organised team.
Does it become a second innings game?
Only 80 overs in the day. It's hard. Outrights are hard to find. You generally get that on turf, I think, more often than not when wickets can impact.
Ford bowls to Markram, who slaps it down the ground for 4. That's one of those ones where the umpire Just scares the living bejesus out of him.
Get your shins out the way.
Yeah, that was a bullet all the way along the turf.
Overpitched. Quinton de Kock's making him laugh out there. That's what he's doing. Overpitched and just crunched it. He's trying to be serious, Mark. De Kock's making him laugh. Oof, not far away from the thigh, in actual fact, of the knee of the umpire.
How does Ford respond? With a delivery that's dropped at cover. Markram slapped it to the right of the diving fielder. It would have been an excellent catch, but it's a drop nonetheless. I think it was King.
Yeah, indeed. Brandon King, full-length dive plus some. Body length and a half, body length and 3/4. He has gone and really thrown himself at that and appreciated Shamar Joseph there patting him on the back going, we appreciate those efforts. Unbelievable effort.
He got one hand to it.
What might have been for the West Indies.
Yeah, it would have been a
lit them up.
classic catch, yeah. Frustration from the bowler. Ford thought he had him. Those are the chances. Those are the moments. They've now dropped 2 catches, the West Indies. Neither of them entirely straightforward, but both gettable. And he's going off because he's hurt his right hand or a finger on his right hand. This is a blow for the West Indies. He will get treated. Hopefully it's not too bad. They've dropped 5 catches this World Cup, the West Indies. They've taken 32. Ford bowls. Markram leaps into it again. I love the way he pushes his head at the ball and just plays it down the line. It's a long on for 1.
He looks in really good touch.
Yeah, he does. South Africa, none for 31 from 3. I think that's about what the West Indies were on the
They were
Tyre
2
Power
for 32.
Yep, on the Tyre Power scoreboard. You trust the tyre experts.
We start with the maiden. Start to Crawley.
If you're a sports nut, there's nothing worse than missing something incredible. But with the SEN app, you don't have to. Catch up anytime on the SEN app. There's expert analysis, the latest news, shows, podcasts, and of course, all your favourite live sporting action. Anytime, anywhere, no more misses. Download the SEN app and listen back today. SEN, your home of sport.
West Indies badly need a breakthrough now because South Africa none for 31 from 3, chasing 177. It's left them 146 to get from 102 balls. For Remitly, worldwide money transfers. Bryce is here for Toast Plus. False start for Jason Holder, who did so well with the bat. Showed all his maturity and class, didn't he? But they desperately need a wicket. Markram's 24 from 11. He's been dropped once. Flicks it down to short fine leg. Well fielded from Ford, who just bowled an over. Dot ball. Zach on the text. You'll take 8 for this week, Bryce.
That's the plan.
That's the plan.
Zach, I love it.
So what happens if
Stick with me.
80 overs, but they might chase the runs in 6 overs. Surely they bat on and give themselves a chance to get an outright.
An outright? Yeah, you'd think so.
They can't just call it half an hour into day 2, can you? As much as many of the players might want that to happen.
That won't be happening.
Holder bowls to Markram. That's down the leg side and a wide. I mean, alternatively, you could try to get a reverse outright.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
So it's game on. There's 80 overs in the day, and it's chips in from our team. There'll be no doubt about that.
Is this the last time in away round?
No, we have another 1-dayer, and then it's just 2 rounds of finals. 1 plays 4.
Simple.
2 plays 3.
Yeah. Away you go.
Winner meet in the grand final.
Yep. And where are you on the ladder?
We are currently 3rd.
And where's the opposition? Baden Powell?
4th.
Okay, so it's a big game.
And then 5th is close too.
It's a ball in the hips from Holder, and it's flicked to deep square leg for 1. They thought about 2. Markram was sent back. He's 25. De Kock 7. None for 33 from 3.2.
So it's a very even competition.
Congested?
Yep.
What do they say? It's an old-fashioned 8-point game, Bryce. Might be a 10-point game if you can win outright.
Well, for some reason, we have 12 points for a victory. Go figure. Why 12? I don't know.
And what's an outright then? 20?
I don't know. Imagine. I don't know. I haven't really seen one, but 12 points, I don't understand it. So everyone's got mega points. Like, it could just be
thousands,
2.
Yeah.
It could just be 2. Why not call it 12,000 points?
You know what that is? That's point hyperinflation.
Yeah. Yes.
It's ridiculous.
Inflation's gone up. We're getting 12 points for a win.
Look at us, Mum. We're in 750 points for the season.
Yeah.
You've won
One
6
win.
games. Yeah. Hold a ball into De Kock. 3rd ball of his spell. De Kock loves opening the blade. Down to the sweeper, a deep backward point for 1. He's played within himself so far. Quinton moves to 8.
Hands over to the hot bat, the best strike rate in the World Cup.
Yep.
So why wouldn't you? Just hand it over, right, left hand, over to you. De Kock's got another role to play, and that's a little later on, so he just needs to get through. Leave it to Markram to face as many balls as he can.
No panic for this South African team. They win, then India are red-hot chances to go through. They lose, it will seriously impact India's opportunities for the semi-finals. He drives to mid-on the bounce. Markram. It's fielded and thrown back in. It almost carried.
So it looks amazing when he plays this particular shot, but he loses power. Like, it's just his hands. Once you lift your back foot off, you haven't got your steady base. You've got one little foot that's in touch with the ground rather than extending your base of support, which then lowers your centre of gravity and you're a bit more balanced. So it requires incredible timing. He's over here to 6 doing it, but just losing a bit of power that time as it went to mid-on.
Holder bowls to Markram. It's an interesting looking shot, exactly as Bryce just described. It will land safely over mid-on. 1 bounce for 4. It was nothing more than a short-arm jab that he managed to muscle over mid-on for a boundary. What a bizarre looking cricket shot. Effective. None for 38 now.
All hands, and well, with the wide in the over, this is now your GST ball. Kind of got big on him. A bit of extra bounce by Holder, and he called catch, and he just looked up and went, oh, that's still going. It's still going. It landed a metre inside the playing area. No chance of a catch.
7 runs from this Holder over, including a wide. 1 ball remaining. Markram's in ominous form, gives himself room, pulls it down to fine leg for 4. Because Holder followed him, and I reckon Markram knew he was going to do that, and he was happy to oblige. Finishes the over with a couple of boundaries. 4 overs into this one. And South Africa, a none for 42 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
All right, I'm going to the bar. We'll be back in a tick.
Seriously? They just bounced the ball, mate. Wait till quarter time.
It won't be long this time. Oh, come on. Hurry up. So many people. Oh, what? What did I miss? Who scored?
Spending more time queuing for drinks than watching the game? You won't miss a moment if you drink wise.
South Africa made an excellent start. What's obvious about South Africa here, none for 42 from 4. Very calm batting.
Yeah.
Particularly Quinton de Kock, who's now going down the wicket right on cue and playing and missing. But they've looked largely untroubled, playing within themselves with some aggressive shots, punctuating solid defence and good runs in the wickets.
Exactly all of that, Tom. Charging forward on that occasion. First time he's gone out of his bubble, really. And Ford continues. He's a bit more dynamic as he comes charging in forward. Wouldn't call him a Falcon or a Fairlane. I reckon he's a Ford Sierra when he's bowling.
Ford bowls to de Kock. That's a leg stump half volley, and de Kock hooks it down to deep backward square leg for 1. 9 from 10 he is. Markram 33 from 16. South Africa need 135 from 94. Sorry, 134 from 94. With all 10 wickets in hand, it seems relatively straightforward now. They haven't lost early wickets, but the West Indian spinners will loom large, particularly the 2 left-arm orthodox bowlers.
Let's see if that does play. It hasn't shown a lot of spin the wicket. Wasn't Maharaj's best afternoon.
Forward bowling to Markram. Slower ball. Markram is a long way ahead of that. His head was in the air. So still so impressed with Nagiti's slow balls.
Aren't they?
Genuine curveballs from a baseballer.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Yep, less with the fingers, more with the hand.
Yeah, and it drops. It's up high and then it really drops off the table, and the same hard arm action makes it really challenging to hit.
loves to play it over deep mid-wicket. There's a deep forward square and a long on in place for Aiden Markram. Forward bowls. He goes over mid-wicket. He was eyeing off that region, and it goes the whole way for 6. If you bowl back at the length to Aiden Markram when he's in this sort of mood, he will put you over the fence more times than not. None for 49 now, the South Africans.
We've been good forward. Dot, 1, dot. And Markram is there with a 6. He's not going to let you get away. You get into his hitting zone, he's going. Geez, so dynamic at the top here. 39 off 18 now. He was striking at 195, the number 1 in the World Cup. He's now cranked that up just a little bit more, striking at 216 tonight.
That's just missed the top of middle stump. Forward bowls to Markram. Wasn't far away. He wanted to go over mid-wicket again, but the key was the length was fuller. It's a small margin, isn't it? If you get it wrong, it's just money for jam for Markram. If you get it right, that can happen. Just slides in between back thigh and his bat.
Maybe a little bit of movement in on that occasion. Straight over middle. That hard length again, which is what was difficult when the South Africa were bowling to the West Indies bat.
Slow ball in the air, just short of point, and a misfield. A bad misfield. Ford is understandably frustrated. What shouldn't go the whole way towards the rope. And another bad misfield. We have seen 2 shocking bits of fielding on the one delivery. First it was the fielder diving, then it was the fielder chasing. Oh, the West Indies are shooting themselves in the foot. None for 53 from 5 overs on the Type House scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
Old Macto has lots of trucks. Call him up, Macto. And those trucks tow lots of cars. He freights cars, Macto. With a Macto here and a Macto there. Here a car, there a tow. Anywhere a Macto.
Macto car towing and transport 24/7 anywhere, anytime. A genuine Australian family-owned company servicing Melbourne's roads since 1962. Call Macto on 1300 Macto.
Call him up, Macto.
1300 622 5869.
1300 Macto.
West Indies not helping themselves. They've dropped 2 catches and they've had the rare ignominy, is that the word? Ignominy of having 2 misfields on the same ball. We're here for Remitly. Worldwide money transfers. I'm glad I got that word out. Too quick to turn it around off the bench tomorrow. Ignominy. The elastic Shamar Joseph around the wicket, bowling to Cock. He punches it to mid-off for no run. De Kock's very happy to play second fiddle here.
Yeah, he tried to crank it up last over and then pulled his horns back in and then just went, oh, no, I've got to hand it over. It's Markram's night. And, well, the first misfield at backward point was horrible, and then the stumble by Shamar Joseph, who's now bowling, as he just tried to parry it back, and the coach has got hands on their head. He's going, what on earth is going on out there? Can't afford that double misfield.
Comedy of errors. Joseph's bowls to De Kock, and De Kock opens that front leg, and when he does that and squares his hip to the bowler, it's only going one place, and that's open a deep square leg for 6. Quinton De Kock.
Dare I say it, Tom, this is done.
Yep.
This is done. They are... There's 100 more runs to go and get, more than that. But the way that they're going about it, West Indies are throwing everything at them. And they are so calm, they are so measured, so organised, so damaging. None for 59 in this power play. At the end of this over, West Indies were 4 for 52. So already ahead, and with all those wickets still in the shed. Haven't lost one at all. Shimmy's back in his crease for this delivery, just De Kock.
Over the wicket. He bowled that from where the umpire is. A long delivery, they call it. De Kock hit it over cover for 4.
Why did he do that?
Looking for a change-up, but Jesus. South Africa are humming now. None for 63 from 5.3.
Well, they don't put the cue in the rack once they get going in and over. So in 4 of the power play overs, they've got a 6 and they've backed it up with a 4.
Yeah.
So it means we're pushing out into double figures. They're maximising the fielding restrictions with the bat. Superb batting. Just letting you know that he can play virtuoso fiddle too.
The Cox swing and a miss outside the off stump.
Doesn't have to be second fiddle.
So how do West Indies pick up a wicket? How do they pick up 2? I mean, they've created a couple of chances.
Yep. Take the catches.
Yep. Both these batters have been dropped. Markram at short third man, De Kock. Markram at cover and De Kock at short third man. Joseph Bowl into De Kock now. That is a shot. Has he got enough on it? Over square leg for 6. What are we watching? That is remarkable stuff from Quinton de Kock. Stick cricket, yeah.
Goodness me. Pads, and he just went, oh, look, I'll just flick that one and put it 15 rows back. This massive stadium at Ahmedabad. Just got underneath it, lifted it away, and you know what? I really don't need to see that land in the crowd. I know where it's gone.
Yeah, I'm just going to be careful if I'm calling it too early, Bryce, because we might have a situation like I had a couple of weeks ago. Might be caught at short fine leg.
Yeah.
So
No, I know,
got to
but
hold my tongue.
It's where not to bowl to him. He's so lethal in that region.
Yeah, he scores more runs square of the wicket on the leg side than any other region to pace across his career in this format. Joseph bowls to De Kock, defends onto his pad, looking for a single, won't get it. End of the over, 16 runs from Joseph's first, and the West Indies look devoid of answers. None for 69 from 6 at the end of the power play. For Tyre Power, your trusted tyre experts.
Melbourne has an experience for everyone, and the best place to experience it from is Brady Hotels. With central Melbourne locations, each Brady Hotel is steps away from Melbourne's best shopping, dining, sports and entertainment. And Brady Hotels lets you stay and experience Melbourne your own way. Choose from rooms or apartments that are perfect for short or extended stays with the flexibility to suit work or play. So experience Melbourne with Brady Hotels. Book now at bradyhotels.com.au.
Get ready for the road ahead. Save big time for your next adventure. The Gen 1 canopy clearance is now on at Max Liner Australia. Prices slashed. Limited stock must go. From just $4,400. 3-year warranty, 300 kilo payload, push button entry, internal steel frame. You can't go wrong. Well, unless you miss out on the deal, that is. Max Liner Australia. Gen 1 canopy clearance ends March 31. See website for T's and C's. Buy online now or find your nearest stockers at maxliner.com.au.
At Tyre Power, you get the power of better buys on big brand tyres. Right now, you can keep the cost of living down with a better buy on big brand Falcon or Dunlop tyres. Buy 3 and get 1 free on a great range of Falcon and Dunlop tyres suitable for passenger and SUV vehicles. That's buy 3 and get 1 free on selected Falcon and Dunlop tyres. Big brands, better buys and better for your safety too at Tyre Power. Visit tyrepower.com.au or call 13 21 91 for your local independent owner.
Well, after the power play is done and dusted, South Africa are off to a flyer. None for 69. And it's been some clean hitting, some little sloppy field, Tom, with some catches that have gone down and some misfields that have resulted in boundaries. But Quinton de Kock flexing on that last over. And, well, Markram and de Kock, they look a class above here.
It's such a good pitch, Bryce, isn't it? And as a result, 176 looks at this point to be very light on, but they, on one hand they did well to get to 176 because they were in a whole lot of trouble. On the other hand, you think, how did they lose so many wickets early?
Yeah.
On a pitch that was, even though losing wickets, was still relatively flat and simple to hit 4s and 6s. No. They're almost reckless. It's almost like they went too hard because you don't need to go too hard on this sort of deck in this sort of outfield to go at 10 and over.
Well, that's right. Once you get yourself in and get settled, well, you can really back it up.
Have you seen history?
And, Well, it's one of those things that, they need to find a way to fight back in. West Indies did it with the bat. Now they need to do it with the ball. They had their coach out there in Darren Sammy just tuning them up for what lies ahead after the power play, but they're a long way behind in this one.
Aren't they ever? So what do they do now? Surely they're turning to spin. Now the power play's finished. And they do have some reasonable spin options, and they will. Moti is the choice. They've got Royston Chase, the right arm off spinner. Moti, left arm orthodox. Round the wicket. Bowles, cut away from Markram. Can he get at least a couple to deep point? Might even get 4. No, just be 2. Markram moves to 45 from 21. South Africa, none for 71 from 6.1. Again, proving that they are the team to beat at this World Cup.
Yep. Yeah, I really like their form coming into the Super 8 phase. They franked it against India. They were comprehensive victors over India. And now, well, they look so organised and measured.
Moti bowls. Markram drives to long off for 1, and they can milk it really now. They're so far ahead of the run rate. The equation on paper looks relatively simple. 106 runs required from 83 balls. With 10 wickets in hand. In the modern day game, on this outfield, on this pitch, with these batters, it would be an almighty choke if they lose from here, South Africa. In saying that, South Africa has been known to choke in global tournaments in the past, but I feel like this generation's a bit different.
Yeah, I don't think they own the legacy of the past.
No, they don't. Full toss to Cock, dispatches over mid-wicket for 6. That's a throwdown. Don't bowl there, Moti. He'll put you away 10 times out of 10.
Well, just got it all wrong. Feeling the pressure. 2-1, de Kock on strike, and he hits with the spin, but it didn't spin because it was a full toss into the crowd.
Moti bowls, left arm, de Kock looking for 2 into square leg. They'll come back. It's going to be tight, very tight. Risky running. It wasn't a direct hit, and that might prove the difference. We'll go upstairs.
Took it on with that little noodle into the outfield and then put in a good dive at the end. I reckon the diver saved him.
Yeah.
Set himself and... Yeah, I don't think the West Indies are too excited by it, but this is how to build a good over. It's 11 off it already in 2 balls. Sure, there's a 6. You put away the bad ball, but it's turning your 1s into 2s.
And he's safe. I think it had to be a direct hit.
There you go.
We've got to look at it again.
No, look.
Yeah.
Just get on.
De Kock slaps it down the ground. It probably wasn't where he was trying to hit it, but it goes for 4. Oh. That's how quick the outfield is, and that's how thick de Kock's bat is. Wow. None for 84 from 6.5. It's going from bad to worse for the West Indies.
Tommy's got a thick bat. There it is. Left arm leggy and crunched with an inside edge.
Yeah, he didn't mean to hit it straight, did he? He was trying to hit that through cover or wide mid-off.
And it beat the long on and the long off.
Moti to de Kock. Drives to long drives to cover for no run. End of the over. Eventful stuff again. Every over, something's happening. Moti's gone for 15 from his first. And South Africa, none for 84 from 7. On the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
Get ready for the road ahead. Save big time for your next adventure. The Gen 1 canopy clearance is now on at Maxliner Australia. Prices slashed. Limited stock must go. From just $4,400. 3-year warranty, 300 kilo payload, push button entry, internal steel frame. You can't go wrong. Well, unless you miss out on the deal, that is. Maxliner Australia. Gen 1 canopy clearance ends March 31. See website for T's and C's. Buy online now or find your nearest stockers at maxliner.com.au.
Chase, the new bowler. We're here for Remitly, worldwide money transfers. South Africa, none for 84 from 7. Bryce again alongside me, Tom Morris, for Host Plus. These are the moments now, Bryce. They need a wicket with spin. Can it come from Chase? He's bowling to Markram. He's 46 from 22. Right arm off spin round the wicket. Markram can't work it wide of the bowler. Straight back to him. Dot ball. Roston Chase. Generally bowls quite flat. And generally bowls around the wicket to the right-handers as he is tonight. 98 k's an hour that last delivery. Approaches now. Very similar. This time Markram's on the front foot, punching it to long off for one.
So he's come into the team for this and the matchups that they wanted. Player going out, Akil Hussain, who's been very, very good, it must be said.
Chase bowling to Cock, pulled away for 6. That might be the biggest of the night. Huge hit. Quinton de Kock. Don't bowl in his arc. Just don't do it. Or do it and turn around because he's going to hit you for 6.
Off spin, flat, into the pitch. He just cleared the front leg and hit it.
Look at that bat swing. So
he
crisp.
Launched it.
He's such a gun. Chase bowls to Cock. He goes again. This time aerial and flat for 4. He's taking the Mickey, Quinton de Kock. It's 47, as is Markram. This is some sort of partnership. 95 now from 7.4 overs. The West Indies really did need 220, 230.
Yeah, it took him a while to get going, de Kock. He was playing, as you called it, second fiddle. Now he's taken the solo. Said to his skipper, Aiden, you just sit back there for a while. I like the look of this. Let me dine out for a while, and he's certainly doing that. 6s and 4s for fun.
De Kock defends, fielded Chase off his own bowling. Still 11 runs from this first over. It's just a warning sign. This South African team is just stacked with gun players. And players at the right time of their career as well. They've been around the block. Markram, de Kock, Nagidi, Rabada. De Kock goes over long on. He doesn't quite get it. He should be out, and he is. A soft dismissal in the end that gives the West Indies a glimmer of hope. A much-needed wicket. Chase picks it up. And South Africa are now 1 for 95 from 8. De Kock departs for 47. And Jason Holder takes the catch. He's 50th in 95 T20 international matches for admittedly worldwide money transfers.
Every detail about Porsche has to be just right down to the way you pronounce their name. It's this unrelenting attention to detail over 35 years that Porsche demanded when selecting Charlie Battisti & Co. as their certified collision center for Porsche. So should the unthinkable happen, Charlie Battisti & Co. will restore your vehicle to Porsche's exacting standards. charliebattisti.com.au, Melbourne's finest facility for the repair of prestige German vehicles.
Excellent innings from Quinton de Kock comes to an end in bizarre sort of fashion. Again, it's like he was trying to hit over cover and it went to long on.
Yeah, I'm just trying to work out how he was deceived. It shocked me that it happened. And we just sort of threw his hands through, and with a big, thick inside edge, it found its way to long on. It really sort of odd dismissal. I don't necessarily think it was any slower. Sometimes it can be when the bat slips in your hand a bit with wet gloves that it ends up with that type of shot. But it does bring, well, the keeper bat. He's not keeping because Quinton de Kock is. Rickleton to the crease. Ryan Rickleton. Watch this guy go.
Markram's on strike, though. Start of a new over. 1 for 95 from 8. They need 82 from 72 balls. Moti's left arm orthodox on this occasion. Bowling to the right hand. A bad misfield at cover. Will cost them a run. Not good.
You call it right. Moti's left arm orthodox to the right-hander.
Occasion.
Yeah, to the right-hander, and left arm leg spin to the left-handers.
It's impressive, isn't it?
Yeah, it's got some skill.
Any other bowlers could do? I'm trying to think of another bowler that could bowl wrist spin and Sachin Tendulkar.
Yeah,
but not left armers.
No,
it's a different skill.
No, not an international level. You're not even club level.
Same over.
Yeah. Here he goes.
Mosey bowling to Rickleton on the back foot, punching to long on for one. He's off the mark.
Went for orthodox then.
That was your off spin. I've asked you this before, actually. Nah, not interested, eh?
No.
For anyone listening right now, Bryce McGain just turned his nose up. He's not interested in off spin. Why kick a drop?
No, I could certainly coach it and know how to bowl it and do all those things. But no, not for me.
Yep. Rickleton down the ground. Moti gets a hand on it, but it still goes to long off for one.
With his fingers on it. He hit it pretty hard.
8.3 overs into this one. South Africa, 1 for 98, humming along at a lovely rate. But 2 wickets can change the game. Mosey would love one of them. He's gone for 3 runs from 3 balls in this over. But that's a left-arm wrist spinner, as you said. Brad Hogg style. For one.
Just got to keep watching the hand, don't you? And then making your decisions around what is delivered. Not a lot of turn in the wicket.
It seems like he's not the sort of bowler that's actually trying to deceive you with what he's bowling. He just wants to change things up. What's more effective to the right hand as opposed to the left hander. Markram's on the back foot, punching to deep cover for one. And that will be his 50. It comes from 27 balls. It's been a knock that he should be immensely proud of. It's an understated celebration. It's his 14th 50 in T20 international cricket. And he's building quite the record. He's looked at ease this afternoon.
Dropped a cover on 22, but has gone on with it.
Played away by Rickleton for 4.
Nice shot.
Yeah, down to the leg side boundary behind square. End of the over, 1 for 104 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
Kia's summer offers just got hotter with incredible value on 2025 build models at your Kia dealer now. Whether it's the full electric experience or the hybrid adventure you're after, Kia has you covered with the World Car of the Year EV3 now starting from $46,990 drive away. And the new hybrid Sportage from only $44,490 drive away. Hurry in for these incredible Kia summer offers at your Kia dealer now.
Kia, movement that inspires.
1 for 104, South Africa. Then he's 73 from 66 balls. That's 73 from 11 overs for Remitly. Worldwide money transfers. One easy app to send money worldwide. Bryce McGain.
Well, in next is Dewald Brevis, and he is ranked number 9 in T20 in world cricket. He's gone up 10 places. He's a gun.
Austin Chase, right arm around the wicket. That was out the front of the hand. Markram plays it to deep square leg. He's going to look for 2. He could be run out, but the throw was poor. Another missed opportunity for the West Indies. Rickleton was sent back. He was looking to come back for 2. Markram had a bit of confusion, and all the throw had to do was go over the stumps, but they weren't good enough to execute it. Another chance gone begging. Oh, Bryce.
Yeah. Well, Rickleton didn't back up. He was slow to turn, and then he tried to catch it up and wonky throw and poor by the West Indies. Missed an opportunity. The door was open. It was ajar. You just needed to kick it in. That's what it takes to win a World Cup Super 8 game. You've got to kick the door down.
Yep. He missed 3 opportunities now in the field. Rickleton survived. He's on 6. Chase bowls, slides into the left-hander, flicks it to mid-on for 1. Chase, it's almost like Chase doesn't try to spin it. It's like
That's nearly undercutting, isn't it?
Like a right-arm Xavier Doherty. You would have played a bit against Xavier Doherty?
Yeah, you bet.
Played a bit Test cricket as well. Was part of the 10-11 Ashes. When there was a perceived weakness from Kevin Peterson against left-arm finger spin. Chase bowls to Markram, goes to cut it, gives himself room. All he can do is bunt it back to the bowler on the bounce. Michael Beer played at the end of the series as well. The only time Australia has lost to England in Australia since the 80s. That was a team in transition, though, wasn't it? It was Ponting towards the end. Chase bowls, up his shot, down to long off, bounces a couple of times for Markram for 1.
Just with that angle across, right arm spin sliding across the right-hander, miss-hit. Take the one.
And I wonder if they can take the lessons of what happened in 10-11 in that period where Australian cricket was really pretty weak and use it again for the transition that's coming up. What can they learn from that time? The transition of older players out.
Very good point.
Chase bowling to Rickleton. Outside the leg stump, but he shuffled back towards the square leg umpire and helps around the corner for one.
Rickleton's had a good campaign. A lot of cricket here in Ahmedabad. He's got 33 against Canada, 61 against Afghanistan, 21 against New Zealand, 30 against UAE. Missed out against India 7, but ultra consistent performer batting at 3 for South Africa. Big reason why they're undefeated.
Chase bowls to Markram. Singled along on for one. Singled along on for one. Sounds like a double entendre to me. It is a single. 1 for 109 from 10 overs. South Africa are moving pretty well here. For Tyre Power, your trusted tyre experts.
Every detail about Porsche has to be just right down to the way you pronounce their name. It's this unrelenting attention to detail over 35 years that Porsche demanded when selecting Charlie Battisti & Co. as their certified collision center for Porsche. So should the unthinkable happen, Charlie Battisti & Co. will restore your vehicle to Porsche's exacting standards. charliebattisti.com.au, Melbourne's finest facility for the repair of prestige German vehicles.
1 for 109. South Africa needs 68 from the last 10 overs, and they should just mow it home. There shouldn't be an issue, Bryce, for Host Plus.
They want to do it convincingly. They want to keep boosting that net run rate, although it shouldn't really come into play as they'll go to the top of the table. 2 from 2.
Yep.
Group 1 of Super 8s.
Doesn't quite lock them in, but it pretty much does, especially with the game against Zimbabwe to come. The African neighbours. You think they win that one, and then they advance through to the semi-finals in red-hot form as well.
Yeah. Yep.
With a settled team, a balanced team as well. Hold it to Markram, wide of the crease, low full toss, outside edge to short third man, no run.
No, all those things. They've got all bases covered. Look, they haven't really needed to, their middle order is just power, smarts, young guns. They'll be generational players. Dewald Brevis to come in. David Miller is the veteran, but so experienced at 5. And then Tristan Stubbs, another generational player at 6.
Holder bowls to Markram. Slower ball, slaps it to the leg side. There's a fielder who'll pick it up. No issues whatsoever on that occasion. So they settle for 1. 1 for 110, 67 from 58 required. Johnny Jono and Bharat Sundaresan coming up next.
Yes. Doing the late game.
Looking forward to that.
India, Zimbabwe.
Yep. I mean, that's a game that India simply must win as well.
And convincingly.
Yeah. It's a real game that if they win and win convincingly, they've had an excellent day.
Yes.
Because they get the South Africa result, which is good for them, and then they get the net run rate, and then they get their own result. So that means bat first and make a lot, or bat second and chase it down quickly. Holder outside the off stump to Rickleton. That is a dot ball. Just inside the blue line.
Tight one. Big angle across Rickleton.
So that's utopia for India. If they can watch South Africa win and then win well, then they're well on the way to playing in the semi-final. Not long.
I was nervous a couple of days ago for them. I'm not now.
No. Why? Because South Africa is so good.
Yeah. And the West Indies.
Yeah, South Africa aren't losing to Zimbabwe, and the West Indies are, well, they've been outperformed today. They've shown
against the hot team.
Yeah, they've shown enough to suggest they can play, but South Africa are extra good. Cut shot. Lovely cricket for 4. Rickleton. Bit of width, bit short. Throws his hands at it. Moves to 12.
They don't miss. Only 1 over in this whole innings. Hasn't had a 4-ball in it. That was the last over. Roston Chase had an over that went for 5. That was rare. The rest of them have had 4s. Plenty of 6s in them. As they've strived to get wickets, They've given away boundary deliveries, have the West Indies. 114 after 10.4. South Africa cruising.
Holder bowls. On the back foot is Rickleton. Punching it down the ground. It's an unbelievable shot. They'll only get 2, but it's a proper shot. And, that'll be overthrows and really frustrated from Holder, who threw it in disgust at the keeper, but it was well backed up in the end. That was just an angry moment from the bowler.
It's quite remarkable. The throw came in to long on, from long on. He picked it up and threw it into the pitch. Nearly threw it away for overthrows.
Would have been 6. Luckily, they had
remarkable
people backing up. We got past the keeper. Don't normally see that from Jason Holder. Normally pretty calm, measured character, but there's not much he can do. 61 from 55 required. Rickleton on strike, driven down to long on for 1.
Markram won't be coming back this time.
No, absolutely no way. 60 from 54 is the equation on the Tyre Power scoreboard to trusted tyre experts.
Everything grows better. Installing or upgrading an irrigation system? View the latest from Nutrien Water. Trusted for over 25 years, the Toro 570 series sprinkler provide everything needed for residential and commercial contractors. 2500 series control valves for light commercial and residential use. And 2400 series control valves for residential use offer solid construction, reliable performance and convenient operation to suit the specific needs of homeowners. Visit nutrienwaterstore.com.au.
With Nutrien Water.
South Africa, 1 for 117, 11 overs in. They're doing it easy. They 60 from 54 balls. Target's 177, now looks entirely insufficient. As we sensed it might, especially with the South African batting order. They needed early wickets, the West Indies. They created chances, they aren't able to take them. Chase to Rickleton, gives himself room. Drives it to long off for a single. He moves to 16. Markram's 54 at the other end.
Rickleton just trusting that he's going to hit the ball. It gives away his stumps. He's not going to be deceived. Not a lot of spin to rip past the bat. Chase is bowling quite tidily here into his third over. First over, he got the wicket of De Kock. Over that went for 11, then he bowled an over that went for 5. So he's been a good inclusion for the West Indies, doing his job.
Chase bowls round the wicket to Markram, who cuts to deep point for 1. So how do the West Indies evaluate what has transpired here tonight? What's their review going to be like? They've shown some good signs. Like, they haven't been wiped off the park with the bat, but ultimately they played poor cricket for too long against a team that you just can't afford to give an even break to.
Yeah, early wickets, that's where they've fallen over. So batters, can we withstand those? What will we do next time? Yeah, it was the pace that got them, and they were leg side of the ball a lot and playing with their hands away from their body. A drag on outside edges. So that's where they got undone. They're probably not going to come against a team that necessarily does that.
Yeah. That's a pull shot from Rickleton. He's up and over for 6. It wasn't that short, but it was sliding into his left hip. And he made no mistake. He moves to 22. 2 runs a ball is his strike rate.
You like the vertical bat pull shot? Because if you ain't got it, you're not playing this game. There it is, fired it into the wicket. Low to high. 6 over mid-wicket.
What does it require, that sort of shot? Quick hands?
A lot of practice, quick hands. Yep. Once you get it, it's just a groove.
Yeah. Chase again to Rickleton. Sweep shot, inside edge to the man in the deep. Fielded cleanly. And the ability to, so for the left-hander, to pull that right leg away. Get your right leg out of the way, which is a skill that no one's taught when they're 10 years old.
No. Yeah, foot to the ball.
Yeah.
Foot to the ball.
Bat and pad together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, don't do that.
High top elbow. Chase to Markram. That's a full toss. Straight back at Chase. He's always taking the catch.
Oh, he plucked it.
Yeah, he's stuck his right hand up in the air. In effect, he probably saved a couple of runs. It was an excellent effort, but it does go down as a drop chance.
Well, a real reflex job there. Markram gets another life.
He did well to sort of hold it up the way he did. It ricocheted back to where the umpire was standing. They came through for 1.
Good reaction by Chase. They stick or they don't.
Yeah.
10 off the over so far.
Chase bowls to Rickleton in the air. Just wide of the man at cover. And the end of the over. 1 for 128 off 12.
Keeping your vehicle running at its optimum level is a duty the team at Tyre Power take very seriously. So, on top of the famous free 5-minute tyre safety check, Tyre Power also offers maintenance and tyre servicing. It's like going to the physio, but for your tyres. This month, you can get 25% off on both selected Falcon and Dunlop passenger and SUV tyres. Big brands, better buy sale on now. Find your Aussie-owned, local independent Tyre Power dealer at tyrepower.com.au.
This game's getting away from the West Indies now, and they would understand that because South Africa have scored so quickly. They now need 49 from 48 balls. They need just under 9 runs and over at the start of the innings, and 12 overs later, they now need 6 runs and over.
And the way to do that is to maximise your power play. 2 fielders out, and there were 4s and 6s hit everywhere. And it was because West Indies bowled 4 and 6 balls, boundary balls, and they just got put away. It wasn't necessarily reckless or high-risk batting. Not at all. Just good, clean hitting. None for 69 after 6 overs they were, and that set the scene.
Joseph to Rickleton. Traditional cover drive, straight to cover, another misfield. It'll cost him a run. West Indies fielding has been fairly sloppy, it must be said. It needed to be perfect. When you're defending a score like this on this pitch, you needed to be flawless, and they have been far from that. Are you doing New Zealand, England with me tomorrow night at 12 till 5 a.m? Are you doing that game?
I think I am.
That's a big one. England, New Zealand, because England have already qualified. Haven't they?
Yep.
They're through. And so have New Zealand, actually, are they? Is that right? We got back on that.
Let me just check that.
Yeah, we'll double check that. Certainly England have. Markram outside the off stump, slaps it down to deep point. Also third man for 1. 48, 47 from 46 is the equation. For Remittley, one easy app to send money worldwide. Bryce is doing the numbers on the table.
They are through.
Who are?
England.
And New Zealand.
Unless there's a major run rate shift between New Zealand and Pakistan. Major.
Yeah.
Like 3 runs per over.
Yeah, so
3.5 runs and over. Shift.
So if England belt Pakistan, pull shot round the corner from Rickleton. He played it well for 4. He actually controlled that beautifully. High to low as opposed to low to high. A boundary. 1 for 134. So Pakistan will know what they need to do. Let's say England smash New Zealand tomorrow night. England belt New Zealand. Then Pakistan will know how much they need to win by.
Correct. They'll know
ahead of the Sri Lanka game.
Yeah, so it's not a dead rubber.
Not yet.
No.
If New Zealand win, it is.
Yeah, fact.
If New Zealand beat England, then the Sri Lanka-Pakistan game is the deadest of all dead rubbers. That would be interesting. Imagine if Pakistan need to make 230 or something, or 240 in order to catch up, or win in 11 overs if they're chasing 130.
Yeah.
That tournament cricket, it's good. Joseph to Rickleton. This time's a cut shot into the turf, no run.
All those calculations will come into play.
And if there's one thing we learned from the 03 World Cup, the score you need is 1 ahead of what's on the sheet of paper.
Note, South Africa.
Note, South Africa. Never forget Mark Boucher pushing the ball back to the bowler, then they went off for rain, thinking they'd won, only to realise they needed 1 more than what's on the sheet of paper. At home as well. Sean Pollock devastated. Markram, that's Rickleton, belts it down the ground to extra cover, and it's well fielded. He moves to 30. So Brandon King hurt himself as well. His right hand, or maybe a finger on his right hand. He went off immediately when he dropped a catch. He dropped Markram at cover. What was Markram on at the time? He had it before, 20-odd.
Yeah, 22.
22. He hasn't been seen again, so that's an issue for the West Indies ahead of their next game. They certainly need him fit and firing at the top of the order. Joseph to Markram. Leg stump half volley. Flicked down to forward square leg. They'll settle for 1. The West Indies Next game is it? Actually, I'll hold that thought. 1 for 136 from 13 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
Here's another powerful reason to choose Tyre Power. With more than 290 stores right across the country, we're not just Australia's biggest group of independent tyre retailers, we're all 100% Aussie owned. That's 100% Aussie owned. 100% independent, local and loyal. And we reckon that's more important than ever. Visit tyrepower.com.au or call 13 21 91 for your local independent owner.
Henley Homes, what others call extras, we call standard, up to $95,600 of value included every day. Sweet Child of Mine, blaring over the big speakers. That'd be a song of your childhood, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
Guns N' Roses?
Yeah, it still is.
Just minus
bit
the
of
childhood.
gym music.
Yeah. What sort of music did you like when you were growing up, Bryce? What was your genre?
Lots of stuff.
Electro?
No. Not so much that
Oof.
sort of stuff. No. Rock. Hair rock. I love hair rock.
Hang on. Chase bowls to Markram. It's a full toss. He's hit it over his head, deposited it for 6. What a shot. It was a low full toss and he's got underneath it. Markram's not going to be here for much longer. They need 35 from 41. What's hair rock?
Poison. The big, Bon Jovi. That sort of stuff.
Nirvana?
No, they sort of get a bit grungy.
Hair rock. So it's hair, like long hair when you're...
Yeah, long hair, the big teased up hair and all that sort of stuff. Great rock tunes.
Chase to Markram. He goes again. This time sits back in the crease. Has he got enough on it?
Oh,
he
yeah.
definitely does. What a silly question. All the way for 6. Dare I say it? 2 sixes and 2 balls. Are we going to get 6 in a row here? Markram's going to go for every ball.
It's on.
It's on. I'm calling it after 2. That was a shot. Hair rock.
Yeah.
Did you have long hair growing up?
No, I couldn't at school. No, very disciplined.
It's not really your type either.
My hair's probably as long as it has ever been right now.
So is mine, funnily enough.
That's very funny.
2 in a row. Chase bowls to Markram. He won't go again. Works it to the leg side. Looking for 2. They'll settle for 1.
So hair metal. That's what it is. So you're talking Van Halen, Poison, Bon Jovi, Motley Crue.
Motley Crue.
So there's a great documentary. I watched 3-part documentary, and it incorporates. It's nothing but a good time, and it goes through all these bands and how they, were surviving. Really, they were all battling.
Yeah, right.
In San Francisco.
Chase bowls to Rickleton. That's a slog sweep to 6 and
Gone
1
forever.
to Saviour. What a shot. This over, 19 runs, and he's got 2 balls remaining. South Africa are romping to a huge victory here. They need 22 from 38.
Too much chase. 4 overs of chase, and they've lined him up now. They've got a good read on him, and it's so difficult for any spinner to keep going 4 overs in a row. Not the right call. Shy Hope getting it wrong. Back in his off spinner. He's been tidy, but you can't. They just get lined up, and that's what's happening now.
Yep. Where does he bowl? Back of a length, back foot drive, straight to short cover.
Misfield.
Misfield, but no run. No harm done. So this hair metal, is that early to mid-90s or what's the era there? Mid-80s to mid-90s?
Yeah.
Sort of a 10-year block?
Yeah.
Bon Jovi?
Def
Yeah,
Leppard,
early days of Bon Jovi.
Guns N' Roses.
Yep. Full Q-ended down the pitch. No run. 2 dots to finish what was an expensive over for the West Indies. 1 for 155.
Get ready for the road ahead. Save big time for your next adventure. The Gen 1 Canopy clearance is now on at Maxliner Australia. Prices slashed. Limited stock must go. From just $4,400. 3-year warranty, 300 kilo payload, push button entry, internal steel frame. You can't go wrong. Well, unless you miss out on the deal, that is. Maxliner Australia. Gen 1 Canopy clearance ends March 31. See website for T's and C's. Buy online now or find your nearest stockers at maxliner.com.au.
Well, they've got 6 overs to chase these runs down, but they'll do it a lot quicker than that, South Africa. 22 required from 36 for Remitly, worldwide money transfers. I know hair rock is a word that rhymes with rock. Is that some sort of movie reference? Thanks to the texter, 774.
So rock, hair metal is the right way. I probably jammed them together.
Shows you're not a true fan.
Maybe. I like listening to it, though.
Yeah.
No, I liked everything. Yeah, and I still do.
Yep. What's the best concert you've ever been to?
Foo Fighters.
Oh, yep. Where? MCG?
Yeah, Marvel.
More Marvel, yeah. What's your favourite Foo Fighters song? Best of You?
Hero.
Yeah. You got the Taylor Swift one at the MCG?
No.
Not a Swiftie?
No, not a Swiftie. No, if it comes on the radio, I'll bop along. Sing along. What
does Bryce McGain bopping along look like to Taylor Swift?
No, I sing a lot in the car. Man, not to Taylor Swift, but I sing.
Yeah.
I got a lot of driving to do, so I've got to keep myself awake a lot of times.
Yeah, well, you
particularly from here and back home.
You listen to SEN most of the time, I would have thought.
Yes, of course. Sounding board.
You like the Sounding Board podcast?
Yeah, I do.
Yep. Media chat. Hutchie and Damien Barrett. The new ball. I presume you're a loyal new baller.
Yes.
Way back, actually.
Get my cricket news there.
Yeah. Still waiting to see whether...
Often sat in the lounge room when we're housemates, and you were doing that in Sri Lanka?
Yeah, not South America. In Gaul, no. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, when the test finished in 2 days, as it invariably did over there.
You were running the show, and
I
was just walking around in my pyjamas, having a coffee.
Yeah. Waiting for play to get started again, because there's just a quick drinks break. 22 from 36 required.
Comprehensive. South Africa. Invest in them. Quinton de Kock rock.
He does rock, Quinton de Kock. I love the way he plays. I really love the way he plays cricket. Such a simple way of going about it.
47 off 24 and heaving a lot. He's a leg side Larry and he's danger. Yep. You get too straight and he will pick you up. Spin, quick, doesn't matter.
Jason Holder brought back into the attack. He made late runs. But he's gone for 19 from his 2 overs so far. Bowling to Markram, wide of the crease. Low full toss, almost a Yorker. Turned his bat on it, and they'll get 2. Excellent running again. Markram is 73 from 41.
This is quite the situation. My text machine, someone's remotely controlling me.
That's lucky. I've got to go over here. 0433 98 11 16. What sort of muso do you reckon Bryce McGain should be? What sort of concert do you reckon would suit him? I think you're a Shania Twain guy. That don't impress me much. Holder ball into Markram. That's a low full toss. Punch down the ground. Does he get it straight enough to beat the man? He doesn't. Powell fields it and wings it in as he so often does. 19 required from 34 balls for South Africa to remain the last unbeaten team at this World Cup and quite clearly the favourites. The power rankings have changed tonight. I was grouping the West Indies, South Africa and India in the sort of a similar group. I think South Africa, New Zealand, India and England are clearly the 4 best teams. The West Indies just have too many holes. They can beat anyone on their day, but can you rely on them to win?
If they're top order fires, they can post up.
They can, of course. But it didn't.
Fact.
Rickleton down to long on for 1. And the conditions couldn't have been better for them. I know they were sent in, but this pitch is a lovely batting deck. And the outfield is quick and small. The sun was out. They were there for the taking. And it was proven they were there for the taking because they kept hitting 4s and 6s, just getting out in between. But they're not out of the West Indies. Steep climb, but not out of it. 18 from 33 balls is the requirement. For Remitly, worldwide money transfers. Holder around the wickets of the right-hander and Markram. Another low full toss. Driven past cover. That's the longest boundary on the field. Will come back for 2.
So every ball that West Indies can hold them up will help protect that net run rate, which is rock solid from West Indies. It's 5.350. So it's huge. That comprehensive win over Zimbabwe. So they want to protect it because it may very well come down, should they win their next game, it'll come down to that type of scenario. Or they just hang in there.
Holder bowls, genuine Yorker around the wicket to Markram, digs it out with ease. He moves to 77 from 43. 77 from 44, apologies.
So just a bit of a lull on it now, but even still, like, it's really well bowled over.
Yeah.
But they're so smart in what they're able to do. Couple of twos, then singles. So next to no risk. Well bowled, 7 off the over still.
Yeah, with 1 ball remaining.
It's not dots. They don't stack up dots.
Holder bowl to Rickleton, slapped away for 4. For 1. 8 runs from the over. It's a bit different. 1 for 163 from 15.
Do you have or need a trailer with air brakes? With almost 130 years of experience manufacturing in Australia and with branches in Brisbane, Sydney, Melbourne and Perth, Rogers Willex has a solution for you. If you require a full ADR approved axle and suspension system, or you're simply needing spare parts for your existing Rogers axle or suspension, you can now order online at rogerswillex.com.au. Rogers Willex, engineered to perform and built to last since 1896.
Bryce and I are going to play golf at 7 Mile in Tasmania. If anyone wants to come down with us, send us a text, 0433 98 11 16. Only condition is you've got to pay for us both.
Bring a big group down.
And Bryce will bring the cookies.
Big competition day. I'll bring the cookies.
We should actually get a group of 16.
Yep.
Play Barnbougle, 7 Mile.
Yep.
Different teams, 4 teams of 4.
I like it.
Shepherd, it's a full toss ball into Rickleton.
Maybe Noe.
Cut it down to third man. Good dive in the field from Ford that saved the boundary. Loose delivery from Shepherd. Looks like it was a legal delivery. Will they send that upstairs?
You're going to check?
They are. I like this innovation, Bryce.
I do too.
Yeah. Could they actually draw a line, the third umpire, to check whether there's a no ball or not?
They measure all the players, where their hippies beforehand. They know exactly where it is.
No ball.
So they go to the file. Who is it? It's Rickleton, okay.
Ball tracking, please. Rickleton is a striker.
So that's the information that needs to go through. So it takes a while to go through the filing cabinet, bring out his file.
Rickleton is a striker.
Richard Illingworth is the voice you hear.
Just going for tracking.
To take here, Bryce.
Got for it, so they know his height.
Delivery.
Look at this. Look at the way he holds the bat. Isn't that just modern day stuff?
Yep.
Up. The blade is up around the shoulder. Ooh.
Calculated decision is a no ball.
Yeah. Good challenge.
Yeah, it is.
So he'll get a free hit now.
Smart ready. Go through.
And look, it takes the pressure off the square leg umpire, and it is in your batting stance, so where you are at the crease.
Okay, decision is a no ball. I'll go back to
7
Kumar
centimetres
on field
above
to signal no ball,
which isn't much. It looks a lot more.
Free hit, 11 from 30 required for South Africa to hammer through. This is a free hit for Rickleton. Uncork the genie, son. Come on, brother. Hit it to Mumbai. Shepherd bowls. Beautifully done. Wide Yorker. That's where to bowl a free hit. Just don't waste him when the game's gone, son.
He was good with the bat, Shepherd. And he's good with the ball there, the wide Yorker. Perfect. Perfection. How to avoid the free hit. 52 off 31. It was excellent.
I saw Bon Jovi play at the O2.
Did you?
In London in 2010. One Republic opened for them. Shepherd bowls. Another wide Yorker. This was actually more of a full toss. It slapped away for 4 through cover point. Rickleton, good batting. 7 from 28 balls now required. South Africa are humming. One of the chairman of Wimbledon Cricket Club, a fellow by the name of Simon Robbins, was also the head of ticketing at the O2. So every concert that was on, we would go to everything. I saw some bizarre acts there. But it was a free night out. And Bon Jovi was good. Yeah.
Well done.
Oh, living on a prayer. Oh. It's my life. Iconic band.
Yep.
Hair metal. I've learned something tonight.
Yep.
7 from 28 now. Rickleton's 44 not out. Shepherd bowls, full toss, straight back at the stumps at the non-striker's end. I don't think the bowler got a foot on it. They'll run through for a single.
And I think there's a real resurgence of the genre now.
Is there?
Yeah, because of the documentary, it's come back. Well worth watching the documentary.
On what platform?
I actually watched it on a plane.
What's it called?
Nothing but a good time.
Sounds like the motto you live your life by.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I'm in for fun.
I know that. I lived with you in Gaul. Not just runs and weights. Likes to go for the odd drink, does Bryce McGay. Talk cricket.
Yep. Social.
Extrovert. Are you an extrovert?
No.
Introvert?
No.
I think you're pretty balanced.
No.
You feed
I'm an all-rounder.
Just not on the cricket field.
Yeah. I know. I like batting.
Yeah, I know you like batting. That's not the question, though.
No, that's true.
Not say you can't bat, but an all-rounder is someone who's equal in both skills or close to equal. Down the leg side, that'll be a wide. Then I did 5 from 27 balls. If you had never bowled, how good could your batting have become, do you reckon?
I used to open the batting in juniors.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so as a junior I batted, and then my batting went to stink because when I went to Premier Cricket, it was, oh, no, you bowl, you're a spinner, you just bowl for 2.5 hours every training session, and I wouldn't get it back. So it starts stinking. Yeah, I was disappointed with that.
Yep.
Took me a while to work it back.
Yeah. Yorker, Markram works it to mid-wicket for 1. There's no point risking a red ink possibility now.
But I did win a batting average per round.
In what? In the ones?
In the ones.
Did you? Batting, what, number 8? Number 7, 8?
7, 8, yeah. We were 6 for 60 regularly.
Speaking of red ink, yeah.
Yeah.
What did you average?
35, something like that.
And in district cricket, that's like averaging 45.
Yeah.
Averaging 35 when you're playing on all different pitches against bowlers you've never seen before, different formats.
Yeah.
I'm sure Liam Pickering would agree. A lot of pickers. Full toss. Rickleton, again, back at the stumps. Ricochets to mid-off, almost beats him. Unlucky. Sometimes the best fielders, when the batters are humming, are the 3 pegs at the non-striker's end. Incredibly frustrating for Rickleton.
I often say play straight. He's taken it literally here. Dead straight twice at the stumps.
Yeah. Very unlucky. It was going for 4, and they only need 4 to win. They're 1 down.
That would have been gone.
Yep. Wide Yorker, well bowled. End of the over. 1 for 173.
Every detail about Porsche has to be just right down to the way you pronounce their name. It's this unrelenting attention to detail over 35 years that Porsche demanded when selecting Charlie Battisti & Co. as their certified collision center for Porsche. So should the unthinkable happen, Charlie Battisti & Co. will restore your vehicle to Porsche's exacting standards. charliebattisti.com.au, Melbourne's finest facility for the repair of prestige German vehicles.
South Africa about to walk through this one. India, Zimbabwe, not far away. They're playing in Chennai, which is the location potentially for the opening BBL game next season. That's very much on the cards.
That would be a very good start.
Yeah, in Chennai.
That'll be a very good start to the Big Bash. I'd encourage that.
Yeah, well, they're trying. Just a few hurdles to get through at BCCI level, as you can imagine.
Yep. Don't want to leg up any other competition, I wouldn't have thought.
No. Over the bowler's head, Jason Holder stuck his left paw up, but he couldn't save it. And Markram fittingly hits the winning runs. 82 not out from 46 balls. They do it with 23 balls to spare and by 9 wickets. If beating India wasn't a statement, then this is. South Africa's the best team in it, and they've got 1 foot in the semi-final camp. A 9-wicket win for South Africa. Convincing, efficient, proficient, and laced with highlights, particularly from their top 3 batters.
Yeah, indeed. They just so organised, so well planned. Not flustered with what was delivered. West Indies did well in the end after losing a lot of wickets early to get out to that target. of 177, but South Africa did it in a dawdle. 23 balls up their sleeve. They win by 9 wickets, and it's the top order, the dominant top order. Aiden Markram, 82 off 46, striking 178. Quinton de Kock was pretty dynamic. He struck at 195 for his 47 off 24. 4 fours, 4 sixes. And Ryan Rickleton, well, he franked his form throughout this tournament. He is a danger player as South Africa go through undefeated. 45 off 28, 4 fours and 2 sixes. Comprehensive to South Africa.
It's just a statement when a team chases 176, 1 down.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, you know, we could have actually got 220 today. We could have got 230 if you wanted us to. They did it really in a canter. Yeah, they took some risks, but that's what T20 cricket is. But it's just a message to everyone else that we're not just the best team. We are clearly the best team.
Yep.
By some margin.
Yeah, they've certainly shown that.
So come catch us.
Yeah, there are just a lot of little positive things. Yeah, we look at the batting and the bowling. Yep, surely. But even little things early on when they dropped the catch and they then got a wicket through another catch, the ball later. They weren't fussed about the drop catch. It was kind of like, no, we know you're doing your best. It's okay. Bosch dropped one at mid-off and went through the fingers, and tough one. He had to jump up, but no one was fazed. It was not, oh, thank goodness you've done that. No, it was just part of the little moments. They stay so measured as a group, and they're so... I think they're really well led. Aiden Markram's done well in organising his bowlers and getting that job done, but with the bat in hand right at the very top, he's in good touch as he gets to the real pointy end of this World Cup.
So the West Indies have now played a couple of matches in this group. They've won 1 and lost 1. South Africa are 2 from 2. India isn't far away. They're about to face Zimbabwe, needing probably to win big and then win their last game against the West Indies as well. So Markram, 82 not out from 46 balls. De Kock, 47 from 24, did his job. And then Rickleton looked excellent, 45 from 28. It's as comprehensive a win as we've seen in this World Cup between two teams who've been in good form.
Yeah, I still think it was a good game.
Yeah,
I found it a really entertaining game. West Indies were behind it and they found a way to fight. And then South Africa sort of flexed once they got the bat in their hand. But still enjoyed the game. A bit for West Indies to work on. Top order runs, important. It hasn't been an issue as they've just peeled off against Zimbabwe a record score in T20 World Cup. So they know that they've got the runs in them. But they lost too many too early, and in that position at 5 for 60 after 7 overs, the runs weren't an issue, but certainly losing 5 wickets in 7 overs was, and it was hard for them to get back. Good little fight back at the end, though, it was Holder with 49 and Shepherd with 52 not.
Yep.
Got them to something they could try and defend.
Nagiti 3 for 30, Rabada 2 for 22, Bosch, your man, 2 for 31.
Yep.
Excellent performance all round. South Africa by 9 wickets. Who's your man of the match, do you reckon? Hasn't come through yet. Who you giving it to? Is it Markram?
Yeah, it would be Markram. You know, when it needed to be done, he certainly did that. Stood out 82 or 46, 7 fours, 4 sixes, and here he is.
With Sean Pollock.
Aiden Markram, he'll receive his Player of the Match medallion from Proteas cricket legend, former South African captain, Sean Pollock. Unbeaten 82 from 46, 7 fours and 4 sixes. You're hitting the ball so well at the moment. What was the approach coming out there today?
Yeah, thanks, guys. Thought we actually bowled pretty well, chasing 180 basically. Obviously the power play was a big thing for us to get out the power play quite nicely. So nice partnership with Quinny, and then pretty much trying to run with the momentum after that power play.
How different were conditions today? First 3 p.m. start, name of the bud, to the other games that you played here?
Well, slightly different. I think the second innings there, now the wicket got really good again. But it was slightly tacky earlier when we bowled, so got fortunate with the toss again. But the guys bowled really well up front to take the wickets the way they did, and then left us batters with a bit less to chase, fortunately.
Couple of oohs and ahs in the commentary box at some of the shots you've played. Is there anything you've changed in your game, because you just seem so free-flowing at the moment?
Yeah, I think it's just to try get into rhythm as quick as possible, not be so sort of rigid and structured. But yeah, it's a small difference, I suppose. It's helped quite a bit, that sort of rhythm and flow in with your hands when you're batting. And yeah, ultimately you just try lock in and see what the team needs. It sometimes works, it sometimes doesn't, but yeah, you're quite grateful when it comes off.
It's wonderful to be able to go on this winning run, but as captain, do you feel the pressure at the top of the order that you've got to go out there and make a mark and get your team to follow from your lead?
Yeah, I mean, I think whether you're captain or not, when you open the batting, that's your responsibility. So, bat really nicely with Quinny, got a great relationship with him, and then Rick's at 3 as well. So, between the 3 of us, we've sort of unofficially said to each other we need to make sure that the team gets off to really good starts on the power play, especially when the wickets are good. So fortunately, again, it came off today for us, and hopefully we can sort of continue with that trend.
Congratulations. Aiden Markram, our player of the match today.
No surprises there. What a knock he played, Bryce McGain. So the table is South Africa on 4 points, 2 wins from 2 games. West Indies on 2 points, 1 win and 1 loss. India and Zimbabwe are about to play. They've both played 1 and lost 1. So that result was good for India, the fact that South Africa won, and if India can beat Zimbabwe well and then defeat the West Indies, you'd imagine, in fact, that will mean that
it's going to be the win and in game. Yeah, it'll be the win and in game, and, well, that's something to look forward to with that fixture coming up.
That's the last fixture of the Super 8s, that India versus West Indies match.
Yeah, Monday, 12:30 a.m.
I think that's a John Donahue special, which is excellent.
Early Monday morning, Sunday evening.
Whereas I've got the game before, South Africa against Zimbabwe. You'd expect them to win fairly easily there, but you never know. Zimbabwe can be threatening, but South Africa are playing such good cricket. And the cricket today was just superb. I know that you look at it and you go, well, South Africa couldn't have bowled too well. They took 8 wickets, and essentially 176 was normally limiting the opposition to about 130.
Yeah.
This was a 200, 210 deck.
Yeah, probably.
Conditions.
Yeah.
They were really, really strong.
They took advantage after the toss, didn't they? That softer wicket and the extra pace made the West Indies a little uncomfortable, but I'm sure the West Indies will bounce back strongly. They've got a big game to come.
They do.
That is against India.
And it wasn't all bad,
win and in.
unlike Sri Lanka last night, who were completely deplorable. Anyway, we'll talk about them another time. We talked about them too much last night. Johnny Donahue's not far away. He's got his hat on. He's ready to go. He's always excited when footy crosses over with cricket. I tell you what, this man, he does not stop talking about sport. And with him is Matt Salty Donald, who didn't sleep yesterday because he won a podcast award, and he's with us again tonight. Thank you to Sam Mills for your help. Excellent as always. But Sundaresan isn't far away. But tonight, it was South Africa by 9 wickets with 23 balls to spare. And up next, it's India against Zimbabwe.
SEN's expert coverage of the ICC T20 Cricket World Cup for Host Plus. Named Best Super Fund by Money Magazine, Finder and Mozo. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au.
At Tyre Power, you get the power of better buys on big brand tyres. Right now, you can keep the cost of living down with a better buy on big brand Falcon or Dunlop tyres. Buy 3 and get 1 free on a great range of Falcon and Dunlop tyres suitable for passenger and SUV vehicles. That's buy 3 and get 1 free on selected Falcon and Dunlop tyres. Big brands, better buys and better for your safety too at Tyre Power. Visit tyrepower.com.au or call 1321 91 for your local independent owner.
Hidden Gems of Melbourne. Prince Wine Store in Bank Street, South Melbourne. Wine Enthusiast magazine has voted Prince Wine Store in the top 10 iconic wine stores in the world. The only store in the Southern Hemisphere to be chosen. Up to 4,000 wine lines, all wine regions of the world, from $10 to $10,000. You'll find the perfect wine at Prince Wine Store, bringing Melburnians the greatest wine in the world. Delivering Australia-wide, princewinestore.com.au.
Everything grows better. Introducing the Arvan Rotary Nozzle Range from Rainbird, now at Nutrien Water. Perfect for any lawn, Arvans deliver large water droplets quickly and where they need to go, saving water. The nozzle's distance and arc can be adjusted and self-flushed by hand. No tools required. Brought to you by Rainbird, the world's most experienced irrigation company. 92 years in the making and still going strong. Visit nutrienwaterstore.com.au.
With Nutrien Water.
As a grower, we know you're always thinking about every way to get more from your country, because we are too. So if you've ever wanted a true partner who listens and works with you, you'll find that with Boss. And once you ask around and get to know the performance of our range of seeders, air carts and sprayers, you'll be thinking even harder. Boss Agriculture, growing growers. To find out more, visit bossagriculture.com.au.
Join Caroline Wilson and Corey Perkin for their weekly podcast, Don't Shoot the Messenger, filled with their insights into the latest news and a little sport, good local tips, and plenty of recommendations of what they're reading, watching, and whipping up in the kitchen.
Caro, which AFL club is under the most pressure this year?
I reckon St Kilda, with all their big talk, with all their bagging of the AFL rules, their attempts to change the academy system, the father-son system, they're blaming a lot of other clubs and the system for their own problems, having signed their star player, which they had to do, to a massive $2 million contract, having brought in players from other clubs on massive money, and even Chris Fagan doesn't normally ever comment on other clubs, but has had a crack at St Kilda skewing the competition and the pay system. I think St Kilda have to make finals.
You'll find the Don't Shoot the Messenger podcast on the SEN app or subscribe wherever you listen to podcasts. Thanks to Red Energy, awarded CanStar's most trusted energy provider 3 times. Maybe it's time you switch to Red.
Your business's vehicles are one of its most valuable assets, so knowing where they are at any time is paramount for keeping them safe and secure. Radius Telematics offers GPS tracking, asset tracking, high-definition dash cameras, and more, all live on your mobile app or desktop. Their fleet solutions scale with your business, so no matter how big or small, they have a solution for you. Be informed on previous locations, speeding alerts, even driving behaviour, plus much more. Visit radius.com today.
A new era of footy tipping is kicking off. Emberx is built by fans for fans. Putting your footy tips in has never been easier. Create comps, compete with your mates, watch content and save on rewards. All on one platform with $2 million in prizes across the season for both codes, including weekly winners and $250 grand for the season winner. Emberx, more than a fan. Get tipping at mberx.com or download the app.
For Remitly, one easy app to send money worldwide. The 2026 ICC Men's T20 Cricket World Cup on SEN Cricket.
The Super 8 stage rolls on as we head to Chennai, where the home side, India, will take on, well, a pretty surprising Zimbabwean team who have done well throughout this tournament. This is the 2026 ICC T20 World Cup on SEN, thanks to Remitly, worldwide money transfers, and Henley Homes. We've just seen South Africa in a dominant display. They probably franked their tournament favouritism from here. But India and Zimbabwe, India now up against it and need to win well against Zimbabwe to keep their hopes alive. John Donohoe with you, and, well, we can't do an Indian game on home soil in a basically a sudden death match without my man Bharat Sundaresan alongside. Hello, Baz.
John, that was quite the demolition of the West Indies, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And like you said there, it kind of takes a little bit of pressure away from India in terms of how they win this game against Zimbabwe. I mean, they would have been in big, deep strife if West Indies had managed to beat South Africa tonight, considering South Africa has Zimbabwe next to finish off the Super 8 stage in this group.
Yeah.
But now that South Africa have gone 2-0, and you would expect them to beat Zimbabwe, India know that they can get through by just winning the next 2 games. Win tonight, and then the West Indies game automatically becomes a quarterfinal of sorts. So yeah, I mean, not that India would be looking at all of that right now, but to have to win 2 matches with a big margin, could have opened the door potentially to them making, taking too many risks and opening the door for some other team to get through. Now it looks a little more straightforward, and that's how they'll be thinking about it.
I imagine it would help, though, if they can get an easy win against Zimbabwe here, and then, you come up against a pretty strong West Indies side that could be a tight contest. If they can win this in, I don't know, if they can chase down a target, whatever they do, within 13 or 14 overs, it might go a long way to helping them out.
Oh, yeah, no, that it certainly will. And because their net run rate took a severe beating, the last thing they want is run the risk of being locked in at 4 points. That is, if they win the 2 games from here on, and then to go out on net run rate. You're right. I mean, and they'll back themselves. Look, it felt like the whole country has come down on them after one defeat. Yeah. I mean, there are 2 ways of looking at it. It was the nature of the defeat, and also probably the fact that India have just not looked as dominant as people expected them to be in this World Cup, even though, I mean, they dominated Pakistan, they kind of dominated Namibia and Netherlands as well. I think against the US, they looked a little off color.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, the nature of defeat against the South Africans has really, or it felt like it left them literally on the ropes. But this result, just one result, South Africa beating West Indies by a big margin, and the West Indies net run rate having come down significantly as a result, kind of just probably once again puts India's one poor night against South Africa into perspective. That they're a couple of wins away from being in the semi-finals and continuing on as favourites, even though at this point South Africa look like they've overtaken India to be the team to beat in this tournament.
Well, I was going to ask you that, and you never count India out on home soil, but it does feel for me like the 1 seed right now is South Africa. They've taken everything in front of them. They're undefeated throughout. They're going to be hard to run down from here now.
Yeah, I mean, after tonight, they're the only team who haven't been beaten so far in this tournament. They saw off everyone in round 1. They smashed India, and then now they've smashed the West Indies, who looked like quite a threat. And you'd back them to do the same against Zimbabwe in a couple of nights' time. And they will top the group in that case and, go into that semi-finals as being probably the number 1 team, like you said, and probably in prime position to do what they couldn't do in Barbados 18 months ago, where they should have won their first T20 World Cup.
Yeah.
And the other thing I was thinking about it is, considering the next T20 World Cup is 2.5 years away now, which by T20 World Cup standards is a long time. Yeah. I don't know whether South Africa will get a better chance than this to win a World Cup in this format.
I really like what South Africa are doing the last 18 months or so. Obviously, World Test champions. I've labelled Marco Jansen my boy because I love how he goes about it. I sat here and watched Dewald Brevis peel off a big ton against Australia in August of last year. Another one of my boys, I'm claiming him. And they are so well-rounded, South Africa, and their bowling with Rabada and Ngidi, they have very few weaknesses at the moment.
They do. I mean, there's barely any chink in their armor, and it's both batting wise. But for me, it's just their bowling. And we saw it tonight. Yes, the West Indies came back and finished strong, but that tells you more about the West Indian lower order and what Jason Holder has done with his T20 cricket. But when you have the likes of Jansen, Rabada, Ngidi, Bosch, and then Keshav Maharaj to weave his magic. And they just, Aiden Markram as well, not to forget. They just have so many different options for so many different stages of the innings.
Let's head out to the toss where the captains are waiting.
Between the defending champions India and Zimbabwe, a must-win game for both sides here in Chepauk as we come up to toss time. The 2 captains, Surya Kumar Yadav, India, Sikandar Raza, Zimbabwe. Ranjan Madhukale is the match referee, and Gopal Krishna Hyundai is the toss rep. We'll hand over the coin to Ranjan, who in turn will hand it over to Surya. Tails. It's a spin. What's it, Ranjan? So Sikandar, you won the toss. What have you decided?
Yeah, we're going to have a ball first. This is not your usual sort of a Chennai wicket. I can see they've made a few changes and it looks slightly moist as well. So we want to give ourselves the best chance for the seamers, especially now they're on song as well, to try and make early inroads.
Now, your side has threatened, has had their moments in this tournament. What are you looking forward to in this game?
Yeah, certainly from the last game, a bit of improvement in our fielding and also slightly execution with the ball as well. I think if we can restrict India for a low total as well, I think it will go a long way as well. And because of that, we made a change as well.
Now, big game this for both sides, a must-win game.
Certainly, as much as we're feeling the heat, I think our opposition will be feeling the same. So I think it's going to come down to the battle of nerves as well, and any team who can hold their nerves better will have a better chance to win the game.
And how's that hand of yours?
It's holding on all right. We refuse to go for the X-ray. If it's bugger, then so be it.
And what's your team for today's game?
Yeah, we got one tactical change. We got Tino Tenda Maposa coming in for Graham Creamer.
Have a good one.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Well, Surya, what would you have done?
No, we are happy with the decision. We were actually looking to bat first.
Must-win game. It's not often you're in a position like this, but sometimes under pressure could get the best out of the boys.
Absolutely. I mean, sometimes pressure brings out best from you, and boys are ready. Mood in the camp is happy, relaxed. Hopefully, we enjoy our cricket tonight.
And we saw the huddle a little while earlier. Hardik speaking there, very animated. What's the mood like in the dressing room?
I think boosting a lot of energy in the camp. But yeah, boys are really happy, as I said, and the hurdle was too good. The way he spoke in the hurdle, experienced player, he knows what he brings to the table. Team required that, and I think we'll have a good day tonight.
What difference are you looking in this game from the last game, improvement-wise?
I think all the departments, even if you win or you lose a game, you learn something out of it. I think just forget what happened in the last game. Play the same way as you've been playing last whole year. Enjoy the game and forget everything. Be fearless.
And what's your combination?
We have two changes. Akshar Patel comes in for Washington Sundar, and Sanju Samson comes in for Rinku Singh.
Big noise. Now, is Sanju going to keep?
Sanju is going to keep, yes.
Have a good one.
Cheers, thank you.
Well, that's the news from the centre. It is Zimbabwe who won the toss, and they've decided to bowl first.
Gotta love Ravi Shastri when he's doing the toss, and a big roar for Sanju Samson coming in for Rinku Singh. What do you think, Baz?
I mean, probably got the biggest fan following in a way. I mean, it's almost like Sanju Samson is that underground band that everybody gets behind. It's quite something. Yeah. I mean, you dare not say anything about Sanju if you want to stay peaceful on social media. The Indian fans come after you. But yeah, I mean, he's got a lot of chances. He's been around for so long. He just hasn't been able to crack it. Probably this is his chance. And who knows, if this doesn't work out, that could well be his, I wouldn't say final chance, but there are so many others waiting in the wings. So, yeah, I mean, like you heard the roar there. I mean, we're not playing in his home ground, but close enough in southern India. And Surya Kumar Yadav, like you said, Hardik Pandya was the one leading the charge in the team huddle. And he's that kind of character, Hardik. He likes to, I mean, he has led this team before. I mean, he's led teams to IPL glory in the past. He just likes to take the lead. I mean, he has got that, when the big moment arrives, he wants to be the guy. And clearly, he's taken on that mantle tonight in Chennai.
Absolutely. So Zimbabwe win the toss and bowl. There was a sort of air of not confidence from Sikandar Raza, but he was very aware of the fact that India might be under pressure. I think it was a dangerous game, saying our opposition might be under more pressure than us. But hey, that's what you do. You sort of play these games at the toss sometimes.
Oh, he's a very confident man, is Sikandar Raza. He believes a lot in himself. He's 39 now, and I think he's got to where he is purely, John, on the... I would say, yeah, he's got talent, but I think that self-belief has taken him to places that he never would have thought he'd go to, and he's still around. He, too, has been around for so long, and he's still that guy. And as leader, he enjoys it. He enjoys, like Hardik Pandya, he doesn't mind the focus being on him. And like you said, there were 3 as wells in one sentence from him. I almost came across as nervous, but who isn't nervous when you're chatting with the great Ravi Shastri?
Absolutely. Well, not you probably, but you might be the only one. We're going to take a very quick break. We've got plenty to discuss. It's India versus Zimbabwe. India have got a win. I've already been called a moron off the text, so it's a good start. Bharat, 0433 98 11 16.
Why have you been called a moron?
Well, because I said to you that it'd help if they won big, but Paul has pointed out they only have to win, you moron. So, that is true, but winning big still helps their cause. So, anyway, we're off to a hot start. I like it. At 12, at 10
Stay with
past
us,
12.
John. Yeah.
Absolutely. 10 past 12 here in Melbourne town. 0433 98 11 16. We'll have live action shortly on SEN's World Cup coverage for Remittley and Henley Holmes.
SEN's expert coverage of the ICC T20 Cricket World Cup for Host Plus. Named Best Super Fund by Money Magazine, Finder and Mozo. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TND at hostplus.com.au.
A new era of footy tipping is kicking off. Emberx is built by fans for fans. Putting your footy tips in has never been easier. Create comps, compete with your mates, watch content and save on rewards. All on one platform with $2 million in prizes across the season for both codes, including weekly winners and $250 grand for the season winner. Emberx, more than a fan. Get tipping at mberx.com or download the app.
Every detail about Porsche has to be just right down to the way you pronounce their name. It's this unrelenting attention to detail over 35 years that Porsche demanded when selecting Charlie Battisti & Co. as their certified collision center for Porsche. So should the unthinkable happen, Charlie Battisti & Co. will restore your vehicle to Porsche's exacting standards. CharlieBattisti.com.au, Melbourne's finest facility for the repair of prestige German vehicles.
Join Caroline Wilson and Corey Perkin for their weekly podcast, Don't Shoot the Messenger, filled with their insights into the latest news and a little sport, good local tips, and plenty of recommendations of what they're reading, watching, and whipping up in the kitchen.
Caro, which AFL club is under the most pressure this year?
I reckon St Kilda, with all their big talk, with all their bagging of the AFL rules, their attempts to change the academy system, the father-son system, they're blaming a lot of other clubs and the system for their own problems, having signed their star player, which they had to do, to a massive $2 million contract, having brought in players from other clubs on massive money, and even Chris Fagan doesn't normally ever comment on other clubs, but has had a crack at St Kilda skewing the competition and the pay system. I think St Kilda have to make finals.
You'll find the Don't Shoot the Messenger podcast on the SEN app or subscribe wherever you listen to podcasts. Thanks to Red Energy, awarded CanStar's most trusted energy provider 3 times. Maybe it's time you switch to Red.
Looking for the coolest deals in air conditioning? Come to Blue Star Air Conditioning for the coolest prices. Tradies gain access to exclusive offers and the best prices in Sydney on Australia's leading air conditioning brands. For best in business, the tradies' choice is always Blue Star Air Conditioning. For comfortable prices and comfortable results, drop by 202 Hume Highway, Landsvale, or visit bluestarac.com.au now.
Your business's vehicles are one of its most valuable assets, so knowing where they are at any time is paramount for keeping them safe and secure. Radius Telematics offers GPS tracking, asset tracking, high-definition dash cameras, and more, all live on your mobile app or desktop. Their fleet solutions scale with your business, so no matter how big or small, they have a solution for you. Be informed on previous locations, speeding alerts, even driving behaviour, plus much more. Visit radius.com today.
Test cricketers can bat for hours in the hot sun. That's sustained performance, just like Host Plus, who have sustained strong long-term returns over 20 years. The top performing super fund? That's a plus.
Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Host Plus balanced My Super investment option based on super ratings data as at September 2025. Consider the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au before deciding. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance.
Search Compare Host Plus today.
Melbourne has an experience for everyone, and the best place to experience it from is Brady Hotels. With central Melbourne locations, each Brady Hotel is steps away from Melbourne's best shopping, dining, sports and entertainment. And Brady Hotels lets you stay and experience Melbourne your own way. Choose from rooms or apartments that are perfect for short or extended stays with the flexibility to suit work or play. So experience Melbourne with Brady Hotels. Book now at bradyhotels.com.au.
For Remittley, one easy app to send money worldwide. The 2026 ICC Men's T20 Cricket World Cup on SEN Cricket.
India and Zimbabwe, a game
tonight. John Dono and Bharat Sundaresan with you. We're here thanks to Remitly, Worldwide Money Transfers, and for Henley Homes. The 11s are in. Bharat, it looks like this for India. So they've made two changes. Abhishek Sharma at the top of the order, along with Sanju Samson, who's going to wicket keep. Ishan Kishan moves down to 3. Yadav at 4, the captain. Tilak Varma at 5. I reckon he's been pushed down a little bit as well. Hardik Pandya at 6. Shivam Dubey, Axar Patel back in. Arshdeep Singh at 9. Varun Chakravarti at 10. And Jasprit Bumrah at 11. Pretty well-balanced side.
Yeah, a lot of criticism in the last couple of nights for one selection call in particular from that South Africa game is when they brought in Washington Sundar to sort of extend their batting. You could argue, I mean, Akshar Patel's been a key for them with bat and ball for such a long time, but they went with the off-spinning all-round option of Washington over Akshar Patel, but it looks like they've corrected that and brought back Akshar Patel, even though this is a Washington Sundar's home ground here in Chennai, but he misses out. And another tactical move in bringing Sanju Samson in so that they split up Abhishek Sharma and Ishan Kishan.
Yep.
And now Ishan Kishan bats at 3. And like you mentioned, Tilak Varma, as a result, comes down the order at 5. He's another batter who's just not fired alongside Abhishek Sharma, who has almost become a concern. There was some talk of leaving him out. That was never going to happen, though. But, yeah, I said it before the last break, and a grand opportunity for Sanju Samson to really, finally and really cement himself in this team, at least for the rest of the tournament. Yeah, I mean, he's in his early 30s now. Like I said, every IPL, it feels like India get close to a dozen new talents bursting through with bat and ball. So he doesn't want to be left too far behind in that pecking order. But the one thing you will hear are loud roars every time he walks out to bat.
Absolutely. Just the one match he's played for 22 runs in this tournament. I'm going to get a few of these Zimbabwean names wrong across the night, and I do apologise for that, but they line up like this. Tarawanashi Maramani, Brian Bennett are going to open things up. Dion Myers at 3, Ryan Burl at 4, Sikandar Raza, the captain, at 5, Tony Manyanga at 6, Tashinga Musikewa, I think. Yeah. He comes into the lineup. Brad Evans, Tinatendo Maposa as well into the lineup. Blessing Muzarabani and Richard Guevara is the number 11. So they leave out Graham Kremer, who has had a reasonable tournament, and no room for Ben Curran, the brother of either.
Yeah, I mean, he said it at the toss, didn't he, Sikandar Raza? They brought in Maposa, the seamer, right-arm seamer, for the veteran leg spinner and Graham Creamer, who, like you said, I mean, he played a big role in that win against Australia, and he bowled well against Sri Lanka as well. But, I mean, Sikandar Raza has seen some moisture, and he feels like there could be something off this surface under lights. First up, I mean, look, historically, the red soil pitch here at Chepauk in Chennai, I used to have a lot of bounce and carry. You always hear about some famous West Indian fast bowlers loving bowling at Chennai back in the day, 40, 50 years ago. It's not the same Chepauk pitch, of course, but yeah, I mean, the Zimbabwe captain believes adding a fast bowler and giving them first go on this pitch is their best opportunity, and we'll see. I mean, that's yes, well, I don't know whether chasing is Zimbabwe's strength.
No.
I wouldn't go that far. I mean, they defended well against Australia and Sri Lanka, so we'll wait and see. But I do get it. I mean, if Zimbabwe have to shock India, they have to hit them hard with the ball. Maybe some insecure batters in there. Definitely a couple of out-of-form batters. Hit them hard, somehow bowl them out cheaply or keep them to within 170 and back yourself for a couple of your batters to have the night of their lives, and then who knows? Because they're not out of the tournament yet either. We're speaking a lot about India, but if Zimbabwe win this and somehow manage to beat South Africa, that'll take them to 4 points, and that'll obviously mean India are out, but they could potentially be locked then with South Africa on 4 and West Indies on 4 points as well. So, yeah, they'll know that. So it's a do or die for both teams. it's not just for India.
They're one of my favourite historic teams, Zimbabwe. I remember growing up, they're just the names that come off the top of my head. You know, you've got your Stuart Matsakanyeris, the Flower Brothers, the Streaks, Hamilton Matsakatsa, you know, guys like that. Tatenda Taibu is one of my all-time favourites, Barat. So they're not as, maybe not as popular and as good as they once were, and not to say they were a powerhouse, but they were entertaining back in the day.
Oh, they were more than entertaining. I mean, I met my dear friend Henry Olonga yesterday for his latest project. We were up. He was taking some pictures of me at Mount Lofty Botanical Garden, which I highly recommend, especially during autumn, any time of the year. And we were talking about the 99 World Cup, and he's so impressed with the Zimbabwe boys. Obviously, his relationship with the country isn't the same since and him and Andy Flower wore the black armband. I don't think he's been there since, but he does keep a keen eye on the Zimbabwean team. He was on commentary for their test match at Lord's last year. But yeah, I mean, 99 World Cup, that period, late 90s, they were probably as good as, even the West Indies at that point. You remember the tri-series that you speak about when Tatenda Taibu came to Australia for the first time in 01 and 2, where, they did challenge the West Indies, and they came back again a couple of years later to, alongside India. I mean, who would have thought that, right? So Zimbabwe were around quite often back then, and because they had the talent. I'm obviously a few years older than you. I mean, I saw the emergence of Heat Streak, but also the 1992 World Cup when they, first time in colour, first time they played a World Cup or just before they became a test team. So the likes of Dave Houghton, and we saw the emergence of the Flower Brothers, Ed O'Brandis, who won so many fans, the chicken farmer all around the world. But yeah, I mean, lots of nostalgia about them, but a lot of current day or recent nostalgia as well, if you want to call it that. They've done well when they've qualified for World Cups. I mean, they did that in 22 during the World Cup here, beat Pakistan, came close to almost qualifying for the semi-finals, don't forget. And here they are with another chance, at least on paper, for now, of making the semi-finals.
I just don't know why my brain has always just triggered back to remembering Zimbabwean players. For some unknown reason, they were fascinating to me back in the day. So it's good to see them. Good to see them go deep into a tournament. And as you said, their tournament certainly not over. At this point in time, they need to win tonight to keep things alive. And it looks like if India does get through tonight, a little mini qualifier for India against the West Indies in a couple of days' time, which will be fascinating as well, because the West Indies probably lowered their colours a little bit tonight against South Africa. The players heading out to the middle to do the anthems. Always a bit of fanfare, and I've got no doubt, Barat, that the stadium here in Chennai will be absolutely lively when the Indian national anthem goes up here.
Oh, it's a very loud venue, much like the Wankhede Stadium, even though I guess acoustically the Wankhede is probably the loudest stadium in India, even if it's not the biggest. But it's one of my favorite venues in the world, the Chepauk in Chennai. So many historic moments. I mean, the famous Tide Test, obviously, just before my time. But no, I've covered a lot of cricket in Chennai. And like you said, it's going to be loud. And it's going to be a very partisan Indian crowd.
Well, let's take you out there for Zimbabwe and India's national anthems.
शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय जय जय
Rousing as always for both the national anthems, but obviously we know where all the support's coming, and it's a sea of blue in the crowd here at Chennai. So it's pretty simple. Loser probably goes home tonight. Bharat, winner, well, they give themselves a chance to at least advance to the semi-finals. What are you looking forward to from this contest?
Oh, I mean, firstly to see if somehow Abhishek Sharma, who we've all been waiting to see explode in this World Cup, comes to the party. He really hasn't. Started the tournament
runs.
Started a tournament with 3 ducks back to back, and then the 15 runs against South Africa the other night. So he needs runs desperately. I think India needs runs from him desperately. But yeah, I mean, to see if this Indian team, who have sort of just coasted along for a while now between the 2 World Cups, if they suddenly, or if they show the resilience to come back from that crazy defeat against South Africa, but it's something that they haven't experienced in a long time.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's remarkable to play the amount of games that he's played in this tournament. He's played 4 matches. He's averaging 3.75 at the top of the order, Bharat, and to think that India are coming up, apart from the South Africa game, were undefeated right throughout. So it shows how good, Yadav and Ishan Kishan, Dubé have been through the middle order. But they've sort of carried him in every sense of the word. And it's a great show of faith in Abhishek Sharma that they are keeping him in for such an important game.
Oh, yeah. I would have been very surprised if they let him out. I mean, he's been the number 1 batter in this format for a while now. I mean, ever since he burst onto the scene, firstly in the IPL alongside our own Travis Head, but then since making his international debut, I mean, he's made 3 centuries already, the fastest century in the history of the format. And yeah, I mean, he's destructive, and who knows, probably a Chennai pitch which generally, I mean, could be slow. I mean, we saw in the lead up, a lot of games have been played in Chennai during this World Cup, and taking pace of the ball has worked. But the Zimbabwean attack could just be that at an average pace or a collective pace where he can finally open up. But if he doesn't, then India could be in trouble. And Sanju Samson, who you heard the roar for him earlier, John, also because he's recently been traded to Chennai Super Kings. So the one thing, it's a bit like, I mean, I like to talk about Chennai a bit like Perth in terms of just how much Chennai loves their IPL franchise. It's a bit like Perth and the Scorchers. I mean, there are other cities in India who are like, who appreciate their IPL team, and RCB and Bangalore. But there's something very extra parochial about Chennai, and you could see that in the roar for Sanju Samson. And just wait till he gets on strike. Abhishek might be the superstar of modern-day superstar of Indian cricket, but in Sanju they trust, and Sanju they love.
Absolutely. So it'll be Richard Ngarava. I've got to get that
Ngarava.
right. Ngarava. A lot of different syllables in there. Ngarava. So he'll start things off. Obviously blessing Muzarabani at the other end, I would imagine, or throughout the early overs. 11 wickets for Zimbabwe in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of Perth, they've gone with a Perth-like four-prong pace attack. The Zimbabweans with Maposa joining Brad Evans, Muzarabani and Ngarava. And he's tall. He gets that extra bounce. Ngarava he's been a serial wicket taker for Zimbabwe in the last couple of years.
So, big clash. This one not far away from getting things underway. Join us throughout the night. 0433 98 11 16 on the text line. John Donohoe and Bharat Sundaresan with you. And Ngarava has the ball at the top of his mark. We're away with Samson on strike. In he comes, and it's outside the off stump as he just dabs this one to short third man for no run.
But always a pretty player to watch, pretty batter to watch, Sanju Samson, one of the classiest India have ever produced. But it's, I mean, you just look at his record. There was that brief period where he made hundreds in South Africa, this format, but he said he's been around for so long, 31 years old now. Played his first T20 11 years ago. Still not cracked international cricket.
And Ngarava on his way in again. Samson waits, bowls and slaps him over his head down the ground for 6. Stand and deliver. Wasn't even that short, but he just pumped it over his head and it clears the rope.
Well, look at that crowd roar. You can hear them. He set the Chepauk alight already, Sanju Samson. They roared when they heard that he is playing tonight. And that is just Sanju Samson in a nutshell. Stand and deliver. Beautiful flow of the bat. Beautiful flow of the hands. And a super 6 to kick this innings off.
Yeah, great shot. That'll give him a world of confidence. 1,100 runs, a strike rate of 149 in his T20 international career. What's Ngarava got? On his way in now. Bowling to Samson, gets deep in his crease on the hip as he works it down past fine leg. It'll be leg byes and it'll roll away for 4.
Yeah, I just got his radar wrong. Probably overcompensated, didn't want to give him any room, any opportunity to open his arms like he did at the previous delivery. And you spoke about the 1,100 runs that Sanju Samson's made and the strike rate. He's got 300s in T20I cricket, and still has got just 1,100 runs. So it kind of tells you it's hit or miss with him, or it has been largely in international cricket.
This is a good start. None for 10. 3 balls to come in the over. Ngarava on his way in. Full ball, swing a little bit in as he pushes this one back to the bowler. No run. A little bit of movement. Better length there, Bharat.
Yeah, better length, better line. Everything was better about that delivery from the left-armer bowling over the wicket. Yeah, Chennai, it's interesting, right? Because we see so many games being played here during the IPL. It's a sea of yellow generally. Isn't it, John?
Yeah.
And
Super Kings.
Yep.
Just getting a shot of Rinku Singh, who'll be missed on the boundary tonight. Usually plays the sweeper role. And Ngarava in again. Oh, bang! It's hit high into the leg side. He didn't get all of it. Looked off the bat like it was going to be a boundary ball. Just balloons over the top of the infield, and Evans does the fielding. I get a couple. He gets so deep in his crease. And I just thought for a moment he slapped it over the fence.
Yeah. Plays that short arm pull better than most when it comes off. You're right. He just like goes deep in the crease. He's not someone whom you'll see bring out that big front foot or bring out the big front foot stride and then hit from there. He likes to hold a strong base, keep his body still deep in the crease, and just swing like he did for the 6 and tried doing again there.
Last ball of the over. Bit of everything from Ngarava. 12 off so far. Samson waits. He's on 8. Ngarava on his way in. Delivers. Full ball with a bit of swing. It's chunked off the inside edge down to backward square for 1. So nice finish to the over. 13 off. Good start for the home side. At the end of 1 on the scoreboard for Tyre Power, your trusted tyre experts. It's none for 13.
Pancare Foundation supports Australians facing upper gastrointestinal cancers, including pancreatic, liver, biliary, stomach and esophageal cancers. These are some of the toughest cancers to detect, with an overwhelming impact on families. That's why, with your help, Pancare provides support through diagnosis and treatment while driving vital research. Together, we can create real impact today and hope for tomorrow. Stand with Pancare. Show your support at giving.pancare.org.au and click Campaign Change the Game from the drop-down.
So it'll be Blessing Muzarabani to take it up. 11 wickets in this tournament. Economy rate of 7. Strike rate of 8.7. It's been brilliant across the 4 matches. Another big tall figure for Zimbabwe. Samson holds on to the strike. Muzarabani waits and comes pounding in now as he gets Samson pushing forward, defending out to cover, no run, no bowled.
He is the star, isn't he?
Yeah.
Bowled so well against Australia in that big win for them in round 1, which allowed them to top their group, Zimbabwe. They joined the other table toppers in this group for the Super 8s.
And we know Sri Lanka are out as well, so they did well. Muzarabani in, back trying to cut. It was a little bit close there, but he's able to get a purchase on it to push it to point for 1, and that'll bring Abhishek Sharma on strike for the first time.
It was a bit of a roar for Abhishek Sharma as well, wasn't it?
It was. But he's going to have to get going. What you said at the start was exactly right. I mean, eventually this tide will turn, and 15 runs isn't a true representation of the talent of this guy who's just taken everything before him in this format of the game. Feels like tonight could be the night.
It would be great timing as well. If India can start winning from here, that's how they'll look at it. They need 4 wins to defend their title.
So Muzarabani, just a short, sharp run up. He's going to be bowling to the left-hander, Abhishek Sharma. Needs some runs. Muzarabani in, outside the off stump, cuts. Full point for a single, so at least he's off that dreaded 0, Bharat.
Yeah, I mean, he's created a reputation for himself of getting off the mark with boundaries and 6s.
Yeah.
When we got 3 ducks in 5 innings.
Just getting off the mark.
Yep,
is
exactly. He did bring an injury into the tournament, if you remember. Some talk of whether he should not have been rushed into that game against Pakistan.
So we went duck, duck, duck. Usually Goose comes next, but 15 and then 1 not out. Muzarabani on his way in again. Samson this time slaps him up over the top along on. Another 6. A short arm punch. And he doesn't need much room to go big. That was very nice cricket.
Yeah, that is Sanju Samson at his absolute best. Like I said again, look, deep in the crease, solid base, no real foot movement. And that short arm pull that he plays to access that boundary anywhere between long on to deep backward square leg. Very quick hands. So he's away, Sanju Samson. He's giving India just the kind of start they needed.
16 off 9. They're in none for 21. Muzarabani in. Slower ball that's cut. And it was in the air momentarily. Just fell short of Munyanga on the ring. No run.
Just to put the Sanju Samson story into context, we've been hearing about him for such a long time. I remember probably the first article I would have written about him would have been in around 2013, maybe, when he was bursting through junior cricket, maybe even earlier. Comes from the state of Kerala, which historically hasn't produced a lot of cricketers, a lot of soccer players.
Last ball of the over. Muzarabani in slow ball again. And he stands on his tippy toes and just punches it through cover. He'll get 2 pretty easily. As the fielder reeled it in about 10 to 12 metres, just short of the boundary. They'll get 2. Come back to that story at the end of the over there, Bharat. 2 overs bowled for tyre power there, none for 23.
The Cricket World Cup feels like a reunion with friends and family following the action, even from different sides of the world. And when the match ends and your thoughts head home, stay close with Remitly. Great rates, fast transfers, and secure delivery. Download the Remitly app today and stay close wherever you are.
SEN is always your #1 home for everything in sport. Miss something or just want to hear it again? Catch up on the SEN app and discover podcasts of all your favourite shows and interviews. Download the SEN app and listen back today.
Maposa going to take up the attack. So he was brought into the lineup tonight. Sorry, so just keep going there, Bharat, on Sanju Samson.
Yeah, no, I spoke about the state of Kerala, and you'll remember the fiery fast bowler Srishant.
Yep.
He came from there. There was Tinu Johanan back in the day, another fast bowler in the early 2000s, but yeah, they haven't been a major contributor of international cricketers to the Indian team.
How could we forget about Srisanth? Gee whiz. Here's Maposa on his way in down the leg side. Was it an edge or was it off the thigh pad? It sounded a little bit thuddy. Didn't sound like it came off the edge. It's caught and will be a dot ball. So, yeah, Srisanth. See a video pop up every now and then, I think against South Africa, where they were chirping him all day and they said, have a crack, have a crack. And he just pops the next ball for 6. And he just went wild with the cowboy, swinging the bat around.
Yep, Andre Nell was the bowler.
Andre Nell, that's who it was. I was trying to remember who it was. He was a character. Srisanth. Abhi Sharma on strike. Maposa on his way in, up over cover. Glorious cricket shot to watch. Couple of bounces, cannons into the rope for 4. It gets the hairs raising on my arms every time I see a lofted drive up over cover and a no ball to boot.
Oh, dear. Well, I just said this could be the kind of bowling attack that Abhishek Sharma needs at this stage of the tournament to get his form going, get his World Cup going.
Yeah.
That was a floaty half volley from Maposa, which has just been deposited over extra cover. And now Abhishek can go bang because it's a free hit and the bowler's under pressure.
None for 28. Maposa on his way in. Oh, free hit. That is a disgusting delivery. That's way wide. It nearly went off the pitch on the edge of the cut strip. And he'll have another free hit with the wide bowl there. So falling apart a little bit here early. None for 29.
Yeah, that's just the intimidation of Abhishek Sharma. Yeah. And could see he was nervous in his run-up. And that's a very nervous delivery. Even Richard Kettleborough felt a little bad extending his arms there. The free hit stays.
Maposa on his way in, delivers. And again, it's a wide. He tried to do too much. Sometimes you can just do too much when it comes to these. He went the slower ball, and it's another wide outside the off stump. Another free hit. So he's gone dot, 4 no ball, wide, wide.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully for him, Sikandar Raza is there, right there next to him at mid-on for the left-hander. Just asking him to keep it cool, keep it calm. Just take it one delivery at a time, just land the ball. You can see him just there patting him on the back.
Maposa on the way in, free hit still. Sharma picks up the half volley and dispatches it down the ground. 4 runs, 1 bounce.
11 runs have come already. There was just a second legal delivery from Maposa. He's the one they brought into the side. Gentle medium pace. And you're bowling that length at this pace. Yep, on this pitch or whatever pitch in India, you will pay for it. It's really not much an offer for him. Sikandar Raza, he would have been his call to play the extra fast bowler. He spoke about the moisture in the surface. Well, for now, only moisture the ball is collecting is near the boundary.
Good for the confidence of Abhishek Sharma, who goes whipped to the leg side, and it nearly fell into the lap of the fielder at backward square. But he survives and he moves to 10. Samson 18, India none for 35. This isn't what a confident Sikandar Raza wanted at the toss.
Not at all. And it was his call to bowl first. He sounded very happy with winning the toss and his decision, and the decision to play the extra fast bowler. And the extra fast bowler at this point is gone for 12 runs in 3 balls, or 3 legal balls anyway. And he's under a lot of pressure. Sanju Samson's picked up 2 sixes already. I wouldn't be surprised if he's eyeing number 3 and probably even number 4 in this over.
Yeah, he'll have seen the gentle mediums, as you called him, at the other end and said, hey, give me a piece of that.
Yeah.
We can't be too harsh on the gentle medium pace bowlers. I am one of them who gets carted around bowling gentle medium pace from time to time, Bharat. It happens. We are needed, as this one sliced through backward point for 4. All too vivid. As Samson moving along nicely.
India really are flying. They're flexing their muscle here. They are under pressure. Not just because of that one loss and where it's left them in this tournament. It's felt in the last 48 hours like the entire country has turned on them.
Yeah.
So they need to make a statement here.
16 off the over, Bharat.
2 balls to go.
Yeah.
Poor Maposa.
I know. The lineup in a World Cup. Samson on 22. Over the wicket. Full toss. Driven down the ground for 1 to long on. Running out of room on my sheet here. Direct hit from the deep.
Yeah, so wonder where Sikandar Raza goes now. Does he bring himself on? Been a lot of talk about the Indian batters against off-spin in this World Cup. And success that off-spinners have had. But can't see him going back to Maposa in the power play anyway, after what he's shown us so far. And 1 ball to go. Abhishek's thinking 6, trust me.
None for 40. Last ball of the over. It's been a long one. 17 off it so far. Sharma, does he look to go big? Maposa in, slower ball. He does take him downtown. Has he got enough on it? Of course he has. Clears the fence. Over long on. And this is good for the confidence of Abhishek Sharma. Bharat called it beautifully. 3 overs bowled. None for 46.
Everything feels better. Rainbird's TM2 irrigation controller is now at Nutrient Water. The TM2 is easy to program and easy to use with a large backlit screen and multiple station models available. Plus, it can be converted into a Wi-Fi controller by adding the LNK2 Wi-Fi module. Brought to you by Rainbird, the world's most experienced irrigation company. 92 years in the making and still going strong. Visit nutrientwaterstore.com.au.
With Nutrient Water.
23 off the over there, Bharat. Musrabani will continue, but not what the Zimbabweans wanted.
Yeah. Look on Sikandar Raza. If you're watching this on TV and listening to us, this really sums it up. He's already looking at where he gets those next 3 overs from. Don't know whether he can go back to Maposa at any point.
Samson on strike. Musrabani on the hip as he turns it down to fine leg. You'll get a single. So they haven't had an over of less than 10. So the first one went for 13. The second one went for 10. That last one went for 23. Not a great decision to send them in after you see the hitting like this. But this is good for the confidence of the Indian top order.
Yep. Exactly the kind of over Abhishek Sharma needed. Some loose bowling, some gifts on offer, lots of half volleys, lots of deliveries in his arc. And smiles everywhere in the Indian camp. Even Gautam Gambhir was smiling.
No,
That's a very
I don't
nice
believe
sight to
you.
see.
I don't believe you, Bharat.
It was a smirk.
It's not possible. It's not possible. It was none for 47. 3.1 overs bowled. Still inside the power plate. Bharat's our expert for Host Plus. Muzarabani on his way in. Short outside the off stump. Had a slash at it. Just a muffled appeal from behind the stumps. Muzarabani thinks he might have hit it, but he didn't. No run.
Yeah, I mean, he just looks like a cut above the rest, doesn't he, Muzarabani, compared to the other Zimbabweans. Brad Evans has had a good tournament. He's now a seasoned pro. So his dad used to have a lot of success against India, Craig Evans. So let's see if it works two ways.
Sharma on strike. Slower ball. Well executed from Muzarabani. He's just able to tuck it into the leg side and keep him to 1. He's a very handy operator, Blessing Muzarabani. Proud cricketer. This is just good hitting from India.
It is just clean striking, and that's one thing both of these two batters pride themselves in, and so does the guy who'll bat next in Ishan Kishan. It's like a very intimidating top 3 for India.
Yes. Samson gets the leg side of the ball this time. Whips it out to mid-wicket, and he's out. He got deep in his crease, went outside the leg stump, tried to slash it over mid-wicket, and he hit it straight down the fielder's throat on the fence, and the crowd is hushed.
Well, it was sweet, but it was short, and it didn't last too long. That's been the story of the Sanju Samson T20I career, or international career, really. He looked brilliant while he was out there.
That was the catch.
Crocodile hands from Ryan
figure.
Ball.
Yeah.
But the off cutter, the slow one from Muzarabani has worked. Sanju Samson just looked like he was going to swing at everything. Picked up a couple of sixes, looked good. But yeah, much to the disappointment of this Chennai crowd and probably the Indian dressing room. They brought him back into the team. He's given them a start, so they'll take that. But he just couldn't carry on and push forth. So some respite for Zimbabwe, you'd think, but Ishan Kishan has been one of the few Indian batters who scored runs in this tournament, so it doesn't get any easier.
12th wicket of the tournament for Blessing Muzarabani. Obviously your man, Shadley, he still leads all comers with 13. But one more and Muzarabani will join him, and maybe 2 more. He could be the leading wicket taker in the competition to date.
Yeah, maybe join us on the new ball.
Yes.
That's the prize for being the highest wicket taker in this tournament. You get to be on the new ball.
Absolutely. Imagine that. Shadley Van Shalwick and then Blessing Muzarabani all in a week's work. That's why the new ball is the hottest new thing on radio.
It is.
Weekly throughout the entire season. So I say season, it's the year.
Yep.
Shifting codes. I'm sort of.
It is that time of the year, though.
Yeah, doing two things at once, Bharat. So Ishan Kishan down at 3 tonight. Muzarabani into him, squares him up and defends. I said to Bryce McGain the other night when we did the Indian innings, and the Indian match, and I don't know if I've done a game with you with India, but there's so much Rishabh Pant in Ishan Kishan. Just the way he presses forward, it's all wrist. And just the power that he plays with. He's a carbon copy for me. And he's a wicketkeeper.
And they both came through the ranks together, played for the same Indian Under-19 World Cup team in 2018.
Muzarabani in, last ball of the over, as this one's dabbed through the offside, out to backward point for 1. So good over, just 3 and a wicket off, which they needed desperately, Zimbabwe. 4 overs have been bowled on the Tyre Power scoreboard. It's 1 for 49.
The Cricket World Cup feels like a reunion with friends and family following the action, even from different sides of the world. And when the match ends and your thoughts head home, stay close with Remitly. Great rates, fast transfers, and secure delivery. Download the Remitly app today and stay close wherever you are.
SEN is always your #1 home for everything in sport. Miss something or just want to hear it again? Catch up on the SEN app and discover podcasts of all your favourite shows and interviews. Download the SEN app and listen back today.
Brad Evans into the attack for Zimbabwe. Run arm fast. the all-rounder, 28 years old. He's played the 2 test matches for his country. He's bowling to Ishan Kishan now. Back, pulling, out to mid-wicket. It'll be safe. It'll just be saved from going to the fence. It's about a metre in Burl doing the work on the fence. I'll get a couple to start things off, 2.
I didn't get all of that, Ishan Kishan. Brad Evans, slippery, skiddy.
Certainly is. 45 wickets in this format, Barat, with a strike rate of 12. So not too bad. Not too bad. We'll need to tighten things up nicely, though. Here's Evans. Angles it across the left-hander. Driving through the offside. Out to backward point is Kishan.
It was the 2016 Under-19 World Cup, I must say. Prithvi Shaw was the 2018 one. Yeah, Ishan Kishan was captain in 2016 when Rishabh Pant and a few others who have since gone on to play for India were part of that side. But yeah, I mean, he's sort of done it all.
Yeah.
Played a couple of test matches as well. Just had a bit of a falling out with Indian cricket for a while, or the national team. But he's back now. Came back into form just in the nick of time before this World Cup.
Sharma on strike. From the crease, flat, out to the leg side, whips it over wide, long on for 6. It's a glorious, glorious swing of the bat.
Well, if you'd have said that it would take Abhishek Sharma almost 3 weeks into the tournament to make his first score of 20 and above, I don't think many would have believed you.
No.
But now that he has got himself to 23 in this innings, he already looks ominous if you are the West Indies and potentially India's semi-final opponents, because if he's in form, India just look a different team.
Sharma on strike, back cutting. Can't beat the fielder at backward point. No run. So you're right though, Barat. It's ominous, and its timing is very, very important. He's on 23 off 9.
Yeah, I mean, if he can kick on from here, John, and say India do go deep and he makes runs and all of them, people will forget how he started the tournament.
Yeah. So a little stern talking to from Sikandar Raza. Sharma on strike again, 1 for 58. 2 balls to come in the over. He gets offside of the ball and can't catch up with it. It's given a wide. He did give away his position a bit there. They're asking the question why it was a wide. Now,
I wasn't very happy, Richard Kettleborough.
Yeah. It was pretty wide outside the off stump, we should say. But he did walk across there.
Yeah, but people often forget, just because a batter has walked across his key crease, you can still be wide if the ball is still wide.
It's true.
Still can't get to it like he couldn't that.
1 for 59, still 2 balls to go in the over. Goes offside of the ball again, nearly drags it onto his stumps, and instead it rolls away to find leg for 4. It beat Muzarabani, who was in the circle. And everything going India's way at the moment, and more importantly, going Sharma's way.
Yeah, that's cricket for you. So far in this tournament, every time he's made a mistake, he's paid for it. As the 3 ducks would show, or they are proof of it. This time, he could easily have just taken his leg stump out that inside edge, but instead it's flown to the fine leg boundary for 4.
Last ball of the over. Tried to pump him down the ground. He's checking his shot after as it rolled through to the keeper. A big over. 14 off. Brad Evans over. 5 overs have been bowled. It's 1 for 63.
Be mesmerised this autumn carnival at Flemington. It all kicks off with Australian Guineas Day on Saturday, February 28th. Be there as Victoria Racing Club celebrates the Year of the Horse with a thrilling day of Group 1 racing. It's a day charged with fresh energy, rising stars, and the social occasion of the season. Be there this Australian Guineas Day at Flemington. Get your tickets now from just $30 at vrc.com.au.
Join us off the text, 0433 98 11 16. John Donohoe and Bharat Sundaresan with you for Remitly Worldwide Money Transfers. Got a text in from Dean, which we'll get to in a moment. So, Kishan on strike with Ngarava back into the attack. We get full toss, helped on its way, down to fine leg for 4. It's unravelling for Zimbabwe. That was a gift.
Yeah, I mean, that was a gift with the little bow on top.
Absolutely.
No wonder the first thing Ngarava did after he bowled that delivery was turn around and apologize to his captain at mid-on. He's one of the senior pros. Seen Maposa travel. They need Ngarava and Muzarabani to step up. Courtney Walsh, the legend, the bowling coach, looks on.
Left armour steams in. Kishan, he waits. Full ball, defended, open to the offside, no run. So Dean coming off the text and said, how good was New Zealand last night? 70 off the last 4 overs to knock Sri Lanka out. The crowd went quiet fast after they were screaming earlier. Could be still a little bit of a dark horse, the Kiwis. Always play well in these world tournaments.
Big game against England for them. Firstly, they want to win it. They're still...
Ngarava in. High to the leg side. He gave it everything he had, Kishan, and he's landed it safely just inside the rope. It's reeled in. That went a mile in the air. Probably deserved more for that, for the amount of effort he put into the swing. But he just gets 2.
And the second time he's attempted that shot in the last 2 overs and not really made proper contact. This time, almost the top edge came from the bottom half of his bat. The more cricket you watch and hear from India, you'll start picking up the little cues from the crowd.
Yep.
As to whether it went all the way or if it was going into the fielder's hands. It was neither this time.
1 for 69. Ngarava on his way in again. This one helped again on its way down to fine leg for 4. Short and down the leg side and just worked. Behind square for a boundary, and Ishan Kishan getting into his work nicely. 14 off 8.
Yeah.
This is junk bowling, Bharat.
Really is. I mean, so far in this tournament, or at least in the first round, Zimbabwe's bowling was key to their success, key to why they topped their group. They're now coming off an absolute hammering against the West Indies, who made 254. And the way this innings is going, this might well end up in very similar fashion. India look poised to get a huge total.
1 for 73. 2 balls to come in the power play. Ngarava straying a little bit here. The left armour over the wicket. Flicks from the crease. It was a full ball on the leg stump line. Kishan worked it out to Myers at deep mid-wicket. He'll get a single. So a question for you off the text, Bharat, from Dave in Inaloo in WA. So big shout out to our listeners in the West. Why doesn't Pant play 2020 cricket for India?
I mean, he's been part of the side in the past. Good question. He was part of the last World Cup. Famously, his delay caused the big break, and then South Africa lost their way.
Yeah.
I mean, he's had injury issues of late, but they just haven't been able to fit him in consistently in that middle order. Because of Ishan Kishan now, his comeback, Sanju Samson. They have so many wicket-keeping options.
Ngarava on the way in. Slapped over his head. And Sharma has done that a couple of times tonight. And he hits the sight screen on the full. Sheer power from the top order batting of the Indian team. He's on 33, Sharma. We'll come back to that story in a moment. They're 1 for 80 after 6 overs, Bharat, on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
The Cricket World Cup feels like a reunion with friends and family following the action, even from different sides of the world. And when the match ends and your thoughts head home, stay close with Remitly. Great rates, fast transfers, and secure delivery. Download the Remitly app today and stay close wherever you are.
SEN is always your number one home for everything in sport. Miss something or just want to hear it again? Catch up on the SEN app and discover podcasts of all your favourite shows and interviews. Download the SEN app and listen back today.
Rabani on his way in again. Sampson this time slaps him up over the top along on. Another 6. Sharma, does he look to go big? Maposa in, slower ball. He does take him downtown. Has he got enough on it? Of course he has. Clears the fence. Sampson gets the leg side of the ball this time. Whips it out to mid-wicket and he's out. He got deep in his crease, went outside the leg stump, tried to slash it over mid-wicket, and he hit it straight down the fielder's throat. Sharma on strike. From the crease, flat, out to the leg side, whips it over wide long on for 6. It's a glorious, glorious swing of the bat. India in full control of this game at the drinks break. John Donohoe and Bharat Sundaresan with you. India 1 for 80 off 6 overs. Sanju Samson the only out batter, 24 off 15. Abhi Sharma, after his run of ducks, is back in form, Bharat, with 33 off 13 and Ishan Kishan 15 off 9. This is a domination.
It is, and I can just see Sikandar Raza, the drinks break, pulled his players into a huddle. Use your head, use your head. You could lip read him say,
yeah,
some of their bowlers, some of his bowlers. So, well, don't know whether it's a question of that or just India being too dominant at the moment. He's given all 4 fast bowlers. He was just called to field first.
Yeah.
He talked up his fast bowlers. He talked up the pressure that could be on the opposition. But yeah, they are coming off that hiding, like I said, against the West Indians, who launched an all-out assault on their bowling. And they just don't seem to have recovered. It's just the fact that we've rarely seen, except maybe that Muzarabani over where he did get the wicket of Sanju Samson. None of the other 3 fast bowlers have been able to bowl 2 balls on the same spot.
No. 1 over under 10 for the whole game so far. So we've had 13, 10, 23, 3 in the 4th, 14 and 17. They're taking full toll. Are the Indian batters? It's just, the bowling has been all over the shop.
It's been awful.
Yeah.
It really hasn't been up to standard. And look, not to take anything away from Zimbabwe, and they did everything right to get to the Super 8s. But they've really been found wanting with the ball so far in these 2 games. I mean, they still have enough time to fight back. Go back to that Australia-Sri Lanka game where Australia were none for 104 in 8.2 overs and then just lost their way completely. But it doesn't look like that kind of night here in Chennai. It doesn't look like that kind of pitch.
Sikandar Raza brings himself into the attack. The captain. He just beats the outside edge of Abhi Sharma, and that's the first time we've seen an Indian batter be troubled. In fact, it's Ishan Kishan. Just a little bit of purchase off the wicket there.
Yeah. It's not someone who turns the ball a lot, Sikandar Raza, but that gripped and turned straight up.
Yeah, he's around the wicket, floats it up on the middle stump line. It's driven down to long off for 1. So just to put the I guess, Zimbabwe and the Sri Lanka thing in perspective, I mean, it probably makes Australia's tournament even poorer that they lost to these 2 teams who are now just basically just meandering through the Super 8s. You just think if Australia were there, it opens the door for them. Raza now to Sharma. Plays from the crease, no run.
I mean, this should have been India-Australia in Chennai. I mean, according to the pre-tournament seedings, Australia's 3 games were Delhi, Mumbai, Chennai, Delhi.
Raza again, bowling to Sharma around the wicket, slaps him hard through the offside. That's the fielder at deep cover for 1.
So if things had gone to plan, or as Australia and everybody else expected them to go, including the ICC.
Yeah.
So Australia would have played the West Indies in Mumbai. They would have played against India this one in Chennai like they did in 2023, the 50-over World Cup.
Raza and fired it in on the leg stump, and this one turned off the hip out to mid-wicket for 1.
And they would have finished it off against South Africa and Delhi, but it's Zimbabwe who are doing that.
What a missed opportunity for the Aussies.
Yeah, it is. Especially an under pressure Indian team.
Yeah, Raza on the pads of Sharma. This one turned behind square for a single. So another tidy over there. Their second of the innings. Only 4 off for the Zimbabwean captain. India after 7 overs, 1 for 84.
Test cricketers can bat for hours in the hot sun. That's sustained performance, just like Host Plus, who have sustained strong long-term returns over 20 years. The top performing super fund? That's a plus.
Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Host Plus balanced My Super investment option based on super ratings data as at September 2025. Consider the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au before deciding. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance.
Search Compare Host Plus today.
SEN's T20 World Cup coverage for Henley Homes. Hard to beat. Ask other builders, then come back to us. Henley.com.au. So spin from both ends with Bennett into the attack. He's around the wicket to the left-hander. He's sliced down the ground just short of the fielder at long off Burl. Didn't get a whole lot of that, did Sharma, and he was lucky he didn't.
There's 2 overs of 7 balls of spin so far. It already looks like Zimbabwe have read this surface very poorly. Added the extra fast bowler. I don't know what
Bennett in on the hip of Kishan, who drags this out to wide long on for another single. They're a bit more tentative to the spin here, Bharat.
Yeah, and the ball's not coming on already. But this is what we've seen from the Chennai surface mostly in this tournament, so I'm not sure what Sikandar Raza saw that prompted him to play the extra seamer.
Sharma's on at 36, slaps this through the covers. Again, the fielder pressed out on the fence for another single. I think a few teams have misread conditions at times throughout this tournament. I know I talked about, I think one of the games you and I did, the Irish got slapped with their paces at the top of the order and then brought a bit of spin in and were able to drag the game back into their favour. Here's Bennett again, around the wicket to the left-hander. That was a pie that was slapped out to backward square for 1. Should have probably got more. But yeah, a few teams have misread the conditions, I reckon, at times this tournament.
They have. I mean, I thought Australia did that against the Zimbabweans as well.
2 balls to come in the over. He's operating around the wicket, floats it up to Sharma on a leg stump line. He drives to long off. And what do you know? Another single to the total. 5 of them off the over so far with 1 to come.
Well, last time these two played each other in a T20 World Cup, there were 82,000 people at the MCG.
Yes.
The biggest crowd Zimbabwe have ever played in front of.
Yeah. Next T20 World Cup takes place in Australia and New Zealand.
Yeah.
A couple of years' time, 2028. Luckily, Australia automatically qualify for that one, Bharat. Bennett in on the leg stump. Again, tucking this one through mid-wicket for a single. So 6 singles off the over. Had a couple of single-figure overs in the last 2. India still cruising at 1 for 90.
Some people say there's more to life than drinks. McCafe's response to that was to make even more delicious new drinks. McCafe, there's a drink for that. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Living with diabetes? Ditch finger pricks with Freestyle Libre, the wearable sensor that monitors glucose levels straight to your phone. Trial it now for only $15 at freestylelibre.com.au. T's and C's apply. Follow directions for use.
We're here for Remitly Worldwide Money Transfers. Raza continues. Up the wicket comes Kishan. He drags it out to the leg side and luckily goes for 4. It was a bit ungainly, but it got there. Took one hand off the bat. Had to reach for it. Wide long on to the rope.
There hasn't been easy pickings against the spinners like it was against the seamers. Ishan Kishan, like he does so often, One hand comes off the bat when he's trying to hit the ball through the...
Around the wicket, he's back pulling to long on for one again.
Through the leg side once again, the hand coming off. So last time, because India and Zimbabwe played any international match on home or in India, way back in 2002. It's quite something.
Yeah. Raza around the wicket. Sharma walks up the wicket and pumps him down the ground. Oh, that's a great bit of fielding on the fence. That was Evans, I think. Flying through the air. He saved a couple. They'll get two. Throwing his body around.
That was inspirational. Something they did again very well. India wins against Australia and Sri Lanka.
Around the wicket to Sharma. Slower through the air this time. Had to wait for it and pushes it to mid-off. No run.
Yeah, because between 1992 and 2002, Zimbabwe used to come to India quite a bit.
Yeah.
They had a lot of test cricket, one-day cricket, tri-series cricket.
Raza to Sharma. Outside the off stump. Back cutting. Bobbles off the fielder's hands at backward point, so they scamper through for one. 2002. Wow. Yeah, it's been a long time.
Especially when you consider India goes to Zimbabwe so often.
Yeah.
I myself went in 2016 on one of their once-in-2-year white ball tours.
Last ball of the over. Raza, as he does, hides the ball. Up the wicket comes Kishan, who pushes it to mid-off, to long off. And we end with a single. So good over. They're 11 off for India. They're 1 for 99 after 9 overs for Tyre Power, your trusted tyre experts.
Are you ready to kickstart your career? Choices Flooring is offering paid training for new flooring installers. A Choices Flooring apprenticeship pays you an income while you complete your accreditation in one of Australia's highest paid trades. Work alongside experienced flooring professionals and earn while you learn. At Choices Flooring, our Certificate 3 apprenticeships cover both residential and commercial floor covering installation. To join the team, simply visit choicesflooring.com.
Bennett to continue around the wicket again to Kishan, who goes the reverse sweep. There's a man out there on the fence. Oh, he's dropped it. Slipped through his hands at backward square. He was tied up against the rope. And a missed opportunity for Zimbabwe. Dropping Kishan on 26 he was.
Yeah, doesn't help their cause, does it?
No.
Just when the spinners are tying things down a little bit, that had to be taken.
Sharma on strike now. Walks up the wicket and belts him over his head to long on for 6. Painful stuff for Zimbabwe. They drop one at one end and then Sharma sends him over the fence at the other.
He's raced to 47, Abhishek Sharma. He's back. Look out, West Indies.
Around the wicket again, Bennett, as Sharma balloons this one to long on. He moves to 49 with that single.
Yeah, so there's a one-dayer in Guwahati.
Yep.
Just started getting a lot of cricket again. The test match recently. South Africa won.
Kishan bowling to... Sorry, Bennett bowling to Kishan, dragging out to the leg side for a single.
So this was India's team. See how many of these you remember. Dinesh Mongia made 159, not out. Not sure you remember him, left-handed batter.
No.
Yeah, played a bit of white ball cricket. Played in the 2003 World Cup final, where Australia beat India. Saurav Ganguly was captain.
Yeah, know him.
VVS Lakshman.
Yeah, star. One of my favourites growing up, VVS.
Rahul Dravid.
Yep. Another one I loved. Bennett bowls. Oh, nearly chopped on from Sharma. He takes a single from the inside edge that rolls away to fine leg. He's 49 off 25. Kishan 28 off 20. 1 for 109.
It's his night.
Yeah.
And Mohammad Kaif.
Yeah, Mohammad Kaif.
Yuvraj Singh, that pairing.
Yep.
Yuvraj and Kaif. We'll continue with it in the next over.
Yeah. Last ball of the over, Bennett bowling to Kishan, back, cutting. Chopping down on this one. He was sent back, you heard it, get back. And And he was sent back. No run to end the over. 10 overs bowled. We're halfway through. India are flying. 1 for 109 for tyre power, your trusted tyre experts.
Here's another powerful reason to choose Tyre Power. With more than 290 stores right across the country, we're not just Australia's biggest group of independent tyre retailers, we're all 100% Aussie owned. That's 100% Aussie owned. 100% independent, local and loyal. And we reckon that's more important than ever. Visit tyrepower.com.au or call 13 21 91 for your local independent owner.
John Donahoe, Bharat Sundaresan with you. Sikandar Raza to continue. Raza around the wicket again. This one pulled to mid-wicket for a single. Who else was in that team, Bharat? We're going through that side again. Some big names. 50 number 9 up now for Abhi Sharma. What a night it's been for him. He certainly is back. 26 balls he's faced.
Just got a feeling, I said it before the toss, or just after the toss, this kind of bowling attack. He would have eyed it.
This one slapped over the shoulder of the bowler for 4. Ishan Kishan, powerful. Step hit, pumped down the ground to long on. This is all going wrong for Zimbabwe.
Yeah, almost took out his partner there. Abhishek Sharma had to get out of harm's way. That was coming at him at the rate of knots. So going back to that one-day in Guwahati in 2002.
Raza floats it up, slices this one high into the air, but Kishan's cleared the rope. Launched it down the ground with pure power. And now they are absolutely flying, the home side. 1 for 120, Bharat.
Gave themselves a couple of overs against spin to just get their eye in. And now they feel like they've come to grips with the slowness of the surface. So they're jumping out at every delivery.
Back, slicing, gone. Kishan's out. He tried to cut it through, backward point, and Sikandar Raza, after getting hit for 4 and a 6 in consecutive balls, strikes with the wicket of Ishan Kishan. 38 off 24. They desperately needed that, Zimbabwe.
Oh, yes. Big celebration from the Zimbabwean captain. Partly, just for his own ego. Any bowler after being hit for 6 and 4. Would celebrate a wicket of that batter. But again, just felt like this partnership was threatening to beat them into a pulp. India so far ahead in this contest, already scoring well over 12 and over. But I have lost a wicket as they are much maligned skipper. Surya Kumar Yadav walks out to bat. And he was the hero of India only 10 days back when they beat Pakistan. But that one lost to South Africa and they will all come gunning for his head.
Wow. Is that just the nature of it? Because he's a captain who's lost a game in a World Cup in the home country. Is that just the nature of the beast over there?
It is. And
he's a star.
He is. Big boots of Rohit Sharma, Virat Kohli before him when it comes to being Indian captain.
So, leading run scorer for India in this tournament, 180 runs at an average of 45, high score of 84. Raza, 2 balls to come in the over, down sweeping as he does. Yadav, behind square for 4. How often does he get off the mark with a beautiful sweep like that? It's his signature shot, and that'll calm the nerves.
Loves feasting on spinners. It was the carom ball from Sikandar Raza. Didn't matter what he did with his fingers. Unfortunately for him, it landed just where Surya wanted it. The big stride out, really sweeping on length, if anything, on that occasion. Played it very fine. He's away as well.
2 for 124. Big total coming up. Still so much cricket to play in this innings as well. Raza in, bowling to Suryakumar Yadav. He pushes to long on for a single, and he will retain the strike. They got a wicket in the over, but it was expensive by the end of it. 16 off, and at the end of 11 overs, they're 2 for 125, India.
Test cricketers can bat for hours in the hot sun. That's sustained performance, just like Host Plus, who have sustained strong long-term returns over 20 years. The top-performing super fund? That's a plus.
Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Host Plus balanced My Super investment option based on super ratings data as at September 2025. Consider the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au before deciding. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance.
Search Compare Host Plus today.
Sharma reaches his 50 off 26 deliveries, certainly back in the context of this tournament. But India going along very nicely in this opening innings for Remitly. One easy app to send money worldwide. John Donahoe, Bharat Sundaresan with you. Great to spend a morning on SEN Cricket. A couple of days coming up as we close out the tournament, Bharat. Semi-finals not far away. Here's Evans again, bowling to Yadav, driving from the crease. Down to long on for one.
So the fast bowler bowling will give us an opportunity to just finish off. It's our nostalgia chat. So Mohammad Kaif, Yuvraj Singh in that Indian batting lineup back in 2002. Vijay Bharadwaj was an all-rounder from Karnataka, played briefly. Ajit Agarkar, who's current chief selector. A very prominent name in Australia, Indian rivalry. Harbhajan Singh. Ajay Ratra was wicket-keeper. Played briefly.
Serious power in that team.
And Zahir Khan was taking the new ball.
Yeah. Probably only 2 or 3 names I don't recognise in there. Evans in to Sharma, who tried to blast him over the leg side. No run.
And you spoke about your love for the Zimbabwean. So India made 333, which in 2002 was still a big score.
Yeah.
In 50-over cricket. Dinesh Mongia, like I said, 159 not out. Carried the bat. Or not carried the bat, was opened the batting. Zimbabwe bowled out for 232. Opened with Alistair Campbell and Dion Ibrahim.
Yes.
Dion Ibrahim is part of the coaching staff now.
Evans into Sharma. He cuts behind point down to third man for one.
Travis Friend batted at number 3.
That rings a bell.
Oh, he's a pilot now.
Is he? There you go.
Yeah, Murray Women reached out to him in 2016 to interview him.
Nice.
Then you had the Flower brothers, Andy and Grant, batting at 4 and 5. Stuart Carlyle was captain.
Yep, remember him.
Heath Streak, who passed away sadly years ago.
Yep. Evans to Yadav on the hip, turns it through mid-wicket. There's a gap out there, the fielder tearing around. And he is able to keep it to 2.
To round that team off, Dougie Morelia, the kind of freak batter down the order. Remember him? Sort of 360-degree batter, but most of his runs came behind the wicket.
Brings back so many memories. And it's just when you mention the names, you think, okay, yeah, I remember those players. So many good memories with this Zimbabwean team. Evans in, bowls to Yadav, who flicks hard, and he might be out. He's dropped.
Oh, no.
Oh, that is poor fielding. We know what happened when he was dropped a couple of nights ago. He went on for a big total. Musa Rabbani coming in off the fence at fine leg. Should have been regulation, and he spilled it, and it went for 4. It's unravelling, Bharat.
No, I think it's unravelled.
Yeah.
I mean, the wheels have come off. That is terrible fielding. He's done everything right with the ball.
Oh, wow.
That's just a regulation catch. Got into such an awkward position. We've seen it a few times in this series. If your base is not stable, you're sliding and slipping. Man.
Last ball of the over. Pushes this one along the carpet to short mid-wicket. And a single to finish it out. So, bit of everything there. But 12 overs have been bowled, and India are cruising at 2 for 134 for tyre power, your trusted tyre experts.
Get ready for the road ahead. Save big time for your next adventure. The Gen 1 Canopy clearance is now on at Maxliner Australia. Prices slashed. Limited stock must go. From just $4,400. 3-year warranty, 300 kilo payload, push button entry, internal steel frame. You can't go wrong. Well, unless you miss out on the deal, that is. Maxliner Australia. Gen 1 Canopy clearance ends March 31. See website for T's and C's. Buy online now or find your nearest stockers at maxliner.com.au.
John Dono, Bharat Sundaresan with you for Remitly, one easy app to send money worldwide. India in complete cruise control in this T20 World Cup matchup. 12 overs bowled, 2 for 134. So they sent them into bat, Zimbabwe, and they will most likely be regretting that decision.
Yeah. They haven't helped themselves. The bowling's been pretty, fast bowling in particular has been pretty poor. And 2 pretty straightforward catches have gone down as well. And well, poor Maposa has been brought back into the attack. Have to feel for him, went for 23 runs, took a long time to bowl his second legal delivery in that over. So just to finish off that Zimbabwe playing 11 from 2002. So your man Tatenda Taibu kept wickets. Got a first bowler, run out.
Oh, come on, Tatenda.
Gary Brent, the short medium pacer. And to round it off at number 11, Douglas Hondo with the Dreadlocks.
Yes. Great team. Great team. Great memories. Pomi Mbangwa, another one that obviously comes to mind because I see his name on the screen. He's a Zimbabwean.
Yeah. Probably more popular these days as a commentator.
Yes. Yep, he's doing this game. 2 for 134. Maposa, 23 off his first over. He gets slapped up over the offside this time. Short and up over point. Easy pickings for Suryakumar Yadav.
Yeah, look, India did go into this game as overwhelming favourites despite the shock defeat the other night in terms of margin. South Africa, John, but they needed more than just a win against Zimbabwe. And look, there's a long way to go in this game yet, but they needed to turn this into a statement piece. And that's exactly what they seem keen on doing.
So Yadav 17, Sharma on 51. Maposa, oh, this is just terrible now. Walks up the wicket and pumps him for 6. Over long off. They're taking a liking to Maposa. Yadav into his work early.
Yeah, there was a lot of disrespect attached to that shot, I must say. He didn't run at him, he just walked at him, Matthew Hayden style. Made room like he likes to do, Suryakumar Yadav. Easily just launched him over long off for 6. Oh, Maposa. He turned around and looked. And at the moment, all he's doing is running in and conceding boundaries.
2 for 144. They're seeing him and picking him off. 4,000 runs for Yadav as he goes over the leg side, tried to go the slog sweep. And it will be a leg bye off the hip. So 2 for 145. In fact, they got a single there, so off the bat. 4,000 T20 international runs for Suryakumar Yadav. Great feat for the captain.
Yeah, late bloomer in many ways. Surya, much like Sanju Samson, like I said, was destined for greater things from a young age. Coming through the ranks in Mumbai cricket, highly rated there. It's taken him a while, but here he is, captain in a home World Cup.
Sharma hasn't had much of the strike lately. He's on 51 and he's on strike now. He gets in on the act. He stood there as soon as he hit it, Bharat. Don't bother running. Over the bowler's head for 4. He knew it. Straight off the stick.
Yeah, while he stood and just admired his shot, Maposa was on the floor.
What does he do here?
Oh, he's fallen in his follow-through and you really feel for...
There's not a hole big enough you can jump into as a bowler at this point.
Still got 2 more balls to go.
Yeah. He's just bowling half volleys at a very, very nice pace for these guys to hit. 2 for 149. Sharma on 55 on strike outside the off stump. It's a wide. Yes, Richard Kettleborough has the arms out. So they've just got to calm him down here.
Yeah. They're all coming in. The wicketkeeper's coming in. I'm surprised Courtney Walsh hasn't left his spot in the dugout and just run out to have a word with him. Just needs to get out of this over. I don't think he's going to bowl another over for his own sake.
150 runs up for Team India.
Sadly.
Feel for him, yeah.
So Zimbabwe hosting the, or co-hosts of the 2027 50 over World Cup.
Yeah.
Along with South Africa and Namibia. So another World Cup next year. 2 balls to come in the over, and Sharma drags him to the leg side, and you know what, Bharat's got a wicket. Down to long on. And, well, fortune favours the brave. He kept on going, Maposa, and he got the big wicket of Abhi Sharma, 55 off 30.
So he does have something to look back at about this mostly forgettable night for him in Chennai. Maposa held his breath the way Zimbabwe have fielded today.
I know the feeling.
Yeah, thankfully for him, it was the captain Sikandar Raza, and he was never going to make a mistake. So Abhishek Sharma probably feels like he's back in form. India feel like he's back in form. He's got himself a half century after having made only 15 runs in the first 4 innings for him, and the loud cheers you hear from the Chennai crowd is for the very popular Hardik Pandya.
Yeah.
Doesn't get these kind of cheers when he walks out to bat for the Mumbai Indians in Chennai.
No.
But yeah, he joins his fellow Mumbai Indians colleague, Suryakumar Yadav. So Hardik was the one who did all the talking in the pre-game today. And here's his chance to add his own touch to what has so far been a very dominant display by India.
105 runs in his 5 matches, averaging 21. And just having a look at that replay, man, Maposa, you could see just the worry in his face.
Yeah.
Please don't drop it. Please don't drop it. I can't afford this. 3 for 150. Pandya will face the final ball of Maposa's over. And maybe the spell for the night. Maposa in to Pandya, forward, defending to point, and they take a single, so he'll retain the strike at the end of the over. He got himself a wicket, Maposa, well done to him. And 13 overs have been bowled, 3 for 151 for tyre power, your trusted tyre experts.
Test cricketers can bat for hours in the hot sun. That's sustained performance, just like Host Plus, who have sustained strong long-term returns over 20 years. The top performing super fund? That's a plus.
Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Host Plus balanced My Super investment option based on super ratings data as at September 2025. Consider the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au before deciding. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance.
Search Compare Host Plus today.
3 for 151. We're here for Remitly. Worldwide money transfers. John Donohoe, Bharat Sundaresan. In a poor fielding night from Zimbabwe. I know that feeling all too well. I had 4 catches dropped off my own bowling on the weekend, Bharat, in my 1 cameo appearance. Here's Burl. Bowling now to Hardik Pandya, who chops down on this. Backward point, no run.
Oh, wow, really?
It's a hard game. Nicked off a bloke who made 100 in my first over. He was on about 16. He made 104 not out. So, wasn't a whole lot more I could have done, to be honest.
There you go.
Burl. On his way in again, the leg spinner. Oh, that is easy pickings for Hardik Pandya. Glorious cricket shot over long off for 6. Picked it up and put it away.
Yeah, trademark Hardik Pandya. Like Sanju Samson, stays so deep in his crease. He's always had a great swing of the bat. Probably the cleanest 6-hitter in this Indian team.
Yeah. So Burl copping some tap now as well. Pandya waits. Goes hard through the offside. Can't beat cover. No, remain where they are. No run. Just hits even those along the ground with precision and power. Oh, he's pulled out here as Burl was on his way in. So, imagine Sikandar Raza would regret the decision. I like the bold nature of it to send them in, but it is India on home soil under pressure. Yeah. Feels a bit of a wrong one. As this one back pulling down the ground. It was a straight pull. A cross bat shot down to long off for one. Was it Nasser Hussain who sent Australia in one year and they made 400 or something?
At the Gabba?
At the Gabba, yeah. Caden and Langer put on 120 or something.
Yeah, Simon Jones went down with an injury that never really recovered from.
Yeah. It's got that sort of feel to it. Winning the toss and bowling on a, well, I mean, T20 cricket, you don't get too many flatties, but that was a flat wicket at the Gabba that day. Burl into Yadav. Flatter ball, driving through the offside. It's fielder in the ring, and now to point for a single.
When we are in the city of Nasser Hussain's birth in Chennai.
Yes.
Where he was born, so there you go. Draw your comparisons there. So India looking poised to go somewhere close to 250 unless something dramatic happens from this point.
Oh, Burl, that's wide. Really wide outside the off stump. Have to re-bowl that one. Just losing their way with the ball here a little bit, Zimbabwe. 3 for 160. Last ball of the over. Pumped. Out over cow corner. Oh, that is a tremendous effort from Sikandar Raza, who took the catch, lost his balance over the rope, but certainly saved 6. Terrific effort from the captain. We'll dissect that further on the other side of this. 3 for 161 after 14 overs. We're going to have a drink for Tyre Power, your trusted tyre experts.
Every detail about Porsche has to be just right down to the way you pronounce their name. It's this unrelenting attention to detail over 35 years that Porsche demanded when selecting Charlie Battisti & Co. as their certified collision center for Porsche. So should the unthinkable happen, Charlie Battisti & Co. will restore your vehicle to Porsche's exacting standards. CharlieBattisti.com.au, Melbourne's finest facility for the repair of prestige German vehicles.
Garava on the way in, slapped over his head, and Sharma has done that a couple of times tonight. Sharma on strike now, walks up the wicket and belts it over his head to long on for 6. Raza floats it up, slices this one high into the air, but Kishan's cleared the rope, launched it down the ground with pure power. Sharma on 51. Maposa, oh, this is just terrible now. Walks up the wicket and pumps him for 6. 2 balls to come in the over, and Sharma drags him to the leg side, and you know what, Barati's got a wicket. Down to long on. He kept on going, Maposa, and he got the big wicket of Abhi Sharma. 3 for 161 after 14 overs. It looked at one point like India were tracking for about 300. Zimbabwe just pulled it back ever so slightly, but we've still got 2 massive hitters in and plenty of overs to come. This is the 2026 ICC T20 World Cup on SEN, thanks to Remitly, worldwide money transfers, and for Henley Homes. Our expert for Host Plus is the great, the one and only Bharat Sundaresan, a man I just adore.
Thank you, John. Lots of love to you as well. I wonder where our listeners are listening to us from.
Tell us.
Yeah, it's generally around the time where some of our friends are harvesting some wine. We've come across those.
Driving long distances, generally.
Oh, yeah. Trucker Pete is generally doing the rounds at this time.
0433 98 11 16. Let us know, because Bharat's interested, and I'm interested as well, where you're listening from or where you're headed. This has been a pretty tough night for Zimbabwe. So they're 3 for 161, India. Gee whiz. Where to from here, Baz?
Well, big total. The fast bowlers have been the problem. Ngarawa was poor in the second over. They make up for it.
Here he is again, bowling to Pandya, back cutting through cover. Fielder out there with a bit of work to do, did well on the fence. They keep it 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, India will want to win big, but also win big because they would need a batting display like this, you'd think, against the West Indies, the way they have been batting. Yes, they collapsed today, but still managed to make 170 plus. Flat pitch, really good effort from Sikandar Raza, one-handed effort, and somehow managed to keep the ball back in play.
And Ngarawa in again, late cut, this time from Hardik Pandya, down to third man for one.
So probably they'd stick with this batting combination. I just saw 10 or so minutes after Sanju Samson's dismissal, he was fist bumping everyone in the dressing room and they were all nodding away and patting him on the back. So they were happy with the start he managed to provide them. But yeah, and the West Indies this is a do or die game for India, but that one now becomes a knockout.
Yeah.
Quarterfinal, virtual quarterfinal, they'll think. So the last time there was a T20 World Cup in India, well, it was the West Indies who knocked India out. That was in the semi-finals, famously in Mumbai. Andre Russell played a match-winning innings before they went to the Eden Gardens and they beat England.
And Ngarawa slapped by Yadav for 6 over backward square. That was just a full flourish of the bat. Deep in his crease, and he pulled him behind square for a massive 6.
Yeah, it was an interesting shot, wasn't it?
It was low, wasn't he?
It was. He had to drag it all the way. So, yeah, we could call it a pull shot, but it's more just a drag over square leg for 4. For 6, that is. Like, it went a long way.
3 for 170. 31 for Yadav. And Ngarawa in. And this one, a bit more of a flourish to it as it bounces and checks and rolls. And a good bit of fielding on the fence there by Dion Myers. Get a couple to the total. So this is going to be a hell of a chase for Zimbabwe. Not sure they're capable enough of getting a big 200 plus total.
Yeah, against an Indian bowling attack, which started really well against South Africa, like they have throughout this tournament. Jasprit Bumrah went bang bang, and yeah, like they will be eager to. Like I said, just beating Zimbabwe isn't enough. They really need to make a statement here, win back their fans to start with, get some confidence going before they head to Delhi.
3 for 172.
Wherever they play that next time.
And Ngarawa just pulls out as he heads the crease. So, Mark from Strathalbyn in the Adelaide Hills. He's near you, Bharat.
Oh, just close to me.
Just finished my shift driving a truck delivering potatoes. Next, Walk My Greyhound, Geronimo is the name, whilst listening to your call. And my favourite, Bharat.
Oh, lots of love. Thank you.
Love it. You must be used to that by now. Everyone loves you.
I love them back, John.
Universally loved. You and Andrew Gaze might be the two most universally loved men in Australia or worldwide. As this one goes high into the offside, Yadav, has he got enough on it? It's out. Slower ball from Ngarawa, dug into the wicket, and he just went up and over point, but the man steamed in off the fence, and the Indian captain goes for 33 off 13 balls.
Well, it's just the kind of delivery that has got wickets on this Chepauk surface in Chennai throughout this World Cup. Back of length, pace off, where you get the batter to create all the force, all the power. And Surya Kumar Yadav, once again, in that unconventional way, tried to slap it probably over the bowler's head. Instead, just managed to scoop it all the way up. And all of a sudden, Zimbabwe are taking catches. So they continue to take wickets, but Surya Kumar Yadav has done his job as well. Applause from the Indian camp. And Tilak Verma, who's been batting number 3 throughout this tournament, dropped down to number 6 today. tonight. And like with Abhishek Sharma, will have the free license to just swing at everything and probably hit himself back into form.
Might not be a bad situation for him to come in. He got out in weird fashion, running up the wicket and nicking off in the last game against South Africa. Might be a good situation for him to come into. Team is stable, 4 for 172, and he can just play with a bit of freedom, as you mentioned. Tilak Varma, last ball of the 15th over. Ngarava on his way in the left armour, over the wicket. Short ball, slapped, over point. Nice way to get off the mark with a 4. Beautiful start from Tilak Varma. And then just a nothing delivery again from Ngarava. End of the over, 15 gone. 4 for 176 India.
Would we start with the maiden? Start to Crawley.
If you're a sports nut, there's nothing worse than missing something incredible. But with the SEN app, you don't have to. Catch up anytime on the SEN app. There's expert analysis, the latest news, shows, podcasts, and of course, all your favourite live sporting action. Anytime, anywhere, no more misses. Download the SEN app and listen back today. SEN, your home of sport.
SEN's T20 World Cup coverage for Remitly, worldwide money transfers, and Henley Homes. Hard to beat. Ask other builders, then come back to us, henley.com.au. Some funny responses coming in as to where people are listening from. Keep those coming. 0433 98 11 16. Brat and I want to know where you're tuning in from, what you're doing at this time of the morning. We'll be blessing Muzarabani to continue. Bowls now to Pandya, who opens the face, guides it to point. And they'll get a single or more. They'll get more with the overthrows. That's a killer, and they might get even more. They nearly got 2 sets of overthrows. They get 2. And it could have been so much more. Oh, wow. 4 for 178. So, Tim in Canamble in New South Wales. Morning, guys. Listening to your call in my tractor. Deep. In my tractor. Ripping call. Thanks, Tim. G'day, gents. This is funny. This time of morning, 1:52 in the morning. G'day, gents. Great listening. Making hot cross buns in Baronia from Dave. Oh, weird time to be making them, but well done, Dave. Good on you. Muzarabani in, walking up the wicket. Pandya pushes out to backward point for one.
Maybe has to be for a cafe.
Potentially. Yeah. And this one, look, normally I wouldn't read this out, but it is 1:52 in the morning, so we can be a bit looser, sort of SEN up late. But how I'll phrase this is that Nathan says he's listening from an adult establishment in Melbourne. That's how I'll phrase that, and I won't go any further on it.
There you go. I mean, you must be really entertaining if you have us in your ear in an adult establishment.
Yeah.
We are an adult establishment as well.
We are, absolutely. As this is down, lap sweeping from Varma, beautiful. Down to fine leg for 4.
Yeah, I mean, there was something R-rated about that shot as well.
It certainly was.
Went down on one knee and just almost dill-scooped him.
Yeah. Varma scooped.
Yep, there you go, right over the bowler's head. So he's feeling well. I mean, this is just going India's way, not just for this game, but getting the likes of Tilak Varma back in form, the free license I spoke about. That's what they needed.
Muzarabani in, Varma, slower ball, plays it from the pads, out to backward square, takes a single. So plenty of good texts coming through. Keep those coming, please. Keep us entertained. The cricket's entertaining enough. Bharat's always entertaining, but give us a little indication of where you might be tuning in from. Making hot cross buns at nearly 2 in the morning is right up there.
Yeah. But also pretty late in the night to be on the tractor. Or is it early?
That's what I would have thought. Hopefully he's got good lighting. Pandya, top edge. Just falls short and in the gap between 2 fielders, one coming in from backward square and one coming around from fine leg. They get another single. 1 ball to come in the over.
Well, you know, where Zimbabwe have pulled it back, it looked like India might go endure West Indies and get over 250
Yeah.
for a long while in this innings, but yeah, they might still get there, but that'll take some crazy hitting from here. But it looks like they might restrict them to 230. Not saying that will be within Zimbabwe's range of chasing down.
No, absolutely. It's still going to be a massive total. Last ball of the over. Varma on strike. Muzarabani on the hip, just turns it through backward square. They wanted 2. They'll get it. Throw was poor. So they'll get 2 pretty easily in the end. Big over nonetheless for India. The end of 16 overs. We've got 4 to play. It's 4 for 187.
Test cricketers can bat for hours in the hot sun. That's sustained performance, just like Host Plus, who have sustained strong long-term returns over 20 years. The top-performing super fund? That's a plus.
Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Host Plus balanced My Super investment option based on super ratings data as at September 2025. Consider the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au before deciding. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance.
Search Compare Host Plus today.
SEN's T20 coverage for Remitly. One easy app to send money worldwide. Evans to continue. Brad Evans for Zimbabwe. Bowling to Hardik Pandya. On the legs and tried to whip it hard through the leg side. It's called a wide. It sort of went through his legs. It nutmegged him, to use a football term.
So I thought.
Yeah.
And if it did, then it shouldn't be a wide.
No. Have a look at the replay. We might have got it wrong, but Evans wasn't happy. The keeper wasn't happy. Generally, though, if that was Richard Kettlebury's end, doesn't make a whole lot of mistakes. So, we'll get a replay at some point in time. Evans on his way in again. This one on the pads once more. It was a little bit inside edge-ish, down to fine leg. 4 more. Luck going the Indians' way in this one. Thick inside edge from Hardik Pandya as he tried to loft it to the leg side. Back of the hand, slower ball.
2 good deliveries from Brad Evans. Conceded a wide and now once again through Hardik Pandya's legs for 4, but this time off the inside edge.
Looks up to the scoreboard and says, oh, gee, what do I have to do here? 4 for 192. Evans hustling in, bowling to Pandya. Full ball, well executed. Dug out, though, by Pandya out to mid-wicket. I'll get 2 if they're clever. Good throw. Actually, it was good running, in fact, for an easy 2. The throw was good, but it was just late. Effortless just turn, wasn't it? Such a big man, Hardik Pandya.
Yep, he's so fit. He's had his share of injuries over the years, worked a lot on his fitness.
Love
now
when,
prides himself on it.
love when him and Dubé are batting together. They'd be the tallest combination just about in world cricket at the moment. This one's chunked down the ground to long on for a single.
He used to travel, I mean, I'm sure he still does. Travels with his own private chef, does Hardik.
Nice.
Remember 2022 World Cup? His own chef, nanny for his child, and I think his own secretary. So it's like,
wow.
Yeah, it's like Mike Tyson.
He's got rock star vibes to him. Real rock star vibes. And I imagine that's how he's treated in India as well.
Yeah, he's always, I mean, in his early days, his younger days, Mumbai Indians, when Ricky Ponting was coach, he loved playing that character of the rock star, but now I think he's become one.
Evans around the wicket, pumped up over cover by Varma. The angle was perfect. He picked up the half volley and up and over cover for 6. And I'll always say it, Bharat, it's one of the most aesthetically pleasing shots in world cricket when someone's able to play the lofted drive over cover.
That is probably the shot of the evening so far. We've seen some big hitting from the Indians. Off the slower one as well. He is quite something, Tilak Varma, when he gets going. Had to really reach out for that one, but look at the timing on it. Look at the distance he got
Evans
on that 6.
goes full, and Yorker comes off the Q end of the bat. He does his own fielding. No run. It is just, it's my favourite shot to see people play. I remember Kyle Mayers played one a couple of years ago on the Gold Coast against Australia, and it pinged off the bat, and it was just a thing of beauty. It's one that I'll never forget, but it's just, it's a shot I've never been able to play myself. When you're able to, it's very nice to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. And Tilak Verma plays it really, really well.
200's up for India, 4 for 201. Last ball of the over, full toss, well executed. Probably should have copped a bit of tap there, but couldn't catch up with it. Tilak Verma. Expensive over, 17 overs bowled. India going nicely, 4 for 201.
Hey Australia, listen up. We're all in this together. No matter where we come from or what we believe, this land connects us. And now it calls on us to act. Clean Up Australia Day is about coming together as neighbours, as communities, as fellow Aussies. Let's get our gloves on Sunday the 1st of March 2026 to give back to a place that we call home. Clean Up Australia Day. Register now at cleanup.org.au.
SEN's T20 World Cup coverage thanks to Remitly, Worldwide Money Transfers, and for Henley Homes. John Donahoe, Bharat Sundaresan with you. Second of our doubleheader tonight in the Super 8s phase. Only a couple of games to go in the Super 8s before we're into semi-final action. England, New Zealand tomorrow morning, then Sri Lanka, Pakistan, which is a dead rubber. Zimbabwe, South Africa, and then we round it out with India and the West Indies in a couple of days' time. Here's Muzarabani to Hardik Pandya. Picks him up. And drops him into the crowd 30 rows back. Effortless from Hardik Pandya.
Well, it was very much in the slot for Hardik Pandya, right where his bat swing comes through. Loves launching deliveries in that big region between almost long gone to mid-wicket.
Pandya pulls this one. One bounce to the fielder, though. Absolutely cannoned to him. We'll get a single down to long on, sorry.
I spoke about a young Hardik Pandya, and I'll never forget the role Ricky Ponting played in his young career back then. It was one net session at the Wankhede Stadium, maybe the start of one of the IPL seasons. It might have been 14 or 15 maybe. 14 was, they didn't play in India. And something was up with Hardik. He was in tears. He was not himself.
Muzarabani into Verma. Sliced over backward point from the full toss for 4. I'm going to say it, Bharat, that was a pie with sauce. And just absolutely smashed.
Yeah, and their first game against India on Indian soil in 24 years. Zimbabwe have done India a big favor here. The quality of bowling has been really poor overall. They've brought some Indian batters who've been desperate need of runs. They brought them back to life. Abhishek Sharma at the top, and now Tilak Verma batting at number 6.
Muzarabani in. Verma, slow ball, tried the pull shot. Down to wide, long on for 1. So a lot of teams are probably sitting back going, what are you doing? Why? Why at this time, at this moment in the tournament, are you getting these guys back into form?
Yep, exactly. And back into form is what Hardik Pandya wanted to get, like I said, back in 2016, maybe 15, 16, that next session. And then Ricky Ponting took him aside one evening. I stayed back and watched that next session and almost egged him on, pushed him. And Hardik was back.
Rabani, full toss into Pandya, punched down the ground, long on for 1. On to 2, sent back.
It's one of the great turnaround stories, Ricky Ponting in India. I always bring it up with Ricky when I speak to him about how he went from being probably the most there was always grudging admiration for him in India, but he was the ultimate heel in India. One Australian who represented the villainy of Australia.
Well, I mean, now we might as well mention the 03 World Cup final where he just went ballistic. One of my first memories of cricket, just growing up, 2003 World Cup, and that innings from Ricky Ponting sticks out to me always. Muzarabani in, last ball, Varma goes high to the leg side. It's long, it's strong, it's 6. Varma now getting in on the act. What an expensive over from Muzarabani. 4 for 220, Bharat, with 2 overs to go on the Tyre Power scoreboard.
Here's another powerful reason to choose Tyre Power. It doesn't matter what car you drive, where you drive, how you drive, or even what you might be towing behind you. You can trust Tyre Power to have the tyre to suit you. And as Australia's biggest independent, we have the buying power to make sure the price suits your budget as well. Get the power at Tyre Power for whatever you drive. Visit tyrepower.com.au or call 13 21 91 for your local independent owner.
Clean hitting display from India. Our man at the back, our statistician Matty Donald, has come up with a nice one. India's highest T20 score v Zimbabwe is 2 for 234 in Harare in 2024. Thank you, Matty. 2 for 234, wow.
They're going past that for sure tonight.
Yeah. So, Ngarava back in to bowl his final over. 1 for 41 he's got. Hardik 31. Wide outside the off stump, and that would, that would have rivaled Steve Harmison's ball, that one. So it is completely off the rails, this Zimbabwean bowling display.
Yeah, I mean, 254 against the West Indies. At the moment, it looks like we'll end up conceding 500 runs across 2 T20I innings. The rate at which they're going.
Grava in, punched for 4 by Hardik Pandya. A short arm pull out to the leg side through the mid-wicket region for 4. That was power, that was timing, that was everything beautiful about this game.
Now they're just having fun.
Yeah. Why wouldn't you?
Yep. It's a happy hour for India with the bat. I mean, the Zimbabwean bowling has felt a bit like happy hour.
Yeah.
Batting, they've just dished it out, really. 3 boundaries for 1.
Grava on his way in. Left arm over the wicket, full toss. Club down the ground from Pandya. A little bit of an inside edge. So didn't get a whole lot of it as it ballooned to long off for 1. He's 36 off 19. Tilak Varma 28 off 10. It's been a master stroke bringing Samson back in and just reshuffling this order a bit here, Bharat.
It has. It really has. It's allowed Tilak Varma to come down and play with the freedom that he's shown. And now when you look back, Sanju Samson's start so crucial, even though he would have liked to have kicked on.
Yeah.
Once he hit that second ball of the innings for 6, India have not looked back.
4 for 226. It's their highest T20 World Cup score. Can't even get a smile out of Gautam Gambhir though. Job's not done.
Wait till the World Cup's over.
Varma on strike, whips, flicks in fact hard through the leg side. Out to mid-wicket for a couple.
Yeah. I spoke about before the game, John, about how the Indian fans and the Indian media, the social media contingent turned on this team. I've heard so many videos I saw saying, well, even Zimbabwe and West Indies will be too strong for India now. It's all over.
Wow.
Lick your wounds.
Yeah, it feels like it's a... I'll get back to that after this ball. Here's Grava. Pull shot. Absolutely slapped for 6. Don't bowl there, he says. Varma. He's the power player. 234 for 4. They're equal with their best total. In fact, they might have gone past it now. They are equal with it.
Keep trying to roll their fingers over the ball and change base. To keep offering long hops, really. I was so impressed with Zimbabwe for the first half of the tournament. They really come apart at the seams. Really not look good enough to be at this level, I'm sorry, in the Super 8 so far.
4 for 234. Equal highest total against Zimbabwe. Tilak Varma's raced to 36. He's now equal with Hardik Pandya in runs. 36 off 12. Hardik 36 off 19. And Garava on his way in. 1 for 55. Left arm over the wicket. Full toss. See you later. That is absolute trash from the Zimbabwean bowling attack. And it got what it deserved. A low full toss. And Varma, well, he just said, I'm hitting that out of the park. Long way back.
Well, I called it happy hour bowling, and that's what I mean. You hit me for a boundary, I'll give you one in return. The first one, he had to create all the force and hit him over long on. This one is, well, it's not even a gift. This is abject surrender by the Zimbabwean bowling attack, and 250 is not just on. I think they might even go past the West Indies total of 254 the other night.
Yep, 7 balls to go. 4 for 240. Tilak 42. And Garava on his way in. Yorker, well dug out. They want a single, they'll get it. It'll bring Varma back on strike. Massive over from Indians' perspective. 1 over to play, 19 overs bowled, 4 for 241. It's just some power hitting that is really going to be ominous for the rest of this Super 8s, however far India get.
Yeah, like I said, I might just feel like, against the West Indies, the way they're batting, they might need a big total, or they might end up chasing a big total. So Garava, 62 runs in his 4 overs. 1 for 62 doesn't look flash in a 50-over game. 1 for 62 in 4 overs. Been quite a servant for Zimbabwe for a while now, but he's really copped it. Sikandar Raza and his bowlers have really not lived up to the promise that they showed in round 1, and at the moment they'll be fortunate if they don't end up conceding 260.
Last over will be bowled by Evans. He's around the wicket to Varma, well bowled. It's a Yorker outside the off stump and beaten. So red dot ball. So there was an air of confidence, an air of sort of arrogance at the toss from Sikandar Raza that, you know, they're under pressure. We're not under pressure, they're under pressure. Well, they got rid of that after what were they? 1 for 99, 1 for 109 in the 10th over they were.
Yeah.
Around the wicket, Evans in again, Yorker length, dug out, and rolled away to a wide long on for a single.
One bowler in Zimbabwe doesn't have a wicket to show for it, has shown some composure. Rabani bowled well early on, but he went for runs, and pretty much all of them have gone for plenty. The spinners, not so much.
No.
Comparatively speaking, anyway.
Watch Hardik load up here. He's 36 off 19. Evans over the wicket to him. Full ball. Hard to load up from a Yorker length delivery like that. That was well bowled.
No, he's bowling well. Nailed that Yorker a few times.
Seamer.
Nothing. Yeah.
Can't do anything with that.
Yes. Jasprit Bumrah would be proud of that.
Yeah.
He's that good.
Check the shot. So they had a crack early in the tournament, Zimbabwe, but they've slowed to a roll here. 4 for 242. That'll be 4 for a couple more anyway, as they come back for 2. 4 for 244. With 2 balls to come in the over.
Well, decent finish from Brad Evans. He still has 2 more overs, 2 more balls to get out of this.
Yep.
With minimal damage. India have enjoyed themselves. They needed something like this. Just a win wasn't going to be good enough, like I said, for their own confidence, for their own, just their morale.
Yeah.
It can become a lonely place.
Evans to Pandya. Stand and deliver. Flat and low and 6. That had curve on it, Bharat. It was like a golf shot that just fades late, but it was beautifully played.
Yes, not much known about Hardik Pandya's golf game.
No.
But you would think it would be pretty good.
Absolutely.
If he took to it, because his 6-hitting game is up there with the best in the business. Just can't miss your length when you're bowling to him in this mode.
4 for 250, last ball the over. Evans into Pandya, one hand off the bat, sheer and utter power. Over backward square for 6, and what a way to bring up your 50. The crowd roars for Hardik Pandya. They know their team's in a commanding position. 4 for 256. He blows kisses to the crowd. He's a rock star, Bharat.
Well, he certainly is, and he did all the talking in the Indian huddle before this game. They needed someone to just lift them. It had to be him. And he did it with his words before the start of play. And then once the platform was set up for him, after Abhishek Sharma got himself his first half-century of the tournament, Sanju Samson gave them a fiery start. The runs for Surya Kumar Yadav and Ishan Kishan as well, but it's been finished off brilliantly by Hardik Pandya. A good over from Brad Evans till that point, and then he's gone for 6 and 6. Tilak Verma, 44 not out, so he is amongst the runs as well. They're cock-a-hoop, the Indians. They feel like they're back. It's been a couple of difficult days for them after that big defeat against South Africa, but they'll feel like they're back where they have been for a while in this tournament as being among the favorites to go all the way. They still have a big game to come up against the West Indies, but before then, they'll want to finish off Zimbabwe with the ball after they've done so with the bat.
Second highest team total in T20 World Cups, just shy of Sri Lanka's 260 in 2007. And it just edges out the West Indies the other day against Zimbabwe. Bharat, they've conceded 510 runs in their last 2 games.
Yeah. I don't want it to sound ugly, but there's always a problem when one of the smaller teams qualifies out of the first round and gets into the deeper end of the tournament. And some still manage to do well, but often, as we've seen in the past, they just struggle to compete. And as we've seen from Zimbabwe, they beat Australia, they beat Sri Lanka to top their group, but they've really been found wanting. They just haven't looked good enough. The fielding was pretty substandard as well, but the bowling overall, nobody really has much to show for it. Poor Maposa, at least he got himself the wicket of Abhishek Sharma. Ingarawa went for 62 runs.
Let's have a listen to Abhishek Sharma here before we head to a break.
Of course, it's always great to, when you contribute for the team. And I was waiting for this moment for quite a long time now. So I find it's happening. I'm very happy.
Well, you got 9 T20 half-centuries, including 2 hundreds. Today was slightly different. It was your slowest in terms of just how your run rate was. But was that an intentional thing, or were you just finding your feet on the surface?
I would say it wasn't that intentional, but it's just wanted to, spend some time at the pitch. Because if you see, I haven't even played 10, 12 balls in the whole tournament yet. So I just wanted to spend some time, and special mention to the team, the way they've treated me so far. It was like I didn't even feel that I wasn't scoring runs for the team. And in the practice sessions as well, in the hotels as well, they all were just waiting for this moment, and they all were just, reminding me that, you have done this before as well, and your time is not so fast, just keep believing. So that's happened.
Well, you've shown us all how great you are again, mate, so well done. It was almost like a video game in the end, wasn't it?
Of course, the way they have finished the innings, I feel the Indian team is back, the way they wanted, the way we have played the whole year. I mean, that was the plan we decided yesterday as well as a batting unit, that if we feel that we have faced enough balls or maybe we have seen enough balls, just go out and express yourself. I mean, it wasn't going so far that well, but that was the plan we had yesterday and day before as well at the practice sessions. As a batting unit, we have to go and express ourselves. That's how we were playing the whole year, and that's how we're going to back each other.
Well done, mate. Excellent performance.
Thank you so much.
Abhi Sharma, 55 off 30, and his words there, the Indian team is back. Rings true after a big total. 257 Zimbabwe need to win from, well, those 120 balls to keep their Super 8s campaign alive. It's a long way home from here. We'll have the second innings highlights. We'll have the second innings action on the other side of this on SEN's coverage of the T20 World Cup, thanks to Remitly, Worldwide Money Transfers and Henley Homes.
SEN's expert coverage of the ICC T20 Cricket World Cup for Host Plus. Named Best Super Fund by Money Magazine, Finder and Mozo. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au.
Test cricketers can bat for hours in the hot sun. That's sustained performance, just like Host Plus, who have sustained strong long-term returns over 20 years. The top performing super fund? That's a plus.
Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Host Plus balanced My Super investment option based on super ratings data as at September 2025. Consider the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au before deciding. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance.
Search Compare Host Plus today.
Old Macto has lots of trucks. Call him up, Macto. And those trucks tow lots of cars. He freights cars, Macto. With a Macto here and a Macto there. Here a car, there a tow, anywhere a Macto.
Macto car towing and transport 24/7 anywhere, anytime. A genuine Australian family-owned company servicing Melbourne's roads since 1962. Call Macto on 1300 Macto.
Call him up, Macto.
1300 622 5869.
1300 Macto.
Are you ready to kickstart your career? Choices Flooring is offering paid training for new flooring installers. A Choices Flooring apprenticeship pays you an income while you complete your accreditation in one of Australia's highest paid trades. Work alongside experienced flooring professionals and earn while you learn. At Choices Flooring, our Certificate 3 apprenticeships cover both residential and commercial floor covering installation. To join the team, simply visit choicesflooring.com.
The Sounding Board with Craig Hutchison and Damien Barrett. It's sport, it's the media, it's talking about the issues that matter.
Kelly Holiday made me laugh too. Did you look at this? So he was booked to do Raw Randwick. I believe there was more than one racing entity attempting to lure him to perform as well.
Right.
And then...
As in Victorian racing?
And then talk about on social media, the keeping the receipts. People found the Abbey detested racing.
Partner of
from
Abbey Chatfield.
22.
Is an anti-horse racing...
And next thing you know...
Crusader.
No more gig.
And then I love the statement, that was put out, attributed to him, that the management group booked the gig without realising it was a horse racing gig.
Yeah.
So we can just completely wash hands of it.
Yeah. They're sitting there thinking, how are we going to defend this without sort of, telling people that Abbey said no?
The Sounding Board podcast with Hutchie and Damo. Thanks to Drinkwise. If you're choosing to have a drink, choose to drink wise.
Everything grows better. iPlex No Water. And with over 80 years experience, iPlex understands the challenges the water industry faces. They're committed to providing safe, secure and innovative water solutions today and well into the future. iPlex supply a large range of quality pipeline products and solutions that support urban agriculture, residential and urban subdivisions to civil and mining infrastructure Australia-wide. Visit nutrientwaterstore.com.au.
With Nutrient Water.
Hi, Francesco from Floridia Cheese. For over 4 generations, we've been proudly making the highest quality Italian-style cheese. With a passion for tradition, we're offering a little slice of Sicily to our customers, including ricotta, burrata, semi-matured and hard cheeses, and an extensive range of specialty cheeses that are considered the best artisan cheeses in Australia. Floridia Cheese, available at independent retailers. Visit floridiacheese.com.au and follow our socials. Floridia Cheese, traditionally Italian, proudly Australian.
A new era of footy tipping is kicking off. Emberex is built by fans for fans. Putting your footy tips in has never been easier. Create comps, compete with your mates, watch content and save on rewards. All on one platform with $2 million in prizes across the season for both codes, including weekly winners and $250,000 for the season winner. Emberex, more than a fan. Get tipping at mberx.com or download the app.
For Remitly, one easy app to send money worldwide. The 2026 ICC Men's T20 Cricket World Cup on SEN Cricket.
Grava slapped by Yadav for 6 over backward square. Worldwide. As this one goes high into the offside, Yadav, has he got enough on it? It's out. And he just went up and over point. The man steamed in off the fence. Evans around the wicket. Pumped up over cover by Varma. The angle was perfect. He picked up the half volley. Here's Muzarabani. Hardik Pandya picks him up. Oh, and drops him into the crowd. 30 rows back. On his way in, 1 for 55. Left arm over the wicket. Full toss. See you later. That is absolute trash from the Zimbabwean bowling attack. And it got what it deserved. 4 for 250. Last ball, the over. Evans into Pandya. One hand off the bat. Sheer and utter power. Over backward square for 6. And what a way to bring up your 50. Yeah, it was a hell of an innings from an Indian perspective. 4 for 256. They are in the dominant position in this game, and it brings them right back into the fray in this tournament. John Donohoe and Bharat Sundaresan with you for Remitly, worldwide money transfers, and Henley Homes, what others call extras, we call standard, up to $95,600 of value included every day. Do you believe in miracles, Bharat, or, you know, could they do this?
I think it would be beyond a miracle if they were to pull this off.
Yeah.
Nah, I mean, yeah, I have to feel for them. Just haven't looked like a team that belonged at this level. I mean, a Super 8 level, I must say.
Yeah.
And we all had hopes of Zimbabwe, the way they played in that Australian group. They beat all comers. Australia, Sri Lanka, Oman. And only one against Ireland, the game getting washed off. So came into the Super 8s full of confidence, and confidence has been really ripped apart. And now, they'll in all likelihood be bowing out of this tournament. And that would mean that they are playing mainly for pride. Brian Bennett's been really good throughout this tournament, but he's been one of the slower scorers in this tournament, despite his consistency. So he'll have to really do something out of the ordinary to get them going.
Hasn't been dismissed.
Yep.
Batting average of 180. He's made 180 runs. So he's going nicely. You've drawn the blinds there, Bharat. You don't want to see what's taking place anymore on 1 King William Street in Adelaide.
Yeah, no, I think for the second innings, I've seen enough. I mean, some nights I like to keep it open where it's busy. I'll have it back open for that exciting dead rubber between Pakistan and Sri Lanka, which is actually not a dead rubber.
No, yeah.
And if New Zealand beat England, then it is. If New Zealand don't beat England, Pakistan have every chance of beating Sri Lanka by a decent margin and going through.
So it'll be left armour of Arshdeep Singh bowling to the right arm, right-handed Brian Bennett. 257's the target. Left arm over the wicket. Here's Singh into Bennett, back cutting. And beats the infielder out to backward point for 1. Start the account.
Yeah. Well, 257 is a decent chase in one-day cricket even now.
Yeah.
Do it in 20 overs against the bowling attack, which has Arshdeep Singh and Jasprit Bumrah and Varun Chakravarti. Yeah, you're asking for a bit too much, you'd think.
Yeah.
From any team.
It's
got a bit of a Chakravarti sort of night about it. He was probably had his colours lowered a little bit against South Africa. This feels like a night he could really capitalise.
And the Zimbabwean fans who followed this team loyally.
Arshdeep now bowling to the left-handed Maramani. A swing away. Opens the face, guides it to backward point for one. Gets himself off the mark, the wicketkeeper from Zimbabwe.
Yeah, I'm intrigued to see how Zimbabwe go about this. I mean, their only hopes of staying in the competition is by somehow trying to chase this down. So do they actively look to really go hard against the Indian bowlers in the power play? They'll have to. I mean, they just can't stop scoring. Need, how many runs an over do they need? Nearly 13 runs an over from the beginning.
Yeah. Here's Arshdeep bowling to Bennett again. Oh, beaten on the outside edge. Beautiful delivery. Lack of foot movement hurt him there. Length was good. Just wafted at it. Beaten on the outside edge. Through to Samson.
India will want to go in for the kill and wrap this up as quickly as possible. And, save just in case somehow Zimbabwe get the better of South Africa.
48, 64, 63. Not out for Brian Bennett in the first couple of knocks. Arshdeep into him here. Pulls. A ball that probably wasn't short enough to pull. Got enough on it to chunk it out to mid-wicket. Fielder comes around, Nishan Kishan doing that Rinku Singh roll on the fence, and they get two.
Actually, I take that back. That wouldn't matter. It doesn't matter what Zimbabwe do to South Africa. So it's all just about India and the West Indies.
So to recap as well, England are through to the semi-finals already, Brat.
Yeah.
So they are through. South Africa, I imagine, are assured a passage now as well. So there's two spots left, essentially, out of the remaining teams. Exciting couple of days ahead. Bennett faces up. Singh, he tried to absolutely flay him over the leg side. Swinging ball, came back in, bounced over the top of middle stump. They have to have a crack, I guess.
They just have to.
Yeah.
The bowlers were a big letdown. I just hope that one of their batters really makes a name for himself. But yeah, I mean, that other group is interesting. New Zealand, because of their net run rate being so impressive, have to lose to England by a huge margin. And Pakistan will have to win against Sri Lanka by a huge margin as well.
Last ball the over. Singh to Bennett. Yorker. That was Mitchell Starc-esque. Well dug out as well. In dipping Yorker on the middle stump. Great to watch. End of the first over, just 4 off. It's none for 4 for Tyre Power.
Every detail about Porsche has to be just right down to the way you pronounce their name. It's this unrelenting attention to detail over 35 years that Porsche demanded when selecting Charlie Battisti & Co. as their certified collision center for Porsche. So should the unthinkable happen, Charlie Battisti & Co. will restore your vehicle to Porsche's exacting standards. charliebattisti.com.au, Melbourne's finest facility for the repair of prestige German vehicles.
Hardik Pandya to take up the attack for Remitly. Worldwide money transfers. New ball for Pandya. The big 50 with the bat as well. Bowling to the left-handed Maramani. Top edge, high into the night sky. Does it roll away? It does. In fact, it goes all the way for 6. So he swung hard, thick top edge over the keeper's head. And their first boundary of the night for Zimbabwe.
Yeah, they just have to keep swinging. Maramani, no idea where that went. Just kissed the top of his bat. Went a long way. For a shot that wasn't played with a lot of anger.
No.
Didn't even complete his shot when that ball made contact. So, must be some bat.
He's on 7 off 2, Maramani. Hardik on his way in now. That's cut him in half and nearly bowled him. You heard the little grunt there from the batter.
Let's hit
Cut
him.
him in half and hit him.
Come on, that bottom hand.
Look at that for a seam. Yeah.
Hardik, the bowler, has just been a revelation in the last few years. Can do this in both 50-over cricket and T20 cricket. Like I say, if there is a regret in Indian cricket from the last 10 years or so, it's the fact that Hardik Pandya couldn't build on his promising start to Test cricket. Got himself 100 and a 5-wicket haul.
And you're in. Short ball. Pulled. Only as far as mid-wicket. No run.
I know he was very keen on becoming a genuine Test all-rounder. He just didn't play ball and hasn't played Test cricket since 2018 and doesn't look like he will ever again.
Did he played a Test down here, didn't he? Did he play down here?
Not a Test match.
No, not a Test match. Maybe it was a one-day that he just went ballistic.
Yeah.
Fair enough. It's just a superstar. He's got all the hallmarks of rock star, as I've said a couple of times. The blonde locks tonight. This one wide outside the off stump, swinging away. No run. 3 dots in a row.
Yeah, I mean, for a boy who comes from really nothing, he's built quite the image and the life for himself. Many years with the Mumbai Indians and then moved to the Gujarat franchise. And they came along, won them the title in their first year. And now back at the Mumbai Indians as captain. So he's done it all.
2 balls to come in this Pandya over. Muramani waits. On his way in, he's over the wicket. Outside the off stump again. Driving. Can't beat cover. No run. Who would be the most popular cricketer in India right now, Brad?
I think it's still Virat Kohli, even though he's not part of this World Cup.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you see that every time he still plays cricket. I don't think anyone comes close to him.
Yeah.
I mean, of the younger lot.
This new 14-year-old fella, he's coming through.
He's not too far away.
Yeah.
He's going to, I just saw images of him earlier, given a lot of presents.
Last ball the over, and that's cut him in half again. Muramani hit on the pad, and the ball swinging in on the leg stump line. Sheer pace, 131.4. We'll come back to that. I want to pick up that conversation on the other side of the break. 2 overs been bowled, none for 10 on the scoreboard for Tyre Power.
Do you have or need a trailer with air brakes? With almost 130 years of experience manufacturing in Australia and with branches in Brisbane, Sydney, Melbourne and Perth, Rogers Willex has a solution for you. If you require a full ADR-approved axle and suspension system, or you're simply needing spare parts for your existing Rogers axle or suspension, you can now order online at rogerswillex.com.au. Rogers Willex, engineered to perform and built to last since 1896.
Left armour Arshdeep Singh to continue. He's bowling to Brian Bennett, who's 3 off 5. Steaming in now. Delivers to Bennett. Opens the face, guides it to backward point. So if you have to give me a 3, 2 and 1, let's say that, number 1 is Virat Kohli.
Yeah.
Who's the 2 and the 1 most popular and most loved cricketers in India?
Since he's still playing, I think Rohit Sharma is still number 2.
Yeah, okay.
It's Virat and Rohit, even though they play only one format now.
Yeah.
I think Jasprit Bumrah is. It's very rare for a bowler to be in that position. In Indian cricket, maybe only Kapil Dev has been in that position in the past.
Muramani in. Oh, he tried to nail him down the ground. Muramani from Arshdeep Singh, who went pace on and on the outside edge again. Seam up. Little in dipper.
Yeah, he's a very skillful bowler, Arshdeep Singh. We saw that in Australian conditions all those years ago. I would love to see him play Test cricket as well. He's been in Test squads before. A little surprised he didn't play a single Test in England last year.
Arshdeep bounding in. Muramani on strike. Short ball over the left shoulder. It'll be a wide. It will.
Yeah, of the younger generation, I guess the one who's been pushed the most, probably given the most opportunities to take over from Virat and Rohit would be Shubman Gill, who's not here at this World Cup. Lost his place in the T20 side, but especially now that he's Test captain and one-day captain as well. So could be in that next rung. Abhishek Sharma, only T20 cricket mainly for now, but he'll be coming through the ranks. Hardik Pandya has been there for a while.
He'll sing again. Run for 12. Maramani on strike. Swing outside the off stump. Just short of the fielder at cover. As he drove with no great assurity. They'll get 2.
For a while, Ravindra Jadeja was in the mix. He's still playing Test cricket, but I think he's not, in terms of fame, he's not at that level anymore.
Yep.
Come down a bit.
I guess when you play cricket for India, you're probably popular regardless. But I guess there is a tier of popularity. Naramani waits. He's on 9. Singh on his way in. He pulled out there. Something happened on the bowler's arm. So the Virat Kohli situation is interesting. So he retired from Test cricket and T20 cricket. Is that right?
Yep.
Just playing ODI cricket. It's interesting.
Yeah, and he's making a lot of runs all of a sudden.
Yeah.
100 of almost every game against New Zealand recently.
He'll be fresh at least.
Yeah, he will be. He wants to power on. Like, there was a lot of question marks about whether Rohit and Virat would go and last as long as that 2027 50-over World Cup next year in South Africa, Zimbabwe and Namibia. But looks like they're on target to get there.
Ashdeep into Maramani. Again pulling, beaten underneath the bat. This is
bullying.
Yeah.
This is
this is men against boys is what this is.
Yeah, exactly what I was going to say. Just the gulf in class being really highlighted. With the bat, we saw India do it, and now with the ball as well. We yet to see Bumrah and yet to see Varun Chakravarti. This could all end very quickly.
Matty Donald's got a nice topic for the listeners going tonight. None for 14. Ashdeep in, full ball, driving. Nice on drive from Maramani. Take a single, 1 ball to come in the over. So, this is a broader topic, and you may not know the answer to it, but I saw something the other day that Australia are a chance to miss out on automatic qualification for the Olympics in LA as a result of this tournament. I think their hopes rest on New Zealand or something like that, losing some games, but I don't know how the qualification works necessarily, but that'd be a missed opportunity. Bennett on strike to Ashdeep, who stands and delivers down the ground. It'll roll away into the rope for 4. But again, not the power that we saw from the Indian lineup. 3 overs have been bowled. They're just slowly building up. They're none for 19, Zimbabwe.
SEN is always your number 1 home for everything in sport. Miss something or just want to hear it again? Catch up on the SEN app and discover podcasts of all your favourite shows and interviews. Download the SEN app and listen back today.
Score more, tech for less. Across the GWM Haval H6 range now. Save thousands on Australia's best value performance mid-sized hybrid SUVs packed with technology. Visit your local GWM dealer today. T's and C's apply.
SEN's T20 coverage for Remitly, worldwide money transfers. Henley Holmes, the great folks there. Hardik Pandya in now to Maramani. Again, he's cut him in half. This is just... It's hard to watch at times because they are just all over them as this one came off the inside edge of the bat and ballooned away.
Yeah, just on Australia and the Olympics, I think they're safe.
Okay.
I think they're, firstly, there's a lot of a clear pathway yet for the Olympics.
Mm-hmm.
But there was some eyebrows raised when that topic was brought up initially, but I think since it's been very clear that more or less it's clear their pathway to go to the Olympics for Australia.
Pandya in, Maramani again plays from the crease and tried to slog him over the leg side. Inside edge, rolls away to backward square for one. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out and how cricket at the Olympics looks. I know Steve Smith's desperately keen to be there and play, and obviously didn't get a run in this tournament, but I think he's building up to that. Be interested to see how that all looks in the US.
Maybe there has been some talk that they might play the cricket games on the East Coast.
Yeah.
And
where the infrastructure is, and
will be played in the early days of the Olympic events, of the Olympic Games.
Pandya in, Bennett opens the face, guides this one through point. Wants two. I'll get it relatively easily with Kishan doing the fielding on the fence.
Could possibly be one of those sports, John, where they start playing the preliminary games before even the opening ceremony.
Yeah, there's a few of those.
Yeah,
especially with tournament play type situations, they kind of have to start it. Because what's an Olympics usually about 2 weeks. Depending on the number of teams, there's going to be some more time needed, I think, in that. So I'm intrigued, certainly. Intrigued by how it's all going to look. Bennett on strike. He's on 10. Flat pull to mid-wicket. Can't beat the fielder. No run. Time for that man on screen, I reckon. Varun Chakravarti. We haven't seen, as you mentioned, Bumrah yet.
Yeah, on his home ground as well. Will be a special night for him. Another World Cup game in Chennai. Little would he have thought maybe 10 years ago that this would be a reality.
Yeah.
And he gave up on professional cricket and went and became an architect.
Smart man. Number for 22. Here's Pandya. Bowling to Bennett. Slices this one over the top just of mid-off. Shivam Dubey, who was in the circle. And it checks just a couple of feet inside the rope for 2.
They're trying their best, Zimbabwe. They're neither getting out nor hitting too many boundaries. Bennett pulled off a good one a couple of hours ago down the ground, but just not good enough at this moment. You just get a feeling that this game will speed up once Bumrah and Chakravarti have the ball in hand.
Yeah. Last ball of the over. Bennett on strike. Hardik in. Again, he just slogged it. Out to fine leg for 1. Will retain the strike. None for 25 after 4 overs. Slow and steady for Zimbabwe, but it's not the tactic they should be using. They need 257 to win this game. It's none for 24 after 4.
Keeping your vehicle running at its optimum level is a duty the team at Tyre Power take very seriously. So, on top of the famous free 5-minute tyre safety check, Tyre Power also offers maintenance and tyre servicing. It's like going to the physio, but for your tyres. This month, you can get 25% off on both selected Falcon and Dunlop passenger and SUV tyres. Big brands, better buy sale on now. Find your Aussie-owned, local independent Tyre Power dealer at tyrepower.com.au.
Big roar for Jasprit Bumrah, who takes up the attack. And if he gets going, I tell you what, he might run through a few of them pretty quickly here. Bumrah over the wicket to Bennett. On his way in. Again, on the hip. Turned for no run to the leg side. Quick text coming through here, Bharat, asking you a question.
Yep.
Bharat, I'm sure you've been asked this 100 times, but how did you hook up with Eric Bischoff? Of Stumps and Bumps fame?
Funny, I was just chatting with Eric there. So our relationship goes back, 3 or 4 years ago. We happened to be on the same podcast, both as guests on the podcast. And we just got chatting on the show and then started following each other on social media.
Bumrah on his way in now. Bennett waits over the wicket. Flick in the air, backward square. 4, I reckon. It will be just 1 bounce. It was a wristy little flick. turned around the corner for a boundary from Brian Bennett. Moves to 17. Continue,
he'll
Brad.
take that. Yeah, right. So we started following each other on social media. Obviously, I grew up as a massive wrestling fan, so watched a lot of Nitro, and was a big fan of Eric Bischoff. So, and then we met for the first time in person, even though we stayed in touch for a while in Ballarat in 2024, as all good first meetings go.
Boomerang into Bennett. He tried to slog him over the offside, beaten outside the off stump.
So we happened to be a part of the same wrestling show, and I also had to interview him on stage as part of the meet and greet. And I took him out for an Indian meal. He loves his Indian food, does Eric. And we got chatting, and then he just said, we need to do something together. So this was a long time ago. And then later that year, after the last T20 World Cup in the Caribbean, went and spent 3 or 4 nights in his house in Cody, Wyoming.
Bennett.
Lovely family.
On strike, Yorker from Boomerang, dug out well to mid-wicket, no run. Where'd you say Wyoming?
Yeah.
Wow.
So the outskirts of Yellowstone.
Yep.
Brilliant house. And his wife, Lori, is an amazing human being. Know her really well as well. So, yeah, I spent 4 days there, 4 nights there, and then we continued chatting about doing something together. It took a while. And then Archie, a wrestling fan himself,
love it,
has allowed us to make it happen for now.
2 balls to come in the over. Boomerang in, down the ground. He finally got one. He liked there, Bennett. Up and over the top of Boomerang for 4. Again, it was a little bit chunky, but it was effective. And he's been swinging at everything, and he finally got one.
Yeah, so 2 boundaries for Bennett in this Boomerang over. He's tried to hit everything for 4. Yeah, it was just the length he was looking for. And nicely done. The best shot of the innings so far.
Yeah.
Just with Bumrah. Wouldn't mind that though. He's not used to going for too many boundaries in his first over. And when he does, he often ends it with a wicket.
1 for 33. Last ball of the over. Bennett's on 21. Boomerang on his way in now over the wicket. Full ball. Oh, really well done, and kicked it away. He chopped down on the Yorker. It ballooned up. Looked like it was going to land on top of the stumps. And like a soccer player, he just toe poked it in the opposite direction. Legal, which is the important part, but a very well executed Yorker. End of the over. We'll get Brad's thoughts in a moment. None for 33 after 5.
Test cricketers can bat for hours in the hot sun. That's sustained performance, just like Host Plus, who have sustained strong long-term returns over 20 years. The top performing super fund? That's a plus.
Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Host Plus balanced My Super investment option based on super ratings data as at September 2025. Consider the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au before deciding. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance.
Search Compare Host Plus today.
John Donhobarat, Sundaresan with you for Remitly Worldwide Money Transfers. Varun Chakravarthi into the attack. Some creativity there from Brian Bennett in that last ball.
Yeah, I mean, they say cricket's biggest quest in Zimbabwe is to usurp soccer and become the #1 sport. It's like soccer's here to stay. At least Brian Bennett showed that.
Chakravarthi around the wicket, bowling to Maramani, who went the reverse sweep. First ball, and he's hit him for 6. Doesn't happen often to Varun Chakravarthi. A confident stroke from Maramani. Up over what he turned into square leg.
Yeah, the little we've seen of Maramani in this World Cup, it is a shot that he plays well, or he backs himself to play well anyway. And the first ball of spin he's seen from India, he's gone for it straight away. So, questions for Varun Chakravarthi. Zimbabwe getting a bit of a move on. They need to just keep hitting sixes though from here to even get close to India's mighty target.
None for 39. He's back over the wicket now. He goes to the reverse again. And he literally ended up with one hand at this time. He just thought better of it, and he thought, you know what, I need to take one hand off. And it was just like a top hand practice drill. That's remarkable.
Yeah.
So dot ball.
a reverse forehand, it looked like in the end.
Yeah. Around the wicket. As he defends back to the bowler. No run. So just to round this out, I know the spinner's bowling. Thanks. Has Eric become a cricket fan? Well, you always hear him talk cricket stumps and bumps. So you would have taught him everything, yeah.
His favourite cricketer, Temba Bavuma.
Ah, nice. The diminutive Temba Bavuma. Doing a bit of commentary in this World Cup as well. See? It's an interesting favourite cricketer. Over the wicket. Goes again. Slog sweep. High into the leg side. Out to mid-wicket. Man tracking it back. Dropped. Rinku Singh.
Wow.
The sub-fielder. He was running back with the flight at wide long on, and he spilled the chance. And they get 2.
Rinku doesn't drop too many. Probably one of the best outfielders going around in India.
Oh.
Made all the ground and then just tips off his fingers.
Chakravarti in again, over the wicket. All into the left-hander. Spinning one into him. Worked to mid-wicket for 1. Yeah, that's rare for Rinku Singh, and he's on as the sub-fielder, obviously, in this one.
Yeah, literally just hit the couple of fingers on his right hand. Got into a great position. Did everything right, running back. And the bowler was surprised.
Chakravarti with 10 wickets in this tournament. Been good. This one from Bennett. Stands and delivers out to cow corner. He gets a couple. It's reeled in by Abhishek on the fence. And they get 2. So, some boundaries off that over. 6 overs been bowled. That's the end of the power play. We'll get a drinks break in, Bharat. It's been none for 44. They've got 10 wickets in hand, so that's a positive, but they have got a lot of work to do here, Zimbabwe. Chasing 257 for victory. 6 overs have been bowled. None for 44.
Old Macto has lots of trucks. Call him up, Macto. And those trucks tow lots of cars. He freights cars, Macto. With a Macto here and a Macto there. Here a car, there a tow, anywhere a Macto.
Macto car towing and transport 24/7 anywhere, anytime. A genuine Australian family-owned company servicing Melbourne's roads since 1962. Call Macto on 1300 Macto.
Call him up, Macto.
1300 622 5869.
1300 Macto.
Left-handed Maramani. Top edge, high into the night sky. Does it roll away? It does. In fact, it goes all the way for 6. Bennett on strike to Ashdeep, who stands and delivers down the ground. It'll roll away into the rope for 4. We're on his way in now. Bennett waits over the wicket. Flick in the air, backward square. 4, I reckon. 2 balls to come in the over. Boomer in, down the ground. He finally got one. He liked their Bennett. Up and over the top of Bumrah for 4.
Brian Bennett showed that.
Chakravarti around the wicket, bowling to Maramani, who went the reverse sweep first ball, and he's hit it for 6. So Zimbabwe throwing a bit of reckless abandon at India here. They are a long, long way back. They need 213 from 84 balls. They're none for 44 on the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts. Our wonderful expert tonight is Bharat Sundaresan, all thanks to Host Plus. Long way to go, Baz.
Yeah, long way to go. And, well, credit to Zimbabwe for not having lost a wicket yet. Should have lost a wicket in the previous over. Rinku Singh dropping I would say relatively easy catch by his standards. Anyway, he had to make ground. Yeah, they've struck a couple of decent boundaries in the last 2 overs, but 213 runs needed from 84 balls, 15.21. So, well, that's realistically speaking, that's not going to happen. So it's just a question of what they can do from here. They will get knocked out. They lose this, so it hasn't been their best couple of nights in the Super 8s. Got destroyed by the West Indies the other night. And at least, unlike then, here they've shown some fight with the bat for so far anyway.
Axar Patel into the attack, bowling to Maramani, push to cover, no run. Slow left armour. Into the lineup tonight. Comes in again, bowling to Maramani, back, cutting, in the air, out. There's the breakthrough they were looking for. Just looked like it skidded on a little bit to him. He got back and he sliced it straight to Ishan Kishan at cover. And finally the breakthrough for the home side.
Yeah, it has come. Marumani played so many shots or attempted so many shots in his 20-ball stay. Finally, it's just a back cut that he tries. He couldn't keep it down. And Ishan Kishan, who doesn't have the wicket-keeping gloves on tonight, with Sanju Samson having stepped in, both as opener and as keeper. And it's the first breakthrough for India. And India will believe, now that they've got one, they will get a few more, because Zimbabwe just have to keep coming at them. Dion Myers will be the new batter with the glasses on.
Yeah. Any breakthrough for the inclusion, Axar Patel.
Back in the side as well.
Yeah.
A lot of criticism around him being left out.
Into Myers, goes down to lap sweep, first ball. Muffled appeal from the bowler. It'll be a leg by, I reckon. It will be. So it brings Bennett back on strike.
And all eyes will be on India's next match. Be a big one.
Axar in. Bennett pushes to mid-on, no run. Yeah, big game. Big game against the West Indies.
Yeah, quarterfinal. I mean,
it's almost a play-in game, I reckon. Patel in again to Bennett. Drags this one from outside the off stump down to long on for one ball to come in the over.
The Eden Gardens, that one. So, a huge crowd.
Certainly will. Last ball of the over. Axar Patel in, bowling to Myers down the leg side. Should be a wide, it is.
Zimbabwe go and face their neighbours.
South Africa. Always a good battle. Last ball of the over. Patel into Myers, driving this time, gets himself off the mark. Down to wide, long off for one. And a successful over from India. Axar Patel with the important strike. 3 off the over at the end of 7 overs. It's 1 for 48.
Finals aren't won with the volume down.
They're won in moments that shake the floor.
When the crowd roars and the game answers back.
That's when the building lifts.
Crowds bring it, players answer it.
No volume, no ring. Gets the drive-by, knocks it down!
Hungry Jacks NBL Finals begins March. Play it louder.
Watch every game live on ESPN.
Boomerang to continue. We're here for Henley Holmes and Remitly. Worldwide money transfers. Boomerang bowling to Myers. Over the wicket. Into the right-hander and pushes this down to mid-on for a single. So a text in here as well, just a random one from 492. My favourite cricketer was Mornay the Snorkel Morkel, who's part of the Indian coaching staff now.
Yeah, he's been the bowling coach for a while now, Morning. Sydney sider.
Yeah, certainly is. Married to an Australian, as you mentioned. Yep. So Bennett on 24 off 20, 1 for 49 the score. This one defended back to Boomerang, no run.
Yeah, he was almost a left field pickup to be bowling coach for India when the new regime came into being. And he's done a good job.
Yeah. He's got the experience. Big, tall, strapping, fast bowler. He's had a hard action to face from when you'd watch him. Used to just skittle everyone that came his way. Boomerang into Bennett. Full ball, full toss, driven through cover. Out to Kishan, who's sweeping up the fence. Just one. So what's the strategy here now, Bharat, for Zimbabwe? I mean, they're one down, so that's a tick. That's a positive. You want to take this as deep as possible, I'd imagine.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
No?
that can't be a strategy.
Not for us.
No, I mean, they need nearly 17 runs and over.
Yeah.
So you can either play for pride, I guess.
Yeah.
Not sure what that...
Myers on strike, short ball from Bumrah. Got underneath it. Umpire said all good, one for the over.
Yeah, not sure what good that does to anyone, really.
Yeah.
And their fans have not stopped dancing.
Yeah. So you think it's almost one of those things, just, hit out or get out type thing. Just try and have a crack, hit a couple of boundaries, you get out, you get out.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to... Look, it's not... It is still Zimbabwe we're talking about, still a test nation. They don't play a lot of test. Yeah, they did play a lot of test.
Bumrah to Myers stands up and takes on the pull shot out to mid-wicket for a single.
I mean, if you're talking about, say, in Italy or...
Yeah.
Namibia. Oman or one of those teams, yeah. So you can say, oh, okay, they stood up and fought against India. Talking about Zimbabwe here.
Yeah.
So, yes, they didn't qualify for the last World Cup, but they're here. They've topped their group. So, yeah, you want to see them give it a fair go.
Absolutely. Last ball of the over. They need 16 and over. 1 for 51. Bennett's on strike, facing up to Bumrah. Short, slower ball. There's an appeal from the Indians. Samson was keen behind the stumps. He tried to play the pull shot, and he was through the shot early. There's confidence here from India. Yadav having a look. 3, 2, 1. They'll go. They're going upstairs. So Samson, as all wicketkeepers do, has talked the umpire into it. It'll be the end of the 8th over. It's 1 for 51, but we'll stay here.
Not out. Delivery. I'm looking at the split screen.
Yeah. Bumrah was confident, wasn't he?
Running through.
So bottom edge is where we're looking, or the toe of the bat.
Looks like it's missed the bat. We'll just confirm that with Ultreach.
Yeah. I mean, because Gaffney thinks it's
running through.
It felt like his bat had already...
clear gap and no spot. We'll go back.
It's always funny what the wicketkeepers hear in a moment like that.
You're on screen.
So we'll stick with it here. We'll just roll through. 8 overs bowled, 1 for 51 for Tyre Power, your trusted tyre experts. Bennett, 25. Myers on 3. And I know that people say that the creaky bat is a real thing, but I mean, we saw Snicko and the way it worked mysteriously in the Ashes. Very interesting. Axar Patel to continue. He's bowling to Myers. Myers walks at him, slaps him in to the leg side, behind square for 1. One for 52.
Abhishek Sharma getting some treatment on the boundary.
Yeah, he is.
Looks more like a wound that he's getting covered up.
Patel to Bennett. Walks down the wicket and pumps him down the ground, hits him for 6.
Shot.
He can play, this man. Brian Bennett. 34 he moves to. And he's seeing them very nicely. 31, I should say.
Yeah, you would think that the next 10 years of Zimbabwe cricket will be built around Brian Bennett with the bat.
31 off 24. Axar Patel in again, this time up over the offside. Over cover, rolls away for 4. Back-to-back boundaries. Confident cricket from Brian Bennett.
Yeah, it's really good. 2 very good shots. To hit a left-arm spinner over mid-on or long on for 6, and then to go inside-out over extra cover for 4. Takes some skill. He's showed a lot of skill throughout this tournament.
Runs up the wicket again. Down the ground, 1 bounce into the hands of Rinku Singh. This time for a single. He moves to 36 off 26. Brian Bennett. 22 years old, so you're right. Such a long time left. 2 test match centuries already as Myers Goes the cut out to extra cover for one. 11 matches in Test cricket, 2 centuries, 500 odd runs. He's already made 1,700 runs in T20 cricket. Oh, slog sweep. Look at that for a shot.
Wow.
Hit it over mid-wicket for 6. I said he was confident. He's really confident now. 42 off 27. 9 overs bowled. 1 for 70 for Tyre Power, your trusted tyre experts.
Hi, Francesco from Floridia Cheese. For over 4 generations, we've been proudly making the highest quality Italian-style cheese. With a passion for tradition, we're offering a little slice of Sicily to our customers, including ricotta, burrata, semi-matured and hard cheeses, and an extensive range of specialty cheeses that are considered the best artisan cheeses in Australia. Floridia Cheese, available at independent retailers. Visit floridiacheese.com.au and follow our socials. Floridia Cheese, traditionally Italian, proudly Australian.
A little bit of a counterpunch from Zimbabwe here, courtesy of Brian Bennett. 42 off 27. Chakravarthi to continue. He's bowling to Myers. Over the wicket to the right-hander. Tucked into the leg side, out to mid-wicket for 1. Confident cricketer, Brian Bennett.
Really is. That was some batting in that over. 6 down the ground, 4 over extra cover, and the big slog sweep. Made brilliant contact. That went a long way.
Chakravarthi bowls to Bennett now. Gets leg side of the ball. Carves it out to the fielder at extra cover. So he's got a century in every format of the game.
Yeah.
He's 100 in T20 international cricket. Now, I don't want to be disrespectful, but I'm not sure I count this one all that much. Myers waits and slogs him up high. It won't go all the way, and it should be out, and it is. Great catch coming in off the fence from Tilak Varma. Myers tried to repeat the dose of his partner at the other end. He went to slog sweep, top edge, and Varun Chakravarthi gets a well-deserved wicket.
Yeah, well-deserved, and could see it coming. Varun Chakravarthi is such a crafty bowler. Doesn't mind batters going after him. Made a living out of doing that, holding his nerve and getting wickets through the middle overs for Kolkata Knight Riders and more recently for India in the last couple of years or more. And Dion Myers tried his best. And the rest of the Zimbabwean batters keep coming at Varun Chakravarthi. He'll back himself to keep taking wickets and maybe even go past Shadley Van Schaafwyk.
So Sikandar Raza, the captain. And just to complete that on our man Brian Bennett, 111 on the 30th of September 2025. I don't know if I can count it because it was against Tanzania, who, I don't know their cricketing pedigree, but they're not certainly in the top 20 or 30 teams in the world. 100's 100 though.
Oh, of course.
We'll take it. Varun in. Raza driving inside edge.
Well, the other day, Tom Morris and I did go through the entire T20 team rankings list.
There you go. Where have you got Tanzania? I can see you scrolling there. 34.
Okay. Just below Kenya.
Okay.
And above Germany.
Chakravarthi, wronging. That cutting was Raza through point for 1. And that's no disrespect to Tanzania, but they aren't a world-class cricketing nation.
Which higher ranked than Belgium and Portugal. So.
Yeah, well, that's a very good point. Yeah.
And France.
Not nations known for
Germany.
Bowling a cricket ball as Bennett's back, and he pushes back to the bowler, Chakravarthi, for no run. Good over from Chakravarthi. A wicket and 3 off. So they're tightening the screws a little bit here. 10 overs bowled, 2 for 73.
At Tyre Power, you get the power of better buys on big brand tyres. Right now, you can keep the cost of living down with a better buy on big brand Falcon or Dunlop tyres. Buy 3 and get 1 free on a great range of Falcon and Dunlop tyres suitable for passenger and SUV vehicles. That's buy 3 and get 1 free on selected Falcon and Dunlop tyres. Big brands, better buys and better for your safety too at Tyre Power. Visit tyrepower.com.au or call 13 21 91 for your local independent owner.
Elbows to Raza to continue to start the 11th over. Push down to long on for a single. Now, to be fair to him, he can only play Brian Bennett against who he's put up against. So he's got big scores against Namibia. He's got 91 against the Seychelles. Where are they on your list? Seychelles. Axar Patel over the wicket, bowling to Bennett. Chunks one down the ground to long on for 1.
Oh, that's where she sells, doesn't she?
Yeah. That's very sharp by you. I love it.
Oh, they're down. They're in where is Simon Kadic? Because they're down there with Croatia. There are 7 teams locked at the bottom most.
Wow. Floated up to Raza. Rolls this one to long off for 1.
Yeah, I messaged Kat the other day about how Serbia are 84th and Croatia are 95th. So we spoke about it the other day. Croatia, Greece, Mali, Myanmar, Seychelles, and Slovenia all locked in at number 95.
Bennett on 44. He tries to go deep to the leg side. Toe end of the bat to long on. Another single. So, I mean, how much cricket would those teams play? Because clearly they're playing against teams like Zimbabwe. You know, they play the Uganda and Kenya and Gambia and all those sorts of teams as well. So
yeah, the regional qualifiers. I mean, look, it's through the regional qualifiers that Uganda qualified for the last World Cup. They beat Zimbabwe.
Oh, Raza beaten, trying to go downtown. Just missed the leg stump. Well bowled from Axar.
So that was a big low point for Zimbabwe, which is where they missed the last World Cup, and Uganda made it and won a game as well.
Last ball of the over. Continue this chat on the side of it as Raza gets deep in his crease, tries to pull straight down the ground. Ooh, nearly a catch. Zabishek came off the fence and keeps it to 1. Just bounced short of him. 11 overs bowled. Hold that thought there, Baz. It's 2 for 78.
Test cricketers can bat for hours in the hot sun. That's sustained performance, just like Host Plus, who have sustained strong long-term returns over 20 years. The top-performing super fund? That's a plus.
Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Host Plus balanced My Super investment option based on super ratings data as at September 2025. Consider the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au before deciding. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance.
Search Compare Host Plus today.
First ball was leg stump line and it was chopped down on. No run. Chakravarthi continuing.
I spent the Pakistan game live translating what Usman Khan was saying. I can do the same here.
Chakravarthi into Raza, short enough to pull, and he does so over square leg for 6. Nice shot.
That shot didn't need any translation.
No.
It was a short ball, and Sikandar Raza's strength is square of the wicket. Bent his back on that one, leant back and gave it everything. Came off a sweet spot of the bat and travelled 88 metres. So he would have enjoyed that.
Yeah. Just a rare drag down from Varun Chakravarthi, #1 bowler in T20 cricket in the world. Another one who doesn't smile much. He's not a big celebrator when he takes wickets.
No.
Oh, I want him to get up and about. Take one here. Chakravarthi in. That one skidded on a little bit more to Raza. Push it out to long on for 1. So, yeah, I'm fascinated by those teams at the bottom of those rankings. Botswana are in here in one of his best scores. 65 against Botswana in 2025. Chakravarthi in, back cutting, slicing through point. Just gets to point. Axar did well. Takes a single. Bennett.
Yeah. Then you have Sikandar Raza at the other end.
Yeah.
Played a great one-day innings, didn't he? So Sanju Samson just saying he's staying back. He's speaking in Tamil, by the way.
Maroon in and driving down the ground to long off was Sikandar Raza. So 2 different dialects is there in...
Oh, different language. I mean, every state in India has its own language.
Right,
so,
okay.
So what Sanju Samson's speaking right now, Tamil, which is my mother tongue, is to Hindi what Japanese is to Croatian.
Right.
There's nothing in common.
Okay. Chakravarti in, last ball of the over. Leg side of the ball was Bennett, and he followed him, and it'll be a dot ball. End of the over, 2 for 87 off 12.
Old Macto has lots of trucks. Call him up, Macto. And those trucks tow lots of cars. He freights cars, Macto. With a Macto here and a Macto there. Here a car, there a tow. Anywhere a Macto.
Macto Car Towing and Transport 24/7 anywhere, anytime. A genuine Australian family-owned company servicing Melbourne's road since 1962. Call Macto on 1300 Macto.
Call him up, Macto.
1300 622 5869.
1300 Macto.
Well, thanks to Remitly Worldwide Money Transfers, SEN's T20 World Cup coverage. Bumrah back into the attack. So would there be a more popular language than others across the country? Answer that in a moment after this ball. Raza on strike. Bumrah starts his approach. Comes in and delivers now to the captain. Back cutting, sliced it to Axar Patel at backward point. And they'll get 1.
I mean, Hindi is the more, I must say, commonly spoken language. So in most parts of India now, anyway, you'll have most people speaking in Hindi. I mean, the fact that right after we're done with our broadcast, I'm going to jump on R. Ashwin's YouTube channel, and the two of us are going to speak in Hindi.
Wow.
In itself is, because at least I grew up in Mumbai.
Bumrah to Bennett, slapped him. Over long on for 6. It's a statement I never thought I'd say, that Bumrah's getting tapped. And the 12th T20 International 50 for Brian Bennett. 22 years old, a star of the future. 52 off 34 balls, and he's held Zimbabwe together.
He has, and he's really taken a liking to Jasprit Bumrah. Again, another statement you wouldn't say about most batters. Backed away. Bumrah followed him with a shot of a length delivery. Yes, slapped him over long on for 6. That is a statement.
What's Bumrah got for him now? Yorker drives from the crease. No run to cover. He is, I've said it a couple of times, he's confident. Bordering on brash, to be honest.
Yeah.
And I like it. I like it a lot.
Totally.
He might be one that can bring Zimbabwe into a bright future. 52 off 35. He's got future captain written all over him.
Yeah.
2 for 94. Bennett on strike. Bumrah on his way in. Delivers now. Full toss. Cleverly turned out to wide long on for 1.
And so, like I said, I grew up in Mumbai, so, we cosmopolitan city, we're exposed to a lot of languages. And, so I could, even growing up, speak around 5 languages pretty easily, English being the first one. Where Ashwin comes from in Chennai, where he would be tonight, for the longest time, like, Hindi wasn't a language they spoke by choice. But the modern, like this current generation, last couple of generations, that's changed.
Short ball, Raza just paddles it into the offside for 1.
That's changed quite a bit. So, and also, for Ashwin being a well-traveled cricketer around India, he would have had to have picked up the language. So his Hindi would be a different kind of Hindi, wouldn't be strength.
Yeah.
And I would speak what we call Bombay Hindi, which is mixed bag.
Last ball of the over. 2 for 96. Bennett's on 53. Bumrah on his way into him. Full toss. Low enough, just under waist height. He pushed it out to mid-wicket for 1. So it's big 6 off the over. 13 overs have been bowled. 2 for 97 for Tyre Power your trusted tyre experts.
The ENS Clearance Outlet is turning 10. To celebrate, we're offering massive savings on brands like Bosch, Fisher & Paykel, Westinghouse, Smeg, Villeroy & Boch and Caroma. Until the end of February, get an extra 20% off fridges, washers and dryers, an extra 20% off ovens, dishwashers and cooktops, an extra 30% off kitchen sinks and taps, and an incredible 50% off all bathroom products. So visit the ENS Clearance Outlet in Clayton and get value the ENS way. Sale ends tomorrow. Teasers apply.
Axar Patel for his final over on his way in outside the off stump and push to cover, no run. Ashwin's still keen to get back for the Big Bash next year.
He is.
Patel over the wicket. Bennett tries to pump him down the ground, straight back to the bowler. That's good to hear. I think he was massive for the tournament.
He was so keen to come this year. He was heartbroken with this injury. He was in crutches for a few weeks there during the Ashes.
Axar bowling to Bennett. Gets leg side of the ball, lofts it out to deep cover, just short of the fielder out there. They'll get one. Is the pitch that Tom Morris broke the story, the pitch that they might start the season in Chennai, part of this whole thing with Ashwin? He's from Chennai, so Thunder would likely play there.
No, I don't think it has anything to do with him.
Patel drives into... Oh, geez, Shivam Dubey gave that away. The drive from Raza was nice along the deck. I thought, though, he could have stopped that. He's got the long limbs, but he just gave up on it.
Yeah, Akshar Patel didn't enjoy it. Yes, Zimbabwe need over 24 runs and over at this stage, but still, if you're a bowler, you want your fielder to put in a little more effort.
Raza on 18. Leg side of the ball, and this one over the leg side to cow corner. One bounce just kept in nicely by Tilak Varma. And they only took one. I think Raza might have thought it was headed to the boundary. Nice work by Tilak Varma.
Yeah, that's what he wanted from Shivam Dubey.
Yeah, exactly right. Last ball the over, wide outside the off stump. Rebowled that one. It is exciting, though, for Big Bash fans to have a player of the calibre of Ashwin coming. Bennett drives from the crease to cover to Surya Kumar Yadav, and they'll get a single to complete out the over. 14 overs bowled. We're going to have a drink, and we can talk more about that on the other side of this. They need 152 from 36. It's 2 for 105.
If you love a country pub, you'll love the Ultima Hotel in the heart of the Mallee. This classic country pub is located in the town of Ultima, just down the road from Swan Hill. Whether it's a Sunday session with meat off the famous smoker, a few games of pool, or just a great day with mates, head to the mighty Ultima Hotel in the heart of the Mallee. They're also proud supporters of the Ultima Roos, Lara Cats, Swan Hill, Jockey and Bannockburn cricket clubs. Follow them on Instagram at the Ultima Hotel to stay informed with what's going on at the pub.
Grava slapped by Yadav for 6 over backward square. Worldwide. He's in again, bowling to Maramani, back cutting in the air, out. There's the breakthrough they were looking for. He got back and he sliced it straight to Ishan Kishan at cover. Tell to Bennett, walks down the wicket, pumps him down the ground, hits him for 6. Shot. Oh, slog sweep. Look at that for a shot. Wow. Hit it over mid-wicket for 6. I said he was confident. He's really confident now. Boomer to Bennett, slapped him over long on for 6. And the 12th T20 International 50 for Brian Bennett, a star of the future. He most certainly is a star of the future. 12th T20 International 50 for the 22-year-old Zimbabwean. He's 56 off 41 balls. Sikandar Raza, the captain, 19 off 14. They're a mile back, Zimbabwe. They need 152 from just 36 balls. They won't get that, but they are having a crack, and they've brought this one deep. Bharat Sundaresan, our expert for Host Plus. I've been impressed by the batting of Brian Bennett throughout this night.
Yeah, they haven't fallen in a heap like they did against the West Indies. They haven't lost a lot of wickets in this tournament, have they? They lost only 2 against Australia when they batted first. And so far, they haven't kept up with the required rate. There's always going to be a huge task. But yeah, Brian Bennett, well, if nothing, he'll always think back about the night that he took down Jasprit Bumrah. I mean, Jasprit Bumrah has one more over to go, but so far he's got the better of him. Stuck into him, hit him for fours and sixes.
And it's been great to watch. We're going to get some medium pace again. Looks like it might be Dubé. So he's going to have to make it up to the team here for costing them 4. It's not going to cost them the game, but don't want to let your standard slip. He's over the wicket now. Bowling to Bennett, who hits hard through the offside, up over cover. It'll roll towards the fence, and the old Village fielding effort of throwing the shoe out at it from Arshdeep Singh. It was successful on this occasion. Stomped it down, and they get 2.
Yeah, it's always different when a fast bowler does it. You almost feel like he can get away with it. He or she.
It is very third 11, fourth 11 sort of local cricket. You know, someone's got a sore back. They don't want to bend down. Just kick it up to themselves. Dubé into Bennett. Short ball. Slower ball. Cracked for 6. Oh, doesn't matter if it's slow. Doesn't matter if it's fast. Brian Bennett's going to send it over the fence. Effortless, Bharat. Effortless.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is what we didn't see from him in the early part of the tournament. Felt like, oh, if only he can add some power to his game, he'll be even better. And tonight he's shown us an entire new section to his repertoire, which he hasn't so far.
He's on 64, and now he smashes Dubé down the ground, directly straight down the ground, and that's 4 more as Tilak Varma slid in. So he's gone 264 this over. 68.
Well, Zimbabwe are not going to get anywhere close to this target, but Brian Bennett could make himself or get himself a 100, which will count for a little more than you'd think the one against Tanzania. 100's 100, but
it is.
He'll take one against Bumrah in India.
He will. 68 off 44 deliveries. This knock's making its way up. His best ever list. 2 for 117. Dubé on his way in, bowling to Bennett now. Outside the off stump, thick outside edge, that'll help. Rolls away for 4, into the 70s.
Well, he's marching towards 100. Shivam Dube hasn't bowled a lot in this tournament. And didn't get to bat earlier. Maybe that's why he's bowling. If this is a media game, that's how it works. You didn't get to bat, so you get to bowl. And yeah, he's going for runs here.
He is. 72 off 45. 6-4 for the last 3 balls. 2 to come in the over. Dubé in. That one wide, well wide outside the off stump as Bennett tried to chase it. But they can re-bowl that one. 2 for 122.
It looks stiff. I mean, it looks stiff most times, Shivam Dube.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like he's loosened up. Beautiful venue, Chepauk. Next to Marina Beach, so it's very close to the sea. So you can just walk along the coast and enter the stadium.
Dubé in. Bennett. Edge. No, just beaten on the outside edge. Full ball. Top ball, 1 to come.
Historic, like I said. Great games of cricket have been played there, but it's also very easily accessible and lots of great food options around. Chepauk, centrally located. Longest beach in India, Marina Beach.
There you go.
Massive beach.
Last ball the over. Bennett's on 72. He waits. He gets offside of the ball. That was literally bowled on the 2nd wicket. So it was off the cut strip, and it wasn't a wide because he got bat on ball.
And
I haven't seen that for a very long time.
Yeah,
if ever.
and it didn't land off the pitch, so it wasn't a no ball.
No.
Yeah, that's what they're inquiring the Zimbabwean batters. If it landed...
Okay, it is a no ball.
It is.
Yeah.
So it did land off the pitch.
Yeah, it did land. It landed on the second strip that they've got there. So don't even worry about the cut surface that we've got in front of us. Free hit now for Bennett. That was as far wide as you could get. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Miles wide. So a free hit. Last ball of the over. Bennett's on 72. Again, that'll be a wide outside the off stump. So another free hit. Just straying ever so slightly here, Shivam Dubé.
Yeah, it's a bizarre over.
Yeah. It's not going to cost them the game, these sorts of big overs, but 19 off it so far. Cause for concern if the captain wants to bring you back on. Dubé in. Free hit again. Was that wide? No. Oh, it was.
Oh, really?
I thought it went just over the blue line.
That was a bit harsh.
Yeah, I think so as well. So 20 off this over. He's bowled 3 wides and a no ball. Shivam Dubé. Oh, that's harsh. Close.
Oof. I saw one from Posa long over, but this one might be longer.
So, potentially the last ball of the over. Free hit again. Up over the offside from Bennett for 6. Over cover again with power. Give him the opportunity and he'll take it. He's on 78 from 48. Into the over. 15 bowled, 2 for 131.
Are you ready to kickstart your career? Choices Flooring is offering paid training for new flooring installers. A Choices Flooring apprenticeship pays you an income while you complete your accreditation in one of Australia's highest paid trades. Work alongside experienced flooring professionals and earn while you learn. At Choices Flooring, our Certificate 3 apprenticeships cover both residential and commercial floor covering installation. To join the team, simply visit choicesflooring.com.
Excellent display of hitting as Varun Chakravarti's back into the attack and Raza goes big over the leg side. 6 more. Short enough to pull again. And pull he did.
Very impressive with the bat, India. They couldn't rein South Africa in the other day after taking 3 quick wickets very early on. Worried faces in that Indian camp. I mean, the game's done, but the fact that their bowlers are coming in for some tap in the middle overs and they're going to be up against the might of the West Indies in a couple of nights' time in a quarterfinal, virtual. Anyway, so still question marks.
Yeah. 25 off 15 for Raza now. Chakravarti in. He goes hard over the offside this time. Out to the fielder. Kishan at deep cover. Brings Bennett back on the hot hand. 78 off 48.
Yeah, we saw some big overs in the Indian innings, but that Dubé over, we went on forever, but for a lot of runs.
2 for 138. Bennett on strike. Oh, he went the big hoik down the ground, and it just burst through the gloves of Sanju Samson. And they scamper through for 1 from what will be a bye. 258 runs in the tournament for Brian Bennett.
It's been a top order heavy tournament, hasn't it? Farhan, the opener, Pakistan, 283 runs he's made.
Raza opens the face, guides this to point, no run.
Aiden Markram, number 2 on the list, and Shimron Hetmyer was batted 3. And the West Indies is a leading light.
2 for 139, 2 balls to come in this Chakravarti over. On his way in now, bowling to the captain of Zimbabwe, who lofts down the ground and beats the fielder at long off for 4. Axar Patel was near it, but not near enough. And they're happy to take him on. Happy to take him on, yeah.
Yeah, happy to take everyone on. And it almost felt like he changed his shot, adjusted, pick the length.
Last ball of the spell. Plays from the crease and tries to slide this to cover. They do scamper through for one. And the stumps were broken at the non-striker's end, but the end of an over. Raza will keep the strike. In fact, Bennett will keep the strike. 16 overs bowled. It is 2 for 143.
Here's another powerful reason to choose Tyre Power. With more than 290 stores right across the country, we're not just Australia's biggest group of independent tyre retailers, we're all 100% Aussie owned. That's 100% Aussie owned. 100% independent, local and loyal. And we reckon that's more important than ever. Visit tyrepower.com.au or call 13 21 91 for your local independent owner.
Oh, well, it's been entertaining, Barat. The Zimbabwean run chase, despite them not being a chance to win the game. Arshdeep Singh returns, left arm over the wicket, bowling to Sikandar Raza, who again tried to go hard over the leg side. He's edged that into his body. He's sore.
He's already carrying a broken hand.
Yeah.
Went down with cramps earlier in the competition against Australia, so he's been in the wars, the 39-year-old. There's been some partnership, though.
Yeah.
Between Bennett and Raza. And, yeah, Zimbabwe once again showing that they play a different form of T20 cricket, but it's not losing a lot of wickets, are they?
No. Singh on his way in now to Raza. He gets a hold of this one down the ground. He might be out, though he is. Hits it down the throat of Abhishek Sharma at long on. And the Zimbabwean captain put up a bit of resistance, but goes for 31 off 21.
They have lost a wicket this time, though. Raza was just standing in his crease and trying to swing everything over the onside. Again, think he was trying to hit that more towards cow corner and that deep mid-wicket region. Yeah, you can see that. He shakes his head, indicates to himself that he wanted to probably make contact a little later than he did. Instead, just started trying, jammed it down long on's throat. So the big hitting Ryan Burl, or Burly Burl as I like to call him, walked out to bat. And even on a good day, he tries to hit everything for 6. So that's what he'll try and do here.
Why stop today?
Yeah, but I hope they're also thinking of getting Brian Bennett an opportunity to get to his 100.
Yeah, absolutely.
22 runs away. Has enough time, but he needs the strike.
Yeah. So, Ryan Burl, the new batter, the 31-year-old, left-handed. He'll swing throughout this innings. Arshdeep into him. Short ball over his right shoulder. And it was just safe enough, so no run. He was playing that shot pretty well throughout the night, Sikandar Raza, but brought about his downfall. So Ryan Burl's T20 international numbers are pretty strong. 1,943 runs, average of 25, strike rate of 125. He's got 450s, yet to get a century in this format. He's on strike now. Oh, that's hit him on the pad. That's out. It's got to be out. Oh, the umpire walked away from it. Looked very adjacent. Just might have been tailing down a little bit as they get the leg by. I might have gone early. Just looked very out.
I thought it was sliding down. I have a game to umpire this Saturday.
Ah, well, you're sharp then. You're sharp. I wouldn't be a good umpire because I'd go on impulse and just like that, I'd be like, oh, yeah, that looked out.
He has reviewed it, Surya Kumar Yadav, so he's with you.
Yeah.
There, John, maybe...
We have a player review for LBW. Original decision is not out. Objective being fearless. I'm looking at split screen.
Chris Gaffney.
Running through.
It was close.
Yeah.
The back comes across. We've just got Altridge just to confirm.
The fact that you can see off stump in this line tells me that it's going to miss leg.
Yeah, maybe umpire's call. Instinctively, it looked not out.
Yeah.
Get through the pad. There's no bat involved. You can go to ball track when available.
Just shows that I I'd go up for anything as a fast bowler, and you get hit on the pad, doesn't matter where it hits.
Yeah. I think the bowler is very confident here.
Yeah. So, ultra edge will clear no bat.
Pitching line, impacting line.
Oh, it's hitting, it's out.
Oh, wow.
We'll get
it's hitting
Richard
leg
back on
stump.
screen. I recommend you change your decision to out.
Wow.
You're on screen.
So Richard Kettleborough not happy.
Not
that he
happy
has to change his decision. And Hawkeye proves correct for India. Big breakthrough. Ryan Bell gone for a second ball duck.
Like, nobody expected that to be hitting. Nobody expected that to have 3 reds in it.
No.
The batter did. The bowler did. The keeper did not. And the umpire, Richard Kettleborough, is not someone who shows too much emotion on the field. But you could see he was muttering under his breath. Hawkeye really let him down there. So Ryan Bell is gone. So 2 wickets for Arshdeep Singh in 3 balls.
Yep.
And Kettleborough's still filthy about how that was given out.
It's, wow, that was... It was, When I saw off stump in the replay, I just thought the natural angle of it was just going to take it down leg and, as you said, either clip or miss. It just didn't look like in the Hawkeye projection that the angle of the ball was going to continue on that. It sort of straightened a little bit. Anyway, Tony Munyonga, the new batter. Ryan Bell wasn't one bit happy. So Munyonga now facing up to Arshdeep. He's around the wicket to the right-hander. Thick edge, which would have been caught by first slip. Rolls away down to the boundary for 4. Had everything this over.
Yeah.
Look at that seam position.
Perfect. So it was designed to leave the right-hander. The Wasim Akram from around the wicket. Kind of slightly left him, got the outside edge, and Munyonga picks up boundary of the first ball. Again, I just hope that Bennett gets as much of the strike as possible. Hopefully this is not a single.
Munyonga on strike now. Last ball of the over. Just 4 off this over, plus 2 wickets from Arshdeep. He's still around the wicket, bowling to the right-hander. Short ball, whipped, hard to backward square, down to fine leg even for 4. So Bennett will retain the strike. Back-to-back boundaries for Munyonga to finish that over. 3 overs to go. He needs 22 runs to get a century. It's 4 for 152.
If you love a country pub, you'll love the Ultima Hotel in the heart of the Mallee. This classic country pub is located in the town of Ultima, just down the road from Swan Hill. Whether it's a Sunday session with meat off the famous smoker, a few games of pool, or just a great day with mates, head to the mighty Ultima Hotel in the heart of the Mallee. They're also proud supporters of the Ultima Roos, Lara Cats, Swan Hill, Jockey and Bannockburn cricket clubs. Follow them on Instagram at the Ultima Hotel to stay informed with what's going on at the pub.
17 overs bowled, 4 for 152. Matty out the back tells us that Brian Bennett's previous high score in T20s versus India was 26 in 2024. He's blown that away. And he's on strike now. Pandya bowling, inside edge. Squirts away to fine leg. Keep the strike, Brian. Keep the strike. He takes 1.
There's, I keep saying no dearth of talent coming through the ranks in India. You asked me about Vaibhav Suryavanshi earlier, the 14-year-old. So after his heroics in the Under-19 World Cup in Namibia and Zimbabwe, he's returned home earlier tonight in a T20 game in Mumbai. He made 63 of 19 balls. Why not?
Why not? What did he make in that Under-19 World Cup final? 184 or something?
Yeah.
Oh. Scintillating. Another superstar on the horizon. Hardik Pandya bowling to Munyonga, who digs this one out from a Yorker. Slices it to point for 1. Brings Bennett back on strike.
So he got 63 of 19. And the other end was a familiar name. Arjun Tendulkar, Sachin's son. 55 not out of 29 balls. So
nice.
There you go.
Good night at the office. So Bennett 79 off 50. Zimbabwe 4 for 154. Can he have a go at a couple more here, Bennett? Goes the ramp on the offside. Doesn't get a whole lot of it, but it gets over the head of Bumrah, short third man, and rolls away for 4. Into the 80s for Brian Bennett. Clever.
The fact that he's doing it against some of India's best would, the timing was different. He would be getting himself an IPL deal right about now.
Yep. 83 off 51. It's good to watch. It's been a bright spark for Zimbabwe. Pandya on his way in. Right arm over the wicket. Bowling to Bennett. Full ball. Oh, nearly dragged it on. Chopped it onto his pad, and it stays at the crease line, and he hustles off for 1. Moves to 84. So now Munyonga's whole role needs to be just push 1.
Yeah. Or
defend.
Or just try to hit boundaries of the next 2 balls so that Bennett gets up. Well, there'll be one more over of Bumrah. Bumrah will want to have the last laugh.
He will.
Knowing Jasprit, he takes no prisoners.
So 2 balls to come in the over. Munyonga on strike. Chops this one down again. He does get that single. Will they get 2 to long on? They will, in fact. Oh, no, not a run out. Yep. He was running to the danger end, and they got 2. So now brings 1 ball left for Munyonga to negotiate. And if he's smart, he'll keep his batting partner on strike for the next over.
Yeah. Try to hit a boundary, Munyonga. Have nothing to lose anyway. So the ground MCs, as always, very loud in India.
Munyonga on strike. Oh, he's nearly bowled him. He tried to hit that into the next suburb, and that's missed off stump by an inch.
He was aiming for the Indian Ocean.
He was. 18 overs bowled, 4 for 161. Brian Bennett's on 84 of 52.
Finals aren't won with the volume down.
They're won in moments that shape the floor.
When the crowd roars and the game answers back.
That's when the building lifts.
Crowds bring it, players answer it.
No volume, no ring. Gets the drive-by, knocks it down!
Hungry Jack's NBL Finals begins March. Play it louder.
Watch every game live on ESPN.
Arshdeep Singh bowling the 19th over. Brian Bennett waits. He's from the crease and again jams down on this. And again, he loses the strike as the ball rolls to point for a single. Hopefully, Bharat, we can cheer it on here. It'd be a shame after all that hard work if he carries his bat and he doesn't get to the milestone. So he's 85 off 83. Munyonga on strike. Round the wicket from Arshdeep again. Bowled him. Set him up beautifully. Angled it in. Munyonga looked all at sea at it, facing up to him, and took his leg peg out. 5 for 162 now, and Brian Bennett watches from the non-striker's end.
Okay. He is India's highest wicket taker in this format for this very reason. Takes wickets with the new ball. More often than not, cleans up not quite the tail, but he finishes very strongly. Arshdeep Singh, the Yorker, has got a big bag of tricks up his sleeve, and he's got 3 wickets now. So Zimbabwe hasn't lost more than 2 for the longest time, but just in the last couple of Arshdeep Singh overs, wickets have started to tumble as Sakiwa walks out to bat. All he's done today is drop a catch. Chance for Tashinga to
Sakiwa into the lineup today. You've got one job, And let's get Brian Bennett on strike. Keep him down there. So they've lost quick wickets here. Arshdeep's got 3 now. 5 for 2, 5 for 1, 6, 2, 3 for 22 for Arshdeep. He's going to go around the wicket again to the right-hander, and nearly the same fate as he guides this to third man. Well played for 1.
So Brian Bennett's got, 8 balls? 9 balls to get to his 100. And it would be poetic because Jasprit Bumrah will bowl the final over. So whatever happens from here, if he does get to this 100, he gets it off Bumrah.
Yeah, wow. It's his highest test score. It's his highest score now against a test-playing nation. Previously, it was 81 against Sri Lanka in 2025 in Harare, but this is now the highest score against a test-playing nation. Arshdeep round the wicket now. Bennett waits, nicks, and through to the keeper. No edge. It sounded edgy, but no edge.
Bat hit ground, but did it also hit the edge?
Yeah.
Sanju Samson doesn't...
Oh, they're going upstairs. Worked for him last time.
It did. Richard Kettleborough didn't.
He'd be filthy.
Very muttering under his breath.
He'd be filthy to get 2 wrong in a row, wouldn't he?
Player review for Kaupai, original decision.
He's been one of the best in the world for so long.
Check feet for you. I'm just looking at the split screen.
I think you'll be right here.
Yeah, that's missed the bat quite.
Running through, there's a clear gap on the left. We'll go back to Richard on field. Richard, there's no bat involved. We start with your original decision of not out.
Well done, Chris.
Yeah, I was going to say, nice and quick by Chris Gaffney. No wasting time,
Yeah, no need to go to ultra edge. And Surya Kumar Yadav's putting his hands up and saying, why not ultra edge? But that's just good umpiring and good third umpiring.
2 balls to come in the over. Bennett's on strike. Still operating around the wicket. 85 for Bennett. Driving from the full toss. Can't beat Pandya at point. No run again. So he's going to be made to earn it here if he does get it. He's going to be made to earn it.
Now he just needs to somehow ensure that he gets keeps the strike for the last over.
Just feels like, he does need to push one and then get a boundary off the first ball of the next.
Yeah, he's fallen behind on the required rate to get to 100.
He has.
If you're wondering what Zimbabwe's required rate is, 80.57.
Wow. Around the wicket, last ball, Arshdeep. This one's punched down the ground. He will retain the strike. To long off for 1. 86 for Brian Bennett. 19 overs have been bowled. And we'll take our final break. 5 for 164 for Tyre Power, your trusted tyre experts.
Pancare Foundation supports Australians facing upper gastrointestinal cancers, including pancreatic, liver, biliary, stomach and esophageal cancers. These are some of the toughest cancers to detect, with an overwhelming impact on families. That's why, with your help, Pancare provides support through diagnosis and treatment while driving vital research. Together, we can create real impact today and hope for tomorrow. Stand with Pancare. Show your support at giving.pancare.org.au and click Campaign Change the Game from the drop-down.
So tomorrow, or coming up in the morning, England and New Zealand. It'll be Shivam Dubé. It's not even going to be Jasprit Bumrah.
All right.
Shivam Dubé. So an opportunity here for Brian Bennett. Dubé, last over the wicket, full toss. Oh, that dipped on him. Didn't have the ability to get underneath it. Surely he's not taking singles here, is he? Oh, the game's gone, Barat. I mean, why are you taking ones?
Just being a good team player, isn't he, Brian Bennett?
But in a situation like this,
I know.
Just be selfish. And surely the message goes out and says, you face 6 balls no matter what.
Yeah, especially now that it's not Bumrah and Dubé, who's gone for 26 runs in his first over. May have missed the trick there.
Yeah. Musakiwa faces up to Dubé. Oh, that's a head-high full toss. And had he bowled that to Brian Bennett, now he would be facing a free hit. So, anyway, he might not have bowled the same thing to him, but it'll be a free hit. It was near on a beam ball, that one. Back of the hand, slower ball.
He's having a shocker tonight, Shivam Dubé. Ever since he refused to push and try to field that ball of Akshar Patel's bowling, he's had a shocker.
He has. Bennett's up to second leading run scorer in the competition behind Farhan from Pakistan. He's had a good tournament. Striking at averaging 180 coming in. Be a little bit higher now, I would imagine. Free hit for Musikewa. What's he got in the kit bag? Short and wide outside the off stump. And another wide. We've seen this happen before for Shivam Dubé.
How many balls has he bowled in this game?
Well, he bowled
11 balls?
11 balls in that, 11 or 12, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it was a 10 ball over.
Yeah.
And now he's already bowled 3, of which only one's legal. So suppose 13 balls.
Musikewa on strike, still a free hit, slaps him down the ground for 6. Great hitting. And that's one way to take full toll from a free hit. Stand and deliver.
Feels like some tough love from Surya Kumar Yadav for Dubé.
Yeah.
Like he's almost said, hey, you're having an off night. Let's see how we can make it worse for you.
You just bowled the last over. Meaningless setup. 5 for 173. 4 balls to come in the over. Musikewa stands. Thick outside edge. Great catch by Samson. Diving effort to his right. Flew a little bit. And a great catch by the wicketkeeper. But again, it keeps Brian Bennett off strike. Dubé gets the wicket.
Yep, Bennett's not getting 100. Back of the hand from Shivam Dubé. So Sanju Samson, who got India off to a fiery start, is starring in the death as well with his acrobatics. Nice little dive to his right. Nicely pouched. So yeah, this innings and this game coming to an end. So we were getting excited about the possibility of a Brian Bennett 100. It doesn't look like it's going to happen. Doesn't have time for it. So Musikewa, well, dropped catch, hit a 6. So something to take away from tonight for him. So this game comes to a soft end is Brad Evans.
So the 28-year-old all-rounder bowled pretty well late in the piece tonight. All the damage was done, though, by then. He's on strike. Dubé in. Again, slower ball, back of the hand. He's pushing for 2, but from here, I mean, Bennett might as well just have 2 lusty blows. And if he hits them both over the fence, he might end up 1 short, which would be a tragedy.
The way Dubé has been bowling, you'd think.
Yeah.
Well, and India finished their innings with 2 sixes of the last 2 balls. Hardik Pandya was the batter. It was Brad Evans, the bowler.
Yeah.
So maybe, and who knows with Dubé, the number of no balls he's bowled and wides.
Bennett on strike. 2 balls to come in the over. He does take one out to the leg side, and it's gone all the way for 6. There's 1. He's into the 90s. He couldn't, could he? He couldn't.
I think he is going to.
Dubé, bowler no ball that he hits for 6.
Yeah, and then he can get to. Yeah, that's true. Well, it's been that kind of night for Shivam Dubé. On a night that India have dominated, he's had an absolute shocker.
Brian Bennett hasn't had a shocker, though.
No.
He's had a good night. And maybe, had he just taken the 6 balls off this over, he'd have been a chance. Last ball of the match. And he goes leg side. He's going to end up on 97. It was 4, 1 bounce into the rope. A brilliant knock from Brian Bennett. A glimpse into the future of cricket. 97 off 59 deliveries. It meant very little as India get a big win over Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe finished 6 for 184. And India now face the West Indies in a virtual play-in game in a couple of days' time. Their passage to the Super 8s semi-finals remains alive, Bharat Sundaresan.
Yeah, they had to win this game to start with, to stay alive in the tournament, the Indians, but they also needed a big win just for their own confidence and their morale and for the confidence of the 1 billion people who rely on them almost on a daily basis. And there was a lot of skepticism and concern and cynicism around this Indian team since they went down to South Africa a couple of nights ago. But they really came out swinging with the bat. 256, the highest score of this tournament, second highest ever in a T20 World Cup. But Zimbabwe, I think, in my opinion, shown up some chinks in this Indian bowling, though. The fact that they only lost 6 wickets and made 184, yeah, I mean, there was nowhere close to where they needed to be. But yeah, Brian Bennett's shown us something. He's shown a lot of class throughout this tournament. But then a big finish for him against the best team in the competition, or the team that came in as the favorites. Now, can he do it against his neighbors a few nights' time when Zimbabwe close out their campaign against all-conquering South Africans? So
his second highest T20 international score, his highest against, as I mentioned, a test-playing nation, 97 not out. He deserved 100. He really did. Hit the ball to all parts of the ground, confident stroke play. And I just feel like, Bharat, had he kept the strike first ball of that last over, he would have got it.
Yeah, absolutely he would have.
But anyway, good on him for being a team man. Hardik Pandya has been named the man of the match, so we'll hear from him shortly, and then we'll throw it over to Matty Donald to take you through to 5 a.m. this morning. But it all sets up a really interesting game now, Bharat, between India and the West Indies in a couple of days' time.
Very much so, and the West Indies were flying high till they were brought down to earth by the South Africans.
Yeah.
Especially with the way they chased down that total of 170 odd in no time. Yeah, I mean, the game will be played at the Eden Gardens in Calcutta. So India will feel like they've got things back on track. Abhishek Sharma's runs, Tilak Varma's runs crucial, because those they were two young batters that they have depended a lot on the last few years for their unbeaten run. Arshdeep Singh amongst the wickets. Jasprit Bumrah went for runs today, but so did Varun Chakravarti and Akshar Patel. So I wonder how they kind of review this game. Happy with the batting, but still not convinced with the bowling. So we'll have to see. And especially against the way the West Indians are playing and their power hitting, it could well be a challenge, especially in what would be a virtual quarterfinal.
Yeah. You mentioned there that maybe they've worked out some chinks in the armour of the bowling. Where was the weak point? I mean, even as we mentioned, Bumrah was getting slogged all over the place as well. So that's something that they really need to tighten up over the next couple of days if they are to progress to the semi-finals.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the game against South Africa, the eventual margin's been discussed a lot because of them getting bowled out for 111. But they had South Africa down and out at 3 for 27 and then allowed them to make 180 plus. So I think it's in the middle overs, really. Bumrah has been striking at the top. He did it against Pakistan, did it against South Africa. Had an off night today, but so it's in the middle overs. I mean, they don't play Kuldeep Yadav, or they played him against Pakistan, but they haven't played him since, or quite regularly anyway. So they depend a lot on Varun Chakravarti in that middle over phase. And if Akshar Patel can give them a wicket or two, great. So we'll hear from Hardik Pandya. He did all the talking before the game, and he's going to do the talking after it as well.
From a World Cup winner himself in Robin Uthappa, former India batter and keeper. Are you taking a photo? Okay, nicely done. Hardik, tell me how happy you are with your own performance and what you had to do at the back end when you came into bat.
Pretty happy. I mean, yeah, it sounds 23 ball 50, but I think I had to reassess in the situation as well. What I meant by that, I felt I was trying to hit too hard, and just in the game I realized I think I can time the ball and hit sixes as well. So I think for me it was a good game to continue the rhythm, because I feel a couple of games I had which I could not do what I wanted to do. So pretty satisfied.
And as far as you're concerned in formulating what needs to happen whilst you sit on the side and watch the other guys do that, tell me what that does in your own head.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, South Africa played. South Africa and West Indies game was, we all were keeping an eye. Now it's all about playing good cricket, backing your skill set. All this pressure, kind of absorbing the pressure and making out and, making sure that you put the best foot forward. So yeah, definitely we were keeping the eye, but at the same point of time, once the game got over, we focused that this is our game. We need to focus on this.
Speak about the bowling as well. When you get runs, generally you bowl well. How did you feel you went with ball in hand?
Pretty good. I think I like bowling with the new ball. It swings. I mean, God has been kind. I have the skill set of bowling in swing, out swing both. So I really enjoy. I think it gives me the opportunity to take wickets as well. It challenges the batter as well. So yeah, pretty satisfied. I still have to bowl my 1 over, which I'm going to go after this.
Okay. Well played, well bowled, well batted, and all the best for that important game coming out.
Thank you, sir.
He's a character. He's going to go and bowl one more over just somewhere, just on the field or something like that. I reckon he's won a couple of player of the matches now in this tournament. Such an important player for them. And obviously that big 50 off 23 balls, and then backed it up. No wickets, but bowled pretty tight at the end. Any final observations before we say goodbye? What are you thinking that's still to come?
Oh, I think the other group is quite intriguing as well, with New Zealand and England. New Zealand, if they win, they go alongside, or they go to the semi-finals alongside England. If they lose, though, that game against the game between Pakistan and Sri Lanka in 2 nights' time, which Tom Morris and I will be calling, becomes an interesting one. And Pakistan stay alive, but if New Zealand win, then we have another dead rubber to get through. So we shall ramble on. But yeah, look, this will be the game. India-West Indies, the virtual quarterfinal, will be the game that everybody will be tuning into. And there will be so much on the line. And it's going to be interesting. It's going to be India potentially getting 2 of their batters who they desperately needed amongst the runs back where they want them. And yeah, with the ball though, yeah, I'm a little concerned about their bowling. Let's see how they go. But you have Bumrah in your ranks, and if he has a good day, he can win you the game by himself. So India needed to win this, and they've got the job done.
Absolutely. So 4 games left in the Super 8 stage: England, New Zealand, Sri Lanka, Pakistan, Zimbabwe, and South Africa, and then round it out with India and the West Indies. Then you and myself and Bryce are back for the 2 semi-finals, which we'll find out in a couple of days' time what they are. So I'm looking forward to spending that with you. And then you and Tom Morris and Bryce will call all the action for the final. We're into the nitty-gritty and down to the pointy end here, Bharat Sundaresan. Always a pleasure, my friend. Always a pleasure to spend some time with you, and we'll see you in the semi-finals.
Can't wait, John. You have a good night. Travel home safe. And to all of us, all our great listeners, whether they're on the tractor, or whether they're in the milk van, or if they're just walking their dog, have a great night.
You better open up those windows as well. Kane likes to look out on 1 King William Street, and he's not far away from Kane and Kingy. Bharat Sundaresan, our expert for Host Plus, signing off. Big thanks to him. Thanks to Maddie out the back as well. Maddie Donald going to take you through all the action up until 5 a.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time. So make sure you get on the phone, 1300 736 736, or text him on 0433 98 11 16. India win by 72 runs over a plucky Zimbabwe, and they keep their Super 8's dream alive to get through to the semi-finals, and we'll have all the action live on SEN throughout the week. Thanks for your company. Bye for now.
SEN's expert coverage of the ICC T20 Cricket World Cup for Host Plus. Named Best Super Fund by Money Magazine, Finder and Mozo. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au.
The E&S Clearance Outlet is turning 10. To celebrate, we're offering massive savings on brands like Bosch, Fisher & Paykel, Westinghouse, Smeg, Villeroy & and Caroma. Until the end of February, get an extra 20% off fridges, washers and dryers, an extra 20% off ovens, dishwashers and cooktops, an extra 30% off kitchen sinks and taps, and an incredible 50% off all bathroom products. So visit the E&S Clearance Outlet in Clayton and get value the E&S way. Sale ends tomorrow. T's apply.
Old Macto has lots of trucks. Call him up, Macto. And those trucks tow lots of cars. He freights cars, Macto. With a Macto here and a Macto there. Here a car, there a tow. Anywhere a Macto.
Macto Car Towing and Transport 24/7 anywhere, anytime. A genuine Australian family-owned company servicing Melbourne's roads since 1962. Call Macto on 1300 Macto.
Call him up, Macto.
1300 622 5869.
1300 Macto.
Join Caroline Wilson and Corey Perkin for their weekly podcast, Don't Shoot the Messenger, filled with their insights into the latest news and a little sport, good local tips, and plenty of recommendations of what they're reading, watching, and whipping up in the kitchen.
Caro, which AFL club is under the most pressure this year?
I reckon St Kilda, with all their big talk, with all their bagging of the AFL rules, their attempts to change the academy system, the father-son system, they're blaming a lot of other clubs and the system for their own problems, having signed their star player, which they had to do, to a massive $2 million contract, having brought in players from other clubs on massive money, and even Chris Fagan doesn't normally ever comment on other clubs, but has had a crack at St Kilda skewing the competition and the pay system. I think St Kilda have to make finals.
You'll find the Don't Shoot the Messenger podcast on the SEN app or subscribe wherever you listen to podcasts. Thanks to Red Energy, awarded CanStar's most trusted energy provider 3 times. Maybe it's time you switch to Red.
Be bold this autumn carnival at Flemington. Super